Good morning, everybody. It's actually the afternoon where I am, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, hey, I'm in the community spotlight. Wow. Feel good, man. I feel good. Okay. Oh, shoot. Why is this coming through this? Headphones. I don't want this coming. I want this coming through my speakers. So then you guys can hear it, and you can be like, whoa, look, listen to that sound and that noise. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Stream. I am your host, Strim Tom, and today we're going to be doing some super cool stuff. I want to get some stuff lined up for you. That way you'll be excited. You'll be like, yes, video games. This is all cool. This is all good. Yeah, I wanted to go over a couple things, talk about a couple things. We're going to play some video games. We're going to do some stuff, fool around with some Fate Dark Illusionist or whatever. But most importantly, we're just going to hang out and have a good time. Now, there's something that I've been working on. I wanted to share it with you guys. So first of all, one of the big things is I've been, I've been working through my days, and I've been struggling with something. And it's interesting. I don't want to call it motivation, because I'm not really, it's not like I'm not motivated. I'm really happy I get to do what I do. I love getting up and being able to live stream. I really love making YouTube videos, working on different projects with people, building characters and doing stuff. Those are some of my favorite things to do. But I have been struggling with I'm trying to find the best way to put it, but like essentially just using my time effectively, because I've been just struggling with, the hardest part's just been straight up getting out of bed. And I've been worried that, I'm somebody who's managed, brain issues in the past and depression issues and stuff, and that these things were coming back, and it was at an unmanageable state. I thought to myself, I spent so long in this pandemic, and I was doing so good, and then all of a sudden, it just fades away. And I finally get caught up in the pandemic sadness that seems to afflict a lot of people. Not just me, of course, not just me. So, I started thinking about it and getting worried, and I talked to some people. And what I ended up doing is I decided to try something new, which is to regiment myself to a very particular and specific schedule to say, okay, I have certain things I want to do and tasks that I want to do. So I built myself essentially a rigid schedule now that literally lasts from like 8 in the morning until midnight every day. So I have scheduled time to do all of the different things. So what this means is when we get to the end of the live stream, unless something weird happens where I can cancel something else, I will be ending the live stream at the appropriate time. But I will also be making sure the live stream is on the exact second that the time is supposed to be up as well, which should be good. But it also means I'm going to be taking some extra time. However, I put a couple ideas in place, just some ways to help me keep being grounded. And the biggest thing for me is essentially just having a super strong cutoff as to when I go to sleep. Because like most of you, I enjoy taking in parts of media, watching live streams, YouTube videos, other things. And I've been realizing that one of the things that's been probably dogging me the most and causing me the most amount of trouble was staying up late. But not staying up late because I'm playing cool video games or I'm doing fun stuff, but like that kind of staying up late where you're like on your computer or on your phone and it's like clearly past 1 in the morning and you just like watch and you just like have YouTube on autoplay and it just keeps pulling up another video and you watch something else. So I've decided to fully cut that out, which is what I've been doing for the past few days. And I feel great. I've been extremely productive today. I went grocery shopping. I edited a video. I'm currently in the middle of writing something that I put an extra 2,000 words in, and it's not just like 1 in the afternoon. So today's going to be a great day, and I even have some more stuff to do after the live stream, which I'm really excited to do. But one of the things that I am most excited about, and I'm super happy to share with you guys, is this. Let there be light! That's right! I got a lamp! And my lamp is back! The lamp, look at it! Look at it! And look how happy it is! Oh, you can't see it because it's too bright. Oh, I gotta turn that down. But my lamp is so happy now because it's so bright. Which makes me happy. Let me fix this. It's so bright now. There we go. Now I'm appropriately lit. Look! Look at my lamp. Oh, you still can't see it. It's just a ball of energy. Well, either way. This is excuse me. This is where we are. So my lamp is now functioning. I have light in my room. Ah, I feel so good now. It's actually like, it's warm in here. It's nice because it's like a yellow light and it's nice and warm, so that's where I'm at. So now that we have light, and now that I've talked about my personal struggles, it's time to play some DDO. That's right. Dungeons and Dragons Online. It's going to be a good day today. What are we doing exactly? I don't know. How's it going, Haichu? How you doing? Or don't tell me you're just, like, going to bed now. I don't want to hear that. You gotta make sure you're getting to bed at a good time. Tomorrow is a bad time to go to bed. Also, I gotta do my rolls. Oh, nice. Yeah, Wizard Eldritch Knight's a lot of fun. I've been really enjoying Sorcerer, but I know I've played many Wizard Eldritch Knights, and I like it quite a bit. You got a 1 on your gold? Oh, man, I feel you on that one. My gold rolls haven't been great. The highest gold roll I've gotten in the past, like, week, I do it every day, is, like, I think it's actually today. What did I get? I got 44. I think it's the highest one I've gotten in, like, a whole week. Oh, I gotta sell. My backpack is full. The Evening Star. Pulled an all-nighter for class. Oh, nice! Okay, then that's... Yeah, but you gotta do that sometimes. Yeah, you gotta finish off a project because either, you know, it's just deadlines, and go, go, go. Or, in some case, which might be my case, things like you just kind of forget to properly, you know, do your work in a good amount of time. So, yeah. Alright, so who's online today? What do we got going on? What's happening? I might have to start opening up my own group. I gotta do a whole bunch of stuff. One thing I want to do for sure is I'm trying to collect up most of the Fey Wild items. Necronomicon. R1 with optionals, doing all Fey quests, will do higher R with group. And this guy's doing White Bloom Mountain. I'll join White Bloom Mountain. What is good content to run at level 8? Fey Wild. That's definitely where I'm thinking. Hello. Hey, how we doing? What's up? How we doing? How are you, young man? How are you? Yeah, I'm currently in a weird spot where I have a whole bunch of items that I need to get out of my inventory. And also I need to try to organize my character. I have most of the stuff that I need. I'm still not super in love with my gear set, so I'm going to need to make a bunch of adjustments to try to fix some of these problems that I have. Because there's a bunch of issues that I have with my gear set currently. Imp Tears. Mexican Gloves. I don't cast any of those spells. I guess I could have kept those Scrolls of Holy Aura, because Holy Aura is like a hella good spell. You ran Fey at 5 and 6. Yeah, 8 is a weird level range, because pretty much all the level 6 quests give very little XP. Like, you can do, essentially, if you're level 6, that's running all of the house quests. So that's going to House J and running the ones like Dead Predators and Red Willow Ruins. and Mirror's Sleepless Nights. Then you go over to House K and you run the Ruined Halls and the Forgotten Caverns. Then you run over to House P and you run the Caged Trolls and Purge the Heretics. Grey Moon is another good one. If you like doing Cult of the Six, that's a good option as well. Yeah, it gets me every time. I am a feeble man. My mind is weak. Alright, let's go. R4. Sweet. Bloody Crypt? I never do Bloody Crypt. I can't stand Necro 1. Those quests have horrific XP, and they're very annoying. So I don't do it ever.
The gatekeeper's portal
There we go.
takes you to the bottom of
Are we on run Crest number 2? Alright, I'll go there.
Underground. At the foot of the stairs, a corpse greets you with an empty stare.
I just don't like it. And I find the Bloody Crypt is not that good XP unless you have people who can split up the party. If you can't split up the party, I feel like the XP is not very good in that quest.
Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the treasure
It's the party. We're here.
Three magical seals.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon. A sword, a hammer,
That's kind of where I land on that.
and a trident. A regal creature waits for you in the wild.
But yeah, so for me overall, I don't know. I'm having a pretty good day today, and weekend was pretty fine. For those of you that checked out some of the stuff on Solasta, I reloaded it and I was able to save, so that was cool. Seems like just a weird intermittent bug. Hopefully that is something that doesn't stay forever.
As you enter the room, two green emerge from the water. This strange
Wish I had more double strike.
smells
I don't think there's any way for me to get more double strike in this character. Well, other than slotting in all my filigrees. Like I said, the things that make me sad about this character is it's a combination of not being able to get either high enough accuracy or high enough DCs. That's where I get worried. Because I've got 83 on my Meteor Swarm, which is not even close to enough. Did the wand come back? No, the wand never came back. The wand is gone. Vaughn 5 and 6. Yeah, but you can get, if you have 4 people, you can get Vaughn 5 and 6 done. You say you need the lightning bolt back? Send him a phone call, or just be like, "Hey, buddy, can I please have it? Please, I need it. I need that wand. I can't beat the game without it. Not because I need the strength, but it's for my morale, my brain. I can't handle doing it without it. That's the ticket. That's the real answer."
Pulsing magical barriers hold the boiling
giant
water
crab.
of the mountain at bay. The enchanted sway with the walls.
Yeah, I can't hit stuff. My attack hit chance is too low, and I'm not sure how to fix that. My one worry is that essentially I'd have to drop everything that gives me all of my spellcasting ability to go full in on accuracy. But even still, I feel like that wouldn't be enough. Like, it's not like my damage isn't reasonably good. It's just, it's not good unless I'm somehow able to hit properly, so I don't know.
There's a low hum, and the barriers shimmer with energy. The tears in them close.
Also, our favorite soul is 10,000 spell points. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like not in love with this gear set. I might build another gear set at some point later, and then farm it out. This gear set, I actually managed to fully farm, so the one that we theory crafted is there, except for, I think I'm missing a trinket. Although I should probably just go get the Blood Rage Chrism at this point, because I don't need Spell Focus Mastery 3. Maybe the answer is to completely and fully give up on DCs just in general, and instead focus all in on melee and just spell power, which might also be a good idea, which means then I don't actually need to go as deep as I did into Autumn, because I believe I went for the spell DCs. So instead of 6 Autumn, I could go 5, which gives me the extra Charisma, and then I can drop an Autumn item that I don't want and get something else, which is probably not a bad idea. Just something to think about.
This mechanical door has a keyhole mounted in the stone floor in front of it. The enchanted. Pulsing magical barriers hold the boiling water of the mountain at bay. The enchanted.
Uh-oh, giant crab.
Sway with the sway with the A set of
Yeah, I've got a lot of different ideas for how I want to adjust this character. Because like I said, I have the 6-piece set, which gives +3 artifact bonus to spell DCs, but I feel like that might be too much. I might just want to completely forego DCs and get rid of all of the spell casts that actually have to work off of DCs for like monsters like evasion and stuff, and just go more into the melee damage. The thing is, I don't know exactly what item I would replace, because I don't know what I could get that would give me more offensive stats. Specifically, why do I feel slow? That's what I'm worried about mostly. Like, the Wind Riders is good enough. It's not going to change anything. I think maybe I can get rid of the legendary Dustbone Ring if I want, but I don't know how to get more accuracy specifically by getting rid of the Dustbone Ring. The things I'm thinking about is, since I'm not worried about spell DCs, replacing the Trinket, which would give me spell DCs, replacing this with the Blood Rage Chrism, which gives me 10% additional double strike, which is really good. It grants me extra physical resistance rating and magical resistance rating, which is very good. So I've got a lot of good like defensive and tank stats. And then I don't know. I need to like super look into it. Because I can replace any one item then if I want. And the Dustbone Ring is great to replace because the only stat I use on here is the Profane Life Force. And 72 health is good, but yeah, I don't know how much I need that. Another thing that's good to consider replacing is the Green Dragon Scale Bracers, because I also don't really need these. And another item I could consider replacing is a Strap of Autumn Leaves. Again, something I don't particularly need. This does give me magical sheltering, and I don't have magical sheltering anywhere else, so it's not too bad, but something to think about. Acid Hand Wraps in Legendary Vision of Destruction, good. It's cool if you get the set. I don't know if they're good, but they allow you to apply bees to your enemies. And my understanding is that the effect is all right. I don't know, but good I think is a hard sell.
As the darkness engulfs you, a voice whispers in your ear.
Yeah, but it just might be something where I drop down to a 4-piece autumn set. And then go in more on spell power instead of the actual DCs. Which does change a few things up, because then one, it means that I can actually drop Embolden, which I'm currently using, because I won't need it at that point. Okay, I don't know why I got stuck on that guy. Come on, video game. Because my AoE damage is like really high, which I think that's kind of what I want to focus on for the most part. And then I just need to get some more accuracy. But yeah, it's figuring out where. What the fuck? Bro! I did not see that circle. Was there really a circle there? What? I didn't see a circle at all. Madness. Madness, dude. Yeah, me either.
That's the last crest. Time to return to the
well, it's not a big deal.
and claim your rewards.
Yeah, duality is probably the best one to go with. There's also Fetters of the Forge Wraith, but that is like an unachievable item because it comes from Too Hot to Handle. Unless you have a good group of people who will run Too Hot to Handle with you for a long time, and likely then you buy it from Runes. I would not recommend getting something from Too Hot to Handle, but dualities from Strad is very good. Hello, young man. How are you doing? Looking for Sentience, the Sentience Legendary Echo of Black Razor. Oh, there's 2 people that want the Sentient Jewel for Black Razor? Why, because they want Soul Razor? That old dilapidated item? I'm doing great! I'm well lit because now I have my lamp working because I got an extra lighting setup, which is great. I am feeling good because I've put myself on a new regimen of like activity, which is good. So basically, I've run into problems where I feel like I don't have enough time to get all the things that I do, and then what I ended up doing is taking a quick examination of what do I do. So I wrote down the things that I do, the amount of time I spend doing things, and I found that the majority of my problems come from my lack of self-control in terms of actually getting, like, managing and measuring my sleep schedule, which is very problematic. So what I ended up doing is, what I ended up doing is going and putting some more controls in my life to make it so I get a better sleep schedule, and also just getting up generally earlier and then trying to do active things in the morning to help get my body moving and my brain moving. And then by doing that, I feel good. You know, I'm feeling good. So yeah, that's good. I also need to reorganize my character because I have 2 problems, okay? Things that are good. My spell powers. Look at these numbers. Hundreds of spell powers. It feels good. So my spell power feels great. But I'm missing a couple core things with this character. 1, my defenses could stand to be higher. 2, my hit chance could stand to be higher because I'm missing a lot of hit chance. The problem is I don't know where to get it. I'm kind of confused and I'm not sure what to do. Because I just need more hit chance. Like, my melee power is, like, reasonably good once I actually have some of my buffs going in combat. And I get my filigrees on, which I will do. But I'm confused as to where I can get more hit chance. And so I need to make an adjustment to my build. I've also learned I got the fucking jewel. Roll the 420 minus 69. Because there's 2 people that want it. No, it's a D420 minus 69. Okay, that didn't come through. Let me just adjust this real quick. The volume is supposed to come through here. Hold on. Okay. Oh, it was only that one guy who's rolling on it? There you go. Wait for it? Oh, it's because my thing disconnected. No, I'm giving it away. I don't need it. If I want one, I'll get it later. It's not a big deal. There's 2 people in my party that are explicitly running this quest to get it. There we go.
Quest completed.
Woohoo. 2 Twitch babies. Snuggle Bunny and Snooky Puck. Ha ha ha.
Welcome back to the stream team for 18 months. You're correct, 2 Twitch babies. And Skull Priest, thank you so much for the support. Glad to have you here. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're having a good day. Everything should be good. Drink water right after you get up. Dehydration makes you feel like crap. That's also not a bad idea. I have always been doing that. That's part of my routine when I wake up. But that is also a good thing. Yeah, so what I need to do next is I need to adjust my build to get more stats and have less stats I don't need. So I'm trying to figure that out. No. What I want to do is I actually want to get rid of something that I don't think I can maximize right now. So with my gear set that I have set up, I have the autumn set and I have the part of the family set. The main issue that I'm running into is my DCs. They're in the 80s on my DCs. So unless I make some huge adjustments, I am way behind on where I need to be to get my DCs up. So I don't want to reduce spell power. I'm like, well, if I just can't get my DCs with this type of character, I might as well just kill people. Like, that's kind of the point of this thing anyway. So let's just focus in on that. So my goal here is probably get rid of the legendary Duskbone Ring, which would I'd lose either the Duskbone Ring or the Green Dragon Scale Bracer. Both of these things have superfluous stats. I don't need them for the most part. This one's Vitality, and this one is Profane Life Force. So then I would lose the +3 artifact bonus to spell DCs, but I would keep the artifact bonus to Charisma. I would keep the spell power. I keep the spell crit, which affects some of my stuff. So I get some damage. That's not too bad. And then I can replace something to get myself more stats. I don't know exactly what. And then I can replace the trinket that I have. This is just a placeholder, but I can replace. I was going to Slave Lords craft a trinket. I can replace that trinket with the Chrism. Well, it's not that I don't want to. It just means I wouldn't have the Strap of Autumn Leaves artifact. Which means I would lose my magic resistance rating 59. And I would have to get a new artifact somewhere. which means then I would probably lose my 5-piece set bonus to use the artifact ring from Sharn. And if I use the artifact ring from Sharn for charisma, then I lose 4 charisma as well. So I lose extra hit chance, which makes my character worse. So that's what I want to do. I wanted to slap in Chrism, and then I wanted to... Because, again, the problem is I don't really care too much about... like, I think maybe there's some other stats I could potentially min-max instead. It's kind of hard for me to figure out. Oh. Apparently we're doing killing time. No, I'll do a killing time, sure. I don't know any of this. But yeah, so there's some reworking I need to figure out. There's some maths I need to do. I don't know exactly what to do. Nah, because then I can't crit, man. Then I can't crit. Yeah, so we'll see. So this requires some rebuilding. Can you assassinate from range? No, you cannot. Sorry. Yes, you can. That is incorrect. Yes, you can. If you are a falconer. Falconers have death from above, which is an attack that can use assassinate to assassinate targets at any range. So that is in the falconry tree. Right up there. Death from above. Nope. Death from above. But yes, that's only in falconer, and it's a wisdom-based assassinate. No, I'm not going to lose quality charisma. I'm going to lose artifact charisma. I don't have quality charisma. So yeah. I think I have a Chrism. Let me go check. I might already have Chrism. If I have Chrism, that's going to save me a lot of gearing time. And it's just 10% extra double strike. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but it's 6 damage. Okay, come on, Chrism. Chrism, Chrism, Chrism. Chrism? Chrism? I don't think I have the Chrism. I have the Echo of Ravenkind. But it looks like I don't have a Chrism. Blood Sigil Ring. Yes, yes, yes. Isn't there one in Shadow Dancer, but it's a %? Oh. Yes, there is. Executioner's Shot is a 35% chance to assassinate at ranged, I believe. I spent them to get the dagger. So I can just run more. I can run more Baba. It's not a big deal. I have 5 characters. I can get a Chrism. Again, I just want to solidify the gear set. What am I sacrificing? So, what do I get then? What do I need? It's pretty much just the universal spell power, which is essentially 2 autumn pieces instead of actually going in full autumn. Yeah, there can be an entire rework of this character. Because if I just completely give up on DCs, then that's a thing. No problem, STN 1970. And yeah, using a Ravenloft belt would be good. If I was to shove around and swap an artifact, and so use the artifact ring for the quality potency, and charisma 22, and that also frees up my other ring, because this ring I had crafted charisma and greater auto. It's got the greater auto repair, the inside full repair amp, and repair. So I swap that out. I could potentially even consider getting some of these like set augments, so that seems like a big, very long-term thing, and not something I want to do in the short term for this style of character. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm not planning on that investment for this character. There's sets out of some of the other raids, though. Those other raid sets? There's probably sets that people aren't using that suck. DDO item sets. Named item sets, there we go. So then we have the update 47 sets. Light alignment spell power, double strike, the Tharn's goggles and bracers, Artifact, cold, sonic, electric, fire, cold, acid, electric from the bound rings, the chained elemental set. The masterful mage right set is spell DCs and charisma. Tovin's hammer and the control matrix, which are items I don't want to get. So those all seem like not good ideas. So I don't like any of those ideas. Yes. Yes. This is complicated. Yeah, I think the gearing process is about to get a lot harder on my brain. But yeah, the spell power is definitely a good idea from the belt. I'm swapping that over. Yeah, having the spell power would be good, and then I can replace both rings. If I replace one ring, what's the other ring? DDO rings. If I replace this ring with the artifact gives quality potency 50 or 41, which is an extra 41 spell power across the board, which would be pretty good, as well as 22 charisma, and it's an artifact, so that would be very potent. Actually, I think I have one. But then what does the second ring turn into? Why do I have 2 rings on my character? Also, then, yeah, that means I only need to use 2 pieces from the Autumn set. And if I'm picking 2 pieces from Autumn, the Crown of Leaves is really, really, really strong, because it's got accuracy, deadly, profane, well-rounded, which is pretty good. Yeah. It's also important to note, I don't really have any spell power items. So, for the record, my spell power, it comes from my Torn, which is giving me spell power. Because I have a Ruby of Magnetism and a Ruby of Reconstruction in there. And that's it. That's all I have. So. I was also thinking about the Sunken Slippers as an item. Because the Sunken Slippers are insightful and quality potency. And they grant lesser displacement. And they're nearly finished. This would mean that I wouldn't need to use... this would mean that instead of using that artifact ring, I could use the artifact bracer, the paladin bracer. So, what's that bracer? Paladin bracer. No, not Volcana's garbage. No, not the brand of Kellogg Sash. What? Isn't there a paladin bracer? Oh, Bright Lord, the Sigil of the Flame. Charisma, armor piercing. Although, wait, do I have armor piercing? Shit, I already have that. Then I wouldn't need to use Bright Lord then. Yeah, it's quality charisma 5 and all the spell power, but then it just kind of makes the artifact ring kind of pointless. I'd like to have an artifact somewhere in my build. I just don't know where the artifact would go. This can't be Chrism. Where does it go? The raid necklace from Project Nemesis? Yeah, I'd have to get one.
Sarion addresses the village. This place has changed.
That is technically an option. Necklace. Trinket, bracers, cloak, charoon, a cloak I don't want to use, so that's not good. You don't double up on AP. Currently I'm using Torn, which has insightful armor piercing. I would like to use a different weapon, but I'm currently using Torn, because that's what I have.
For now, stay close to me.
Yes. This is a great question. I don't know exactly how to build this character. We're going to have to sit down and take a look through some of these mathematics. How about after this raid, I'm going to break out the spreadsheet, and we'll take a look, and we'll really think about what we can do. Yeah, I probably have at most 10 more days left in this character before it turns into something else. But I do want to figure it out. Whether I actually go farm out all the gear is one thing. I do want to actually figure it out, though. You know what I mean? Like, if I can figure out where all the pieces go and where all the pieces fit, that's the most important thing.
Meddling with time itself?
No, I want to do a rebuild on raid gear so I know where everything is going to go. But I want to put it together. My goal is I want to have something out by this Friday, which is a build guide that tells people this is what you should do, this is where you should specialize in. I've also been tempted to possibly, instead of staying with this two-handed thing, do a reroll, do an epic life, and then start back at 20 and swap the character into two-weapon fighting instead to focus on the single target damage. Considering if I want AoE, I've got AoE and AoE and AoE.
Chronoscope reacts to her chant, spinning faster and faster. For the world will only see my final draft, and not what was edited.
Wait, they're doing the things? Oh, apparently they want us to go do the things. All right, that sounds fine. But yeah, so that's kind of the goal. I got a whole bunch of ideas in my mind as to things I want to do. Is this it? Are we done? No? Guy's curing himself? Sounds good. Yeah. Like I said, I want to have something that I can concretely tell people what is the best way to do it. You know? I don't want people being confused and trying to, you know, do the math and figure out what it is they should use, and then they don't know, and then they come to me and they're like, oh, maybe I'll read the StreamTom guide, and then I don't have a conclusive answer. I just have, like, I have a answer, just not the answer. That sucks, man. I don't want to have a answer. Oh, so I forgot to bait singer myself. Alright, I did one. I'm done. Good enough. I'm going to hit the boss. Is Korkaza immune to lightning? Because she's a blue Dracolich? Yes. Yes, she is. Perfect. No. Yep. Am I using the fake crystal axe? I'm not. I just have it as a cosmetic. I'm planning on using a, yeah, so figuring out whether I wanted to use the dual wield, because the thing about the dual wield is it makes all the elemental damage scale a lot higher. So if I dual wield, I'm hitting literally 100% more often, and if I'm hitting 100% more often, then I'm doing 100% more on-hit elemental damage, in which the spell power becomes way more important. It does mean I wouldn't be able to use a Chrism in that type of build, so it's, again, some of the things that but like right now I'm doing about 700-ish damage per strike of extra elemental damage. Then that number can get even higher. But we'll see. But yeah, you're absolutely right though. Trying to fit in the Ravenloft belts is a very good idea. Yeah, I've definitely thought about single weapon fighting an orb. The problem is with single weapon fighting, actually it's not really a problem. One of the cool things is it gets you effectively like a free extra bit of item set, because you get the extra. You get the extra bonus from if you want to use like one of the orbs from the Feywild is also an option. But I don't know if that's something I strictly want to do. I'm also not sure what orb would even benefit the best on the character like this, because most of the orbs are like kind of unimportant. The only orb I would consider using is I think there's a repair orb somewhere that does repairing, and that could be kind of useful to have as additional stats, but then I don't know if I actually need to have more repairing. I'm only thinking about it in terms of like R10s, because I can heal myself pretty good for the most part. Oh, that's work. Another thing I also want to figure out and get into this build somehow is I want to get Magic Missile into this build, which I am not currently doing. Just something that I can throw out all the time, that it gives me my melee power procs for my spell casts. Wait a minute. Why is my Arcane Warrior stack not going up? Am I not hitting Korkaza with my spells? Wait. Why am I not getting Arcane Warrior stacks? Excuse me. What?
The Dracolich rattles off in a
This feat is very buggy. It's pretty buggy. But look at that, 522 universal spell power. It's pretty sweet.
I can alter time itself.
Heart of the Prince with the Orb, Lifeblood, Con, Energy Siphon, and Ghostly, and Winter Set. Ooh. Get a 4-piece Winter Set working in there. Con, if I got Con too, that would mean I could actually replace Collective Sight.
But of course, you know I won't stop there. My next steps will require test subjects.
Which I already crafted, but that just means I have to run a bunch of Sharn. Oh no, let's do 3 Sharn Sagas every day. Is there a Saga cooldown? I don't farm enough.
Call them side bets, if you will. Let's begin. With a burst of arcane magic.
I agree, they're pretty good. I'm hoping I'll be able to drop a lot of pieces. I farmed out a lot pretty fast, so I'm hoping I'll be able to keep that up. As I do more and more Feywild, grab more items. Yeah, if I drop Collective Sight, that also gives me some weird options. I don't know what specifically I would use because there's no Feywild goggles. But, interestingly enough, if I wanted to, there is a insightful potency set of goggles I could also consider using. Drop wearing them? Oh no, a lot of the item sets, like there's a lot of items in Feywild that are pretty good. And especially I can get like an extra 20% life on this character from the Winter set. So that's definitely a bad idea. 3-day Saga cooldown, alright. It looks like we're probably going to run all of Sharn then today. Get some more craftables. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to like drop item sets that would give me increased stats.
One wonders at the possibilities.
I don't know. That seems like a bad take. There's a lot of very good items in the Winter set. Easy examples that come to mind. With this character, I could actually swap in if I wanted. I could use the Deep Snow Boots combined with the Lifeblood of the Prince to get Quality Con, Insightful Con, and Regular Con, which would then let me replace my goggles fully. Actually, then I could get the artifact. Oh man, because then I could use the artifact for 22 charisma on a ring, and I could get the goggles. So it would be, wait, is it possible to get, obviously without the Chrism, part of the family set, and 2 autumn and 4 winter, and still have free goggles? Because my autumn would be, my 2 autumn would be helmet here, the crown of leaves, and then what's the other autumn? Probably just stick the bracers? Just the Pirate Saga? I don't know. Okay. But how do I keep autumn? I could just use one of the autumn rings, I guess.
Quest. Let's see.
It's only because autumn 2 set is 50 spell power, universal. I don't need to keep it. It's just since I'm going to be using the Autumn Helmet because it gives me deadly and accuracy on 1 item, and I'm not farming up the Silver Dragon Scale Helmet, which would be the improvement on that. Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm thinking I could use the goggles from Ring or Cloak. The Cloak is Insightful Con, so just be an overlap of Insightful Con. That's the reason why I don't want to do it. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm not getting my Forces point on Torkaza. It must be a bug that it doesn't stack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. After the raid, we're gonna do a redesign. It's version 3. I think that the part of the family set is just too dense to give up. I was actually looking at it earlier today and hoping I would be able to maybe fit in one of the Ravenloft sets instead, but it's too hard to give up this set of gear. It covers off so many stats that you need. Deadly, Armor Piercing, Relentless Fury, Insightful Double Strike, Seeker, Insightful Deadly, Caneth Combat Infusion. Like, it's just too good.
Another tear in time appears.
There's no way to get rid of that.
Shadowy and familiar flickers inside it. Orcestras casts her simulacrum into it and
Yeah,
flies
something to think
on.
about. But this would also involve a redesign involving a new trinket, because I wouldn't be getting the items. And actually, oddly enough, not really a lot of raid items either. Because this gets rid of almost every raid item as well. The single weapon fighter set. Again, my big worry... Oh, that guy's kiting shadows? Sweet. I don't have to do anything except hit the boss. That's what I'm gonna do.
Recognize our new playground. I'm not keen on general.
Listen to my music. Yeah, no worries. I'll noodle on it for a bit, and I should be able to figure something out. I remember this guy hitting way harder. Does he not hit that hard? There we go. Now I'm actually getting stacks. And again, this is why I want to have Magic Missile on lock, so I can have a quick into Magic Missile so it goes out almost instantaneously and starts just giving me the melee stacks. Because then in theory I should be able to get 20 melee power. Instead of me casting Meteor Swarm all the time. Woo! Hold them. I don't need that.
Shadows wail and depart.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see.
Fades as well,
I think that there's an interesting idea for the single weapon fighting. I should have a reasonable amount of single weapons that I can use for single weapon fighting. One-handers. And then how would that change? Essentially giving up all of the DCs and going hard in onto the single target DPS. Which I think might be the better way to do it. Which would mean re-leveling this character as well, but oh well, what are you gonna do? Oh shit. No. There we go. Stay here for a little bit. You get a real Christmas tree this year? Yeah, of course you get a real Christmas tree. 100%. But she's immune to cold as well. Oh, I did not realize that. This is the problem with only coming in to do this boss when I'm playing with Sorcerer. Cleric and Barb Splashes? Yeah, it doesn't really fit into what I'm trying to do here. Because the goal is to maximize a lot of the spell damage, like the on-hit spell damage. If I'm doing that, that would be a different build if you wanted to go with the Vistani route. I'm not sure why you would go Eldritch Knight then. That seems like kind of a waste of time because you can't go tier 5 Vistani and Eldritch Knight. And if you're going to be dual wielding, you could use like a better weapon, like you would use longswords, like the Soul Razor, which would also synergize better with the Cleric. Okay, I can't get up. Alright, well, I couldn't even move. I was locked down. Freaking Caucasia. It's definitely not... It's an interesting idea. It's just a little bit different than what I'm trying to accomplish. If you don't want to... If you're kind of mostly, or for the most part, ignoring a lot of the on-hit effect from the elemental damage, then that would be something that would be different, but yeah. No, my character works in R10s, but I appreciate your... Like, you know, it's... I think it depends on the scale of what you're trying to do. I think if you are attempting to... Uh-oh, hello, leg. If you are attempting to, you know, be the best member of the party, for sure. If you wanna be like getting the most kills and doing the absolute most damage, probably. But character's good enough. Eldritch Knight's fine. The main issue that it has is if you focus exclusively on the on-hit effects, you lose a lot of damage. I think there's a lot of confusion amongst the community about, because there's different layers of people. There is a lot of confusion about what is like okay to play. And something I want to make sure I stress to everybody who's like watching, you know, who is, if you're unsure about it and you don't know what you're supposed to be playing, the most important thing you should do is start off by playing what you find fun. Playing things that you don't really enjoy is going to take away from your personal experience of the video game that you are paying money likely to play. So make sure you're playing what you want to enjoy. And the other thing, also make sure you're playing with a group of people that you like. If you want to do some of the endgame content, I highly recommend finding people that you like and are like-minded with the same goals as you. If you want to play cool builds that you think are neat and interesting, then find people that you want to play with, that you enjoy playing with, that like cool builds that are unique and interesting, and try to look at things from a different angle. If you want to play with people that are doing the hardest content, and they're trying to push the hardest raids in the entire game to new standards, well, that group of people is likely going to be very particular about the types of characters that you end up playing with them. And if that is the case, again, make sure that you're paying attention to the type of characters that you want to build and you want to play. I bring this up just because I found it as an interesting YouTube comment on a video that I made about Paladin, and it's over a year old now. And in the video, it was basically an experiment to see how well Paladin could work if I used Wisdom and Falconry and had a bunch of spell power or spell points to use all this stuff out of Divine Crusader. You know, what does that kind of look like if you build that? And a very obviously unhappy person with just their whole life in general left a very long comment about how, you know, I'm ruining the community and I'm dumbing people down because I'm encouraging people to play things that they might find interesting or fun, while also and I'm leading people down the wrong path, which I found very interesting because in the video I didn't recommend people play it. I said it was a neat experiment, but it wasn't very good, and I didn't have a lot of people burgeoning to play it all the time. The YouTube comment section wasn't like, wow, I can't believe this, how good this build is, I have to play this right now and bring this to every raid night. It was, that's a neat experiment, like cool video, which is kind of what I was going for. But the person who commented was fully devoid of being able to enjoy any aspect of their entire life. So I highly stress, they're absolutely, and they were like, you should delete the video because Paladin has changed. I can delete a YouTube video because something updated in a video game? Are you insane? Pure madness. So I highly recommend that make an evaluation about what it is you want to do and what you like to do. And if your goal is to be the best like no one ever was, then you need to find the absolute most meta way to do essentially purely physical damage, and also scaling many different effects into one single funnel and what have you. And if you don't, like, if you're like me, and you don't have really goals of being the best that there ever was, you just like playing a cool video game and having fun with your friends, then you open that fan up and, you know, have a little bit more fun, you know what I'm saying?
The simulacrum mutters in annoyance.
Comments like New Vegas? Oh, for sure I will. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, it's like a Yule log, but it's just a tree, for real. And again, this is not meant to be a personal attack against anyone, except for that person who commented on my YouTube video. I'm personally attacking them. But I think it's important to take the time to figure out what it is you want to enjoy. I think that's important.
The chamber is coming for you, sister. Any moment now, they'll realize your wards are down. Surrender and return with me to Arganesson. Even in your state, we'll find a place.
People coming to R10 Pugs on unoptimized builds. Can you point to the builds that I say R10 viable that are bad? I'm very curious. Is it where I said Monk? Because at the time, Monk was very, very strong, and it was very good in Reaper 10s. Is it the Ranger build that I said? Tempest Ranger is very strong, and it's good in Reaper 10s. I don't recall saying Eldritch Knight was R10 viable.
The Dracolich's jaws part in what might be considered a grin.
Right, but I don't think it's fair. I think it's not a fair criticism to say you made a build 3 years ago. Now it is wrong. It is wrong now. Like, I know that, and you know that, because the game changed. Right? Like, I don't stand here on my live stream or on new videos that I make saying you should go ahead and make sure that I'm not telling people like, oh, the best monk is Fist Monk. It's the best way to play. I know that Hengine Mystic is much stronger, and I know that you can do a lot more damage with the new strike through changes. So that's why I'm not going back. But like, it's not my job to go back and update that. Like, okay, just also consider. No, it's not. Just consider for a second the insane amount of work, the body of work that it would appear, right? If every single time something was changed, if I have like 100 build guides, going back and finding all the updates and doing that. So if I do this for the next few years, and I throw out a build guide once every week and a half, every 10 days, that means that potentially in a year, I might have to throw out like 35 build guides, and then I'm doing that every year. The amount of work is insane. I write things for how they are at the time. If they work well enough at the time, then they're perfectly fine. And the reason why it's cool is because there's a comment section. So people who are paying attention and want to keep people up to date can write their own comments and say, this is something that you could do. This is how I'd recommend to do this. It becomes fairly off meta. You're right. Nobody plays Fire Sorcerer. It's very bad. Right? Fire Sorcerer? Awful. Doesn't work in Reaper mode. God, could you imagine playing Sorcerer and Reaper? Ugh. Like one of the worst classes ever. You can't hold anything. Oh, no, you can do that. Well, monsters are immune to your damage, except you bypass immunity. Yeah, but what are you supposed to do? Like, hit them for, almost 12,000 damage with an energy burst on R10? Oh, yeah, you can do that. And I guess that's an instant kill. Yeah. I don't know. I disagree. Also, all the builds? What all builds? I have like 3 builds that say R10 on them. God. I have like 3. I don't have a lot. You can read through my build repository. I have like 3 builds. I have like 3 builds, man. Right? Again, I encourage other people that are not me. Like, I think the biggest thing that bugs me the most is when people criticize me for potentially leading people towards dangerous paths and misinformation, instead of taking the fucking 30 seconds, or not even 30 seconds, putting their build into a thing and then posting it for other people and say, this is what I would recommend. Here is the information. This sounds really good. Why is it because I put myself out there and I create something that other people happen to enjoy? And also, just for absolute clarity, 98% of my audience doesn't do anything above Reaper 3. Right? In any capacity. Unless they, join a random group. At which point, if you open, a pug group for leveling R5 and some random person joins you, you should be probably okay with them having any level of experience. Especially if you don't put, asterisks saying only looking for people of experience. Like, when I did this character with Reaper 4 running through, I just opened up the group. I didn't care who came into it. I was like, I'm good enough to do it. I will bring them with me. The majority of the people in my audience are people who are not in are just playing the game. They're playing the game on normal. They're playing the game on hard. They ask me insane questions like, I really want to play Bow Paladin. Can you give me a build? Right? So I make content for the people that want to consume it. I encourage all of you who are out here who... What are we doing? Apparently we're doing more raids. But I encourage every single one of you who is out there who thinks that my builds are unoptimized and my builds aren't very good. Please, please, post builds on the forums. Share your insight and knowledge. I'm gonna double down. You know more than I do. And you're much smarter than me. You're very smart. You got big brain, really smart, big brain. Share that information with other people. Be friendly, reach out to the community and say, hey, I want to share something. And possibly open yourself up for criticism. Use this, but they let me join on R19. I'd love R19. But yeah, I encourage everyone who would like to see more optimized builds on the forums, and if they're upset with my content, the fact that I explicitly state I don't update them beyond, like, especially a lot of the build guides, I post them as they are, and I post them on my build repository per update, so that way you know when it came out, when it was relevant. So if I post a build like that Fire Sorcerer build, and I posted it, when did I post it? Like, I posted an Ice Sorcerer build in update 41, and it's update 48. That's 8 or 7 patches later. It should be apparent from the user that, and also just the date on it. You can just click on the date and look and be like, huh, the date on this is February of 2019. I wonder if things are different in November of 2020. 17 months later, or 19 months later. However, I don't know how many months it is. I'm not good at time. Right? And I also, for the record, I appreciate the people coming to my support. I don't need people to blindly defend me. I am very aware that I don't make, like, again, the most highest, craziest builds. In fact, I'm just looking through it right now. And as far as I can tell, I have, a total of 3 builds that are recommended to use in Reaper 10. And that was in Update 40, when Reaper mode had came out, before strike-through changes, before the health pass on tanks. Before basically everything. Before Sharn. So yes, my pre-Sharn builds are out of date, because they are pre-Sharn. Thank you. Oh, dude, I don't care. I also suck. I'm looking for a carry, man. Right? I just want to share information. It's like, you can like, go out and get upset at players for not knowing stuff. But if you are upset at the general player base for not knowing how to optimize their characters and how to do other stuff, and are also absolutely, bar none, refusing to help people, but instead are just going to mock and make fun of people, then you cause the problem that you don't want to have. It's a cyclical problem. People are struggling to create good character builds, and you know how to make good character builds. You make fun of them because they don't have good character builds. They don't build good characters, and now you have people with bad characters again. So you don't get new people to play with, you don't help encourage the community, you don't make people feel good, and the problem doesn't go away. It is the exact opposite of the theory of what people want when they're trying to do it. I don't know. And that's the other thing too. It's like, this build isn't viable in Reaper. I'm like, I did it on video. I live stream. I'm here. You can watch me do it. I will do it. But this guy died. He got hit by the Fomorian and took 6,000 damage and died. That means the build don't work. Oh yeah, I know that one. Oh, yeah, where you count the knuckles? That's the smart one. Yeah, sometimes they pop off and on. Silly Twitch. So as I said, I encourage people to experiment, to create, to have fun, and if you want people to have better builds, just write them down. Just write them down. Then people will have them. Right? Go to my forum post of the build that you think could be better optimized. Post the better version, and then everyone is happy. You can even post the better version, and then send me a message somehow and say, hey, I posted an update guide. Do you think you could link it for people? And I'll be like, that's a great idea. And then I just link it in the post for an updated version. Also, why am I using fire damage on these monsters that are clearly immune to fire damage? I'm gonna get murdered in here, by the way. Hundreds of them. Oh, apparently I'm not getting murdered yet. Sweet. Oh shit, I only have 2 curse spots. I didn't think about this. Do I have remove curse? Come on, Shrimp Tom. Nope. Do we have a sorcerer? Oh yeah, we have me. Who doesn't remove strip immunities from this guy. Oops. And I don't have dancing ball either. Oh man, I'm so good at this game. They're supposed to build and do well yeah, but the problem is you need more Sunblast, man. That's your problem, is you don't have enough. Oh, saved by the bell. Bless you. Bless you, sir. There we go. See, you're worried about not doing well? Bro, you just carried me to you know, back to the surface. What is this? Yeah, my base damage right now is about 2,000 per hit. It's not too bad. Does this stop all healing? Oh, yo, I can still repair. Oh, shit. Never mind. I don't give a shit about this. Thanks for the pots, but look, I'm immune to healing, but I'm not immune to repairing. Suckers. Is anyone else repairable? Nope, doesn't look like it. I just need to manage my own health, and it should be fine. Hilarious. Unexpected events are unexpected. My savings on Sunblast. You need more? Absolutely. My whole life savings, they're all gone. It's not fair. All I did was spend my life savings on Sunblast and cocaine. Oh shit. I like almost didn't see that circle because of all the dancing balls. Yeah, it hurts in here. Zulamares is no joke. You gotta watch the circles. They'll go and get you. Who's numb? So many. Cocaine was just to focus well on farming Sunblast, exactly. It's just the method of focus. You're 100% correct. I'm just doing this because, like, I don't know. It could be useful. What if I pull the friggin' tail of Sulamares? What if I pull tail right now? And then I'm gonna, if I pull tail and then I'm gonna re-roll into a single weapon fighter build after pulling tail. Also, I'm not gonna pull tail. I am going to pull the Devil Scale Bracers though. I'm not going to pull tail, but I'm likely going to do that. Repair. Can I repair anybody? Nope. Goddamn. Then just switch over? Yeah, I know. Yo, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the trick. That is the trick. So those people have to run into the circle. I don't have to run into the circle. What are we gonna do? Get killed by bats? Also, somebody just did that. Goodbye, everybody. They can't see it. Because you can't see them from below. And then the other hard part about this is figuring out what's better, to have access to Dire Charge if I change my build, or as I'm currently using Arcane Warrior. One of the reasons why I really enjoy Arcane Warrior is because it's currently giving me 40 spell power and 20 melee power, and I just don't know if it's better to have that or Dire Charge. Not R10 viable, comment on Heroic Crusher video. Oh man. I can't wait for that. Oh, you're so right. That's going to be the best. Bro, this build can't even do Reaper 10. It says heroic in the title. In the title of the video. I got you, Val. Oh, no, I can't. He's a human artificer. So weird. Here, I know it'll. There you go. Ow! This fucking guy disintegrated me? What a piece of shit. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Okay. Okay. The lag in here is tremendous. An independent fact check on was the warning that says this is actually not R10 viable. Again, I don't have people telling me that like this build isn't R10 viable. Sounds great. Unless they said it is, it probably isn't. Or oftentimes I will test something and then I'll give people better ways to scale the build. I'll be like, this is how I was going to do it, but you might be able to build it like this if you want to optimize it for better. I just didn't feel like doing that. 9 times out of 10, that's what I say. Yeah, I know. I just, again, I find it very perplexing. Like, if you want to be mad at me for things that I do, that's perfectly valid. Fuck. I didn't expect them to turn around. That's when I needed to remove my my curse. If you want to be mad at me for the things that I do, for sure. Don't be mad at me for things I don't do. I haven't made a build that says R10 viable in the title in how long? How long? The last time I did that was April of 2019. It's like how I had people being like, this Warlock build isn't optimized. You can make a way more optimized Warlock build that's like way, way, way stronger, and it uses this, you gotta use this stat, and blah, 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 and if you have these tomes. And I'm like, yeah, I know. That's why the title is called Beginner Warlocks for Beginners. Shut the hell up. Oh man, I find it so funny. Yeah, exactly. Again, I'm totally willing to accept that some of, like, probably every single build I've ever made has some type of glaring flaw in it. 100%, without a doubt. I'm not a perfect human being, as much as I want to be. Also, somebody's still stagnant. He's gonna go down. Oh, he's back up. Oh, is that temp though? Is that all temp? Well, it's all temp.
Quest received.
Thank you. Okay, let's go here. Also, welcome, Revy World. I hope you're having a good day. Hanging out. Enjoying our talk about mediocre builds at best. It takes so long to rebuff my character to get back into fighting form. Alright, I'm gonna actually curse bot this so I don't die. They suck. Yeah, he's using... There's the... Oh, okay. I stole aggro. Alright. I don't know why I stole aggro. Bro, I do not like stealing aggro in this boss. My job straight up is not to tank this guy. I mean, in theory, if you get to this part and you have sorcerers, by the way, who have like shitloads of mana, you can literally just have them pointing straight down, throwing fireballs at the ground, and the bats can never kill anybody. He died.
Harry Trickle's right hand falls.
No. I know he shifts aggro with every teleport, but there will be situations where he will flip. I think it's because there's somebody in the party was taunting him off of the boss, or has additional aggro and pulling him off of the boss and turning him around. I don't think it was me pulling the boss. I might have said that, but that's not what I was thinking. Crazy new R10 build that was perfectly perfect. A perfectly perfect build every week? That's interesting. They're not R10 viable. No! He killed me because I'm not R10 viable. Oh no. Guys, I can't even play R10 with this character. This character that's designed to have fun because it's an Eldritch Knight. Oh shit, I got an item. What the hell is this? Accuracy 34, Deadly 17, Insightful Dex 10. Whoa. Doesn't seem very good. Oh shit, I got a spark. Yo, someone get the Heart of Sulamates. Yo. Is that even good? Devil's Blood, Devil's Bones, Resistance 18. I know, it's just weird. You're 10. Yeah, exactly. Having to delete my count at level 1 over and over. It slows you down. Yeah, it takes a long time to kind of overcome that level of challenge. I don't want this ring, because I have no idea what to do with it. So D... for 20 minus 69. Nobody wants it. Playing R10, you should be able to make your own builds, no? 10 player needs builds to play. It's people that like want to get in there. Oh, the minus 65. Oof. The minus 65. All right. It looks like it's going to our leader. To the leader. Go. I'm making people roll now. I make people roll this. I make people roll the... I didn't know you could add pluses and minuses, so that's what I'm making people roll. Yeah, you gotta roll properly. No, you gotta roll the minus with the minus 69. This is the problem, is when people don't understand the notation. They see it and they're like, wait, do I have to roll that? And yes, they do. There we go. Oh, and he got minus 30. Oh, you hate to see that. You hate to see the minus 30. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. That brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay, if these guys are running more raids, I'm going to join more raids. If not, we're going to start turning it into building time, where we continue to optimize this character for some reason. You said that there was an orb in winter? An orb in winter. Heart of the Prince, Fey Twisted Orb. Lifeblood of the Undead Prince. Oh, look at that repair amp, and that healing amp, and that negative amp. God damn, that's good. Con 21, Energy Siphon. I don't need that stat. That's a bad stat. God, you hate to see it, but that's a bad stat. Ah, Energy Siphon. Oh, who wants Energy Siphon? Not me. Is there a better Winter Orb? I actually can't really use that. I mean, a Con 21 is kind of neat. There are other better winter orbs? Oh, there's also the Bulwark of Snow and the Necronomicannon. The Bulwark of Snow. Force Absorb, Mithril, Shield of Snow, Legendary Avalanche. Damn, that looks like a sick item. And the Necronomicannon is definitely not useful for my character. Damn. It makes me sad. Apparently we're doing Baba R1. Sweet. Maybe I can get a Chrism. For the time before I reincarnate this character? I don't know. See if we can get a Chrism. Because you're not R10 viable. Yeah, I don't know. I think that it's good to have people... I think the other problem, too, is it's a stepping stone. Right? You learn what you need to do. I don't think that every single person in the game needs to be fully capable of creating their own builds. Because some people are just good at different things, right? It's like... You might have somebody who is a race car driver, and they're really good at making left turns, but they're not very good at fucking building engines or being a mechanic, because it's straight up not their job. Oh, there you go. You get to see that. Oh, there's guys that are doing Into the Mist. Oh, have you done Into the Mist? There's people that are running Into the Mist right now to do it. You can just run into the mist. Terrible at right turns? No, they don't make right turns in Formula 1. It's only left turns. Oh yeah, maybe they do in Formula 1. I'm thinking of NASCAR. Ah, rip. You'll get there. Maybe there's like a couple right turns on the track, because it probably does like a this and then a this. It's mostly left turns. Yeah, probably. For sure. I think there's definitely a different level of understanding of some of these things. Yeah, exactly. But I think it's okay that there are people out there in the world. Stuck spot, get wrecked. Oh, I got it. Damn. But yeah, trying to, having situations where you're trying to figure out exactly, you might not be able to make the best builds, but you might be like really good at playing them. You'll probably get a basic understanding of what makes your character good, but then if somebody says, okay, make a new one, you might not be able to make a new one from scratch. You could point at a build and say, I like that, and I like this. Yeah, there you go. It's mostly left turns. Also, I'm going to sit down, because I feel like it. Does standing all day. Excuse me. Down. There we go. Descend to madness. As we sit. So there should be like more over here. Just move down a little bit. Nope, up. Needed my face to be in camera. There we go. Look at me, I'm in camera now. In frame. Unless you drive in reverse and if you go on right turns, I think it's more good. I think this would be a good change that makes it more exciting. Exactly. They've been driving left turns for 15 years. Let's change it to right turns now. I don't know how long they've been doing NASCAR. How old is NASCAR? How old is NASCAR? 72 years. That's 72 years of left turns. Damn. That's a lot of left turns. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. I'm trying to think of what exactly I want to do if I was to redo this as a weapon fighting character. Also, I don't think it would do more damage. That's my big worry, is that it wouldn't do more damage. It would do the same or worse damage. Because you have to use something like longsword, probably. What weapons do I have that I could even use? Hold on, that's a really important question. What weapons do I have? I have Pain, Tremor, the Dusk, the Light Descends, and that's basically it. So I don't have any raid one-handers that I could even use if I was to do that. So I'd have to, like, get a one-hander. Sorry, Day. Yeah, I have a lot of artifacts. I just didn't raid that much on this character. My other character has most of the items. This character, I've got, like, a bunch of artifacts from running quests and stuff. Hell, I got the Gilded Gloves of Sanctity, which I don't think are good. Celestia or the Sun Sword. Short swords are kind of bad. I'd rather use, like, a Khopesh or a longsword. Problem is, there's no good raid longswords yet. How's there no good raid longswords yet? It's still just Soul Razor. There is a raid longsword coming out, but it's been such a long time since we got a longsword. Well, do I? Maybe I have something in here. Let's see. Let's look at the level range. Nope, nothing really good. Crystalline Cacophony, that can go back in there. Plasma Core, Allosphere. That is Autumn. It's also not good for my build. I hate the traditional weapon. I don't think so. I mean, Soul Razor is arguably the best one-handed weapon in the game. So, you know, that's like a thing. Braided Cut Cord, put that in there. Innate Arcanum. Insophic Circlet. Actually, you know what? Where's my jewel? Where's my jewel? A jewel. Is it in Pain? It's in Pain. 100k. Now I need to find the Spark. Spark went in the augment bag, right? Might as well just use it right away. Spark of Dream. I can start feeding it. Now we get Pain. I put somewhere. There it is. Pain. No. These menus look too similar to me. I like it if the background just said augment, so I already knew. Then we put the Spark of Dream.
What is this? I feel stronger somehow.
Only 150,000 away. Or 50,000 more item XP. Rest. Okay, I'm going right. Slap the word on there for you. That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. I've mentioned before that I do plan on hosting a skin design competition, a UI skin design competition, and I'm planning on doing that for, I don't know when. Like, oh, well, I know when, like over the winter break. And the goal is to have some legit prizes. But we'll see. I'm still organizing stuff. Takes time to get a lot of things. Wait, what Reaper are we on? Okay, Reaper 1. Is it R4? And I was like, whoa, wait, what? You can draw stickmen? Absolutely. Well, you have to understand, it's a UI design competition. You can edit everything. Like I said, so if I open it up and I crack open a UI thing and I find every single picture everywhere is just Ainsley Harriet every time, then yeah, I'm definitely going to be very happy about that submission. You know, you'll definitely get my vote instantaneously. Okay, apparently we're going. Everyone's in. And check.
With a start, you realize that it's Baba Lysaga,
Yep.
flying inside the enchanted skull of a giant.
Ainsley Harriet? You're not familiar with
Baba
Ainsley
Lysaga
Harriet?
chuckles
I'm
as you
disappointed.
approach. I knew it! I knew you'd come running after the gem if I didn't in front of
Alright.
you. Just like a fly to a dungeon.
I kind of also want the Invisible Cloak of Strahd, which drops out of here as well. Or what if it's just somebody submits a UI where every single element is just my own face? Of varying sizes, from different clips in the stream. Because the people that watch this program are unbalanced psychopaths. But it's also, like, very flattering. I also need to swap out a spell to get first level Edge's spell. No! I can't get away. I'm stuck in the hut. It's not even on me. Oh, that's so sad. Right, she resists cold and lightning. She resists fire? Yes, she resists fire. She resists acid? Yeah, she resists all elements. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want to see. This character. No, strength failure. Roll the one. Rip. For the exact same element. Would I be surprised about that? They've been AFK for the game for a few months. But yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. Is I want to see you know, what kind of creativity can people come up with. So I don't know. I'm thinking of probably having multiple prizes.
Snaps her fingers.
You know, I want somebody to have like some good. You know, if somebody wants to make something that's got some good meme value to it, then that should be fun. And if somebody's going to make one that's got some good actual value to it and looks hella good, then that should also be fun. The plan is to run the competition, and then I'm thinking of getting like a panel of judges do the judgering of the competition. And that's going to be the goal.
Now, you don't have much time. The corridor splits here. You notice two levers that appear to be connected in some fashion.
Yeah, so get a group of people to like kind of work together to come up with a concrete plan as to how that's supposed to look or whatever. I don't know, it should be good.
There's no obvious way of bypassing.
But I'm still in the process of setting up the design work and things. Also, it's like I want to make it like a real contest, so I need art, all sorts of stuff. I need investment. Just time consuming.
The passageway is sealed by a pair of magical portals.
It'll be good though.
You notice two strange objects sitting atop runes.
One point by making the piece black. That was fun to fix. That's funny.
The shadows in the room are moving. Two magical portals bar your way further into the corridor.
Having an alchemist on each side who can just frog this is insane. Because you can just run in a straight line frogging everything. Holy guacamole, I did not know you could do that here.
The second rune lights, and the portal opens. This large area is sealed
Holy
off
cow.
by
I gotta play
magical
Alchemist more.
gates on each level.
I've had a bunch of people ask me for like an actual Alchemist Bombardier video. Might do that. I mean I'm probably gonna do that. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, what are we doing? What's happening here? Yeah. Alchemist is really good. What? Oh, there we go. That's where my brain got stuck. I was doing the wrong thing. Yeah, Alchemist is really good. Fair Crystal Shield drop. You had your monk. It's okay, you can play Vanguard again. I do want to play Vanguard again. It's on my list of things I want to play again. You don't play Shield Monk? Yeah, exactly, that's the problem. What is Vanguard SOH? I don't know what SOH is. But Vanguard is a enhancement tree that lets you use shields to damage. So the idea is that instead of like casting... Oh, I'll just drag this shit. Oh, he's taking it? Okay. And the idea is instead of like just meleeing stuff, you're also hitting monsters with your shield at the same time. A whole other game? No. Just an enhancement tree for fighter and paladin. Come on. Come on. Yes. Is there a game called Vanguard? There probably is a game called Vanguard. I mean, come on. That's a very video game sounding name. The Mass Frog. Mass Frog! Vanguard Buck is very popular. Is it? I don't think it is. I think you're trying to bamboozle people that are watching. This is a classic bamboozle play right here. Okay, you got aggro. Sweet, I think we're done. Anyone called Vanguard? Yeah, I can believe that. Sword Sealed Ninja Vanguard. Very sad. The old monk Vanguard. No, it's definitely R10 viable, dude. Absolutely. The old viable monk Vanguard build. Genius. I'm trying to think of what would be fun to, I don't know. Like, I have builds that I want to play. Like, I have a bunch of people asking me, they really want me to play Feydark Illusionist Paladin. And, like, I do want to play Feydark Illusionist Paladin on some level. For sure. Like, 100%. I do. But, like, also, Feydark Illusionist Paladin is insanely good. So it's not like, oh, this ability is bad. It's, or like, it might have some, it could be good or it could be bad. It's like one of the strongest things in the entire video game right now. So it's very obviously extremely good. Did they change Whirlwind Attack? No. Like, they nerfed Whirlwind Attack a while ago, which seemed out of place because only monks were using it, and then they nerfed it. Also, I think there's a patch that made it so Whirlwind Attack looks way better on shifters. No, it's because cleaves are now based off your attack speed. So you have to have higher attack speed to be able to cleave faster. So if you use like action boost haste and then click Whirlwind Attack, it'll go faster.
Surrounded by a magic shield. You won't just hand this gem over to those Orcs.
Oh, did you not know that? Well, now you know. Yeah, they wanted to make cleaves feel better, so they made cleave scale off of attack speed. So the more attack speed you have, the faster your cleave resolves. think I can color spray this piece of shit. No, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. Bubble us out and call it a day. I'm like, come on, Cure, come through. I can't. Wait, what? I was stunned, so I couldn't use my... Oh no, I was lagging. I was like, I stunned, so I couldn't use my thing to break out of the greater shaft. DDO has been so much more laggy recently, it's kind of crazy, actually. I would love to boast that these are all my damage numbers, where I'm like doing like 2200 non-crit. But I'm not. There's a huge amount of boosts that are coming in specifically from our Warlock, who is debuffing the monsters by their PRR and MRR by like 45, which is an insane boost in damage.
So hard to get rid of. Let's try this again. You spot a corridor
apparently we're just
continuing
going?
further back
Alright,
into
whatever.
the hut, much like before. A strange
I don't need action
mist
boosts.
seeps out the left and right passageways.
YOLO. Whether you go or not right away has no impact on like the spawn rates of any of the monsters in here. I've heard some people say that the rate at which the bees and stuff spawn is based on how soon you go through the door, and that's just not true. It's a fixed time from when the Baba fight ends. Let me see if we can find out some of the builds people have requested me to play. And by requested, I mean I'm literally talking about just most of the YouTube comments. They're like, make a video about whatever next. Which is oftentimes helpful because it does give me inspiration. I'm not saying it's a negative thing whatsoever. Ah, someone has invited me to come see a specialized Sorc. Sweet. Come to Caneth and see a specialized Sorc. Thanks. And... why do I prefer the fox familiar and not the cat? Is there a reason? I used the pseudo dragon in the video. Oh no, that's there. This is a different video. Is there a build that can solo R1 on the first life? Stuff like this doesn't work. The CC fails to land, then you just explode when 5 mobs hit you at the same time. No, Mimi Tim. Oh no, that guy's confused. Show me how to properly play monk cleric. Oh man, I don't want to do that though. I played enough cleric from this decade. I got my quota in. I played a whole cleric build. Man. I definitely understand people's hesitation when somebody says this build is R1 viable on a first lifer. But like, it 1000% is. Like, it's not like you're not going to die to bad situations. You're always going to die in bad situations. That's called DDO. Oh my god. There we go. DDO always going to have some weird situation in a fringe area where you die. Hey, cleric is fun. I think that it's important that you do the things that you enjoy. I don't personally particularly enjoy playing cleric. Not because cleric is bad and that you should not play cleric. Ah, the old can't do the puzzle strat. And we got it anyway. We good. And somebody on a YouTube comment told me I'm smoking chicken. Is that an insult? Hold on. Smoking chicken. Urban Dictionary. Smoking chicken. Just another slang for smoking crack cocaine. Good to know. Apparently I am smoking crack cocaine about my latest video. Sweet. That's good. I wasn't sure. I knew I was smoking something. I just couldn't figure out exactly what it was. You know, you're like, is it crack cocaine? Is it meth? You know, and you're just like, I don't know. That's good to know. I find that very funny. But yeah, I don't know. I think the Cleric has a lot of potential. I think the domains are really cool. There's a lot of neat things you can do with Cleric. I'm just not... I just don't want to play Cleric. I don't know. The problem is it's just not as interesting as some of the other things that I really want to experiment with some other classes. Like, I really want to play pure repeater Artie with the tree, the Battle Engineer tree. I haven't done that in a while. I also just want to play melee Artie with the Battle Engineer tree. Because truth be told, it's been a while since I've used Battle Engineer at all. And I think it's a cool tree and it's a cool class. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. You got to be smoking something if you're going to be creating illusions. You create illusions for yourself. Sniffing glue to take it to the next level? Holy crap. You guys are like too much.
The magically protected gem still sits in the center of the room.
Sniff
The
some
old
glue.
witch's words echo through the
Smoke some
halls.
stuff.
Back again?
Gotta get some Nicorette patches on. Make that even better. Nicotine patch. Genius. It's all coming together. Why am I hitting this? You know, put my feet in one of those, you know, those like foot massagers where you like put the water in and you like, put your feet in it. And I've seen them on TV where and they like massage your feet for you. Do that at the same time too. That seems pretty good.
Once again, you're outside the hut. The hut does not stir, and there's no sign of the insects. But the mist shifts as other creatures emerge.
I'm being shot by wisps, and I'm lagging.
Descending into battle.
Oh, the lag. Nobody's scaring me though, which is pretty cool. The lag in this raid, by the way, is madness. I don't know if you guys can feel it, but like, there's so much lag. The game is like completely locking up almost every 2 seconds. It's crazy how much lag there is in this raid right now. There's something going on in the video game. I don't know if it's just because of the size of the content or the number of players in the server or what it happens to be, but there is some insane problem going on with like the servers. Like, you know, I've been playing DDO for a long time, and you know, the lag's been bad, but it's never been like this bad. The lag's been this bad. This isn't the worst lag it's ever been, but it feels pretty bad right now. Kind of strange. How am I doing negative damage? Oh, because of my friggin' helmet, because of the shadow spike. I don't know why the Crown of Leaves does shadow damage. It feels very out of place. Did that scarecrow just spawn? Did they respawn in this fight? I don't think they do. What? Any freeze effect. Just gotta freeze them. Turns out that's the actual space that they dig up. Oh shit. Scarecrows are up, and we have these guys. Okay, I'm going on the boss. Fuck this one. I hope this works. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting stacks of Arcane Warrior on Babla Saga. I think it's a bug. The fact that I'm not getting stacks of Arcane. I think it means Arcane Warrior is not very good and I shouldn't take it. The fact that it doesn't give you stacks on raid bosses kind of limits its ability to grant power. I just don't know why it's not granting stacks. Oh, now it is. Now I got one stack of Force Point. Yeah, it's not granting me any stacks when I hit bosses. It looks like that you don't get stacks on purple names, which is an unfortunate and weird problem. Likely unique to just this one ability. Which basically means against bosses, you're at minus 20 melee power and minus 5 hit chance and damage. Unless there's ads, and at which point I can just throw some spells over there and get the damage out. But still, it's not the same thing. That's something to think about. I don't love that.
She croaks with the last breath of her long, long life.
I pulled Torn. And I'm using it. That's very funny. Hey, Rana, what's up? How you doing? Oh, the old double Torn. It's a classic. It's a classic. The classic double Torn. Molten Silver Gauntlets. Anyone got the Chrism? No? No one's got a Chrism. Alright, well, I'll pass this up. I'm not going to do this. And D420 minus 69. You want that, Torn? Oh shit, someone gave me the docent. That's hilarious. And it's the Crypt Raider Raid docent. Huh. Dual two-handed fighter wielding Battle Rager? Yeah. Is mythic. Well, yeah, it is mythic, but I usually don't play endgame on this character. There's better weapons than Torn, and I'd rather it go to somebody who wants it. Like, this is a Mythic 2 upgrade for me. It could be an entire weapon upgrade for somebody else. If nobody wants it, I'll keep it, but, you know, somebody should probably want it. Somebody just straight up gave me Memory of a Tailor's Duress. So I'm just gonna keep it, because I don't know, could be good. Oh, he rolled on it. Here you go. You can have it now. Somebody rolled on it. I got everything, right? In this chest? Yes. It would be cool to have some type of weird monkey grip type character that lets you dual wield 2 large weapons, like 2 heavy weapons. I have zero idea how you balance it, but it would be a very cool idea. It's like, oh man, you get offhand attack chance, and you get ×3 damage, and you get strike through. Hell yeah. Negative damage dice. I don't know what we're doing next. Again, I'm like, I want to go and sort out this character, but apparently I'm not doing that because it's just raid day apparently in the middle of the day. Apparently we're doing House C or Project Nemesis. I don't know, they didn't say. They said either House C or Project Nemesis. It could be either or. Raid days are good because it's important for you to collect up this resource. If you don't raid, this resource. If you don't raid very often, you might not be familiar with it, but there's a resource called the Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate are essential because they allow you to craft all sorts of cool, wacky things. For example, I really hate that you click on them to use them, but anyway, for many different threads, you can get the Diadem of Glory, which is a purple glowing crown, which is very cool. I happen to have the blue one from Ravenloft, or not Ravenloft, from Night Revels, but you can get a purple one. A Spark if you want to create one, as well as special filigrees. I think there's also some other weird shit you can buy with these. Yes, you also need them to get the add mythic bonuses to the crafted weapons, Reflection of Wave, and Sphere of Wave, and Black Razor. And it's 1,000 for Mythic 1, and it's another 1,000 for Mythic 2. You can also do this for the Reflection of the Frostblade, an extremely cool weapon. Man, that's a good weapon, I forgot. And there's the extra upgrade tomes of magical resistance rating, and physical resistance rating, melee power, range power, spell power. So there's ways to super duper min-max your character if you just take a little bit of extra time to work on it. You have to flag? No, I don't think so. House C it is. Legend Lord of Blades first. Okie doke. Go to the Jild airship and walk over. Why is there like no loot in them? Oh, in the epic version? Oh, because that was the time. Raids were different back in the day, though. Like, raids had loot tables that had like 5 items on them. Think about like Tempest Spine. Even Vault of Night had like 8 items. And now raids come with like 30. Oh, like the legendary versions? No, they have tons of items, man. Ah, the hydrate. Good call. I am in need of where am I going? I'm in need of direction and also life-sustaining water sustenance. Life-sustaining sustenance. So thank you. Thank you very much. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Wow. Oh, look at how specific this bot is. Oh, man. Good job, bot. Guess what? You're terminated. Gotcha. It drops more than those 2 things. The wiki is how you say not up to date. So we're doing Lord of Blades, apparently. Exchange my blade runes. Here's all you can get. The repulsor boots, all the alchemical weapons, the Quora infused core, the Spear of the Mournlands, Bound Elemental Ring of Flames, Ring of Frost, Legendary Tinkerer's Gloves, Mage Right's Cloak, Fabricator's Bracers, Alchemist's Crown, and Lucid Dreams. All of that drops from the Lord of Blades. Alchemist's Crown. No, it's not good for me. Fabricator Bracer is not good for me. Mage Right's Cloak. Enchantment, Insightful Enchantment, Wizardry. Damn, that's like that's pretty delicious item. It's snacktacular, man. Pretty good. Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity while we're forming for raid to hit the washroom. It means I'm going to play an advertisement. If you enjoy watching the live stream and you don't like seeing advertisements, consider subscribing as it helps support what I do. However, if you love watching advertisements, guess what? They're on their way. I will be right back. Alright, and we're back. So the next thing to do, sort out that item list. So let's see what we were talking about. So then the idea here, what are we dropping? EK part of the family. So I'm going to copy this. So duplicate. This is going to be EK single weapon fighter. Can't look at the gear. Oh, you can't? Oh, yeah, you can if you, like I said, if you talked. Oh, yes, there is a bug with Master Artificer where you can't turn in the tokens. So yeah, that is just straight up a bug. You can't turn in the tokens right now. So that's a bug, unfortunately. For Master Artificer, you just can't. Oh, you can't look at the gear because you're level 9. Oh, yeah. Running in Fury? No, I'm running in Fate Singer. Nope, that's all the wrong keys. Nope, that's still wrong. I also need to retool my Fate Singer because I don't need this Metamagic Embolden anymore. And I also might not need Masquerade. So let's see. Going for a tail build? I don't know. I think that tail is probably going to work best for this character. I don't have one, so obviously that's a problem. I don't know what these guys are trying to figure out. The plan. Jazz Fury on EK builds. Yeah. I decided I kind of wanted to focus more on the spell sword damage, which is the worst way to go about it. But it could be fun. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm trying to retool this build. Change it a smidge. Yeah, the short-term goal is basically using a combination of items. So essentially changing the build from what I have right now, which is currently not good enough. It is 6 Autumn and part of the family, and retooling it into a still have the part of the family, but 4 Winter, 2 Autumn, and then changing up my build so I get potency, insightful potency, and quality potency, all 3 on my single character. So I have about 200 more spell power than I would normally have. Am I using Butterfly? I am not. I am simply using the Crown of Leaves, because it gives accuracy, deadly. This is a Mythic Reaper one, apparently, and Shadow Spike and Profane Well-Rounded. All sets that I can use. There's no overlap here. Then how do I change that character? So the idea... I just don't know if it's possible to keep... yeah. So what can I get rid of? So the idea is to get rid of the Strap of Autumn Leaves. Means I lose MRR. Yeah, what are the 4 items from the winter set that you need? Yeah, like I said, my build is not as good as a super top tier Eldritch Knight build. I was kind of going for something a little bit different. My plan was to try to focus on the charisma and get the spellcasting to work as well. I think that there's really no way to get the full spellcasting to work on an Eldritch Knight, just because you lose effectively either too many melee stats or you lose too many spellcasting stats. And the problem is, if you just play as a spellcaster, you don't lose the spellcasting stats. It's only if you play as a melee that you lose the spellcasting stats. Or like a bow guy. I guess you could play a bow EK if you wanted. Don't play a bow EK, by the way. So my current plan is to transition this character out of the spellcasting and just into the spell power for the raw damage, and then to go all in on attack speed. Then the current goal would be Heart of the Prince. I guess the Cold Iron Bracers and the Deep Snow Boot. And then I need one more item. Because the Cold Iron Braces protection, vitality, quality false life, and ghostly. I don't really need the ghostly, that's fine. Deep Snow is just too good not to use. And then I'd have to get one more item. I could use either the Cloak of Winter or just straight up use a ring. Cloak of Winter is Ice Barrier, False Life, Cold Absorb, and Life Sealed. All stats I don't really need. Nocturne Ring is a bunch of stats I really don't need. And Ring of Winter's Chill is a bunch of stats I really don't need. So no matter what, I have to have a stupid throwaway item. If I use the Cloak of Winter, then in theory, I can keep the Duskbone Ring, and I can go Cloak of Winter and Duskbone Ring, which means I get the Profane Life Force. Then I get the Vitality still on the other set of bracers on the Dragon Scale. Or not on the Dragon Scale, on the replacement, on the Cold Iron bracers. Because I don't... Like, oh, I guess I could also go for the Adamantine bracers because I'm a repair guy. Because it's got Maker's Touch. We're on a gear set review, channel point redemption. A gear set review? Are they already in the raid? Dude, I was not paying attention. That's an interesting idea. It's kind of in the similar vein of the build review. Is there no Fate Twister or minor artifact I can use? Yeah, the plan is I'm going to be using, the plan would be to swap to the artifact. So I currently have an artifact belt. I want to swap out of that. The hardest part about the character build is that I don't have magic resistance rating in the build right now. I don't know how to fix that. Just more practical. I mean, possibly. I mean, it depends on what. I don't know. I think that they serve different purposes. Build review is more about kind of reviewing that something can be functional in terms of like the baseline of what you're trying to do. So you're saying to yourself, okay, I want someone to review my build so that way if I'm playing cleric, warlock, bard, then this is my build. Is this functional at all? Is where the problems I'm going to run into, which kind of already includes some of the gearing issues that would be present, versus a item set review, which is kind of, is this the best item set that I could possibly make with something? And again, I don't claim to be the best item set person. I usually, enlist the help of other people who are also very smart. 20 fighter, Baz Fury fighter. Yeah, exactly. You don't need to redeem the build review. Just put your points into strength and click the mouse. Wait, can I repair anybody other than me? Nope. We'll see. Like I said, I also need to learn more about Feywild gear. I don't have all the items memorized, so then that might cause a problem where somebody is like, And also, if the items aren't on a website, that's another big thing. Oh man. Yeah, then I get the belts. Ended up opting for opposition and family set instead of doing winter. Right, but here's the thing. A lot of people don't want to run Legendary Shroud 30 times to get their item set. Some people just want to run like an expansion 2 or 3 times. Like, I am with every single person that says that the Shroud gear is better gear. It's better gear. It's better numerically. But Shroud's fucking an hour and a half. I don't want to do it 30 times. It just takes forever.
A fine coat of dust covers the mangled
yeah, you want the Loader Blade staff? Yeah, it's pretty cool.
This area.
Right? So, and I think that's what gets a lot of people.
You cannot defeat us, for we are no longer war hordes.
Oh my god, the guy's AFK. I could probably be like freezing some good. Oh, the lag. Oh my gosh. you want to get into the raiding scene, can you explain a bit more about the raid system? Yeah, absolutely. So the basics behind raids is that every raid drops different gear, and raid gear, on average, has higher stats. So it has like a legendary border to it. So for example, if you look at the item, my weapon in my inventory, you notice it has this orange border. All raid items, or items of that quality, have an orange border on them, right? That's the kind of idea. And raid items have higher stat values of the same level. So the game has like hidden item level values in the background that determine what the stats are on the equipment. So what I mean is, the item might say it's for level 29, but like Ravenloft items say 29, and Sharn items say 29, and the items between Sharn and Ravenloft say 29, and yet all the stats are different. This lag is brutal, dude. What is happening? Can't even move. I couldn't even move, and I hit the heal, and I just still died anyway. Oh my god. Lag is crazy. So the reason is all these items have hidden item level values, which basically determines the strength of the actual gear. It's one of the reasons why you can do Caneth crafting, and it lets you make 30, but then in brackets up to level 34, because you can create items that have a higher item level value, if that makes sense. So the item is still level 30, but it's like it's a level 34 item in strength. And those items are plus 15 in stats. So items that are like plus 22 are effectively like, you know, plus 30, or they're level like 42 as the actual item, but they're still minimum level 29. The game just like, that's what the stats would be, if they were properly scaled out, that's what the stats would be. So raid items generally have higher base stats. And not only do they have higher base stats, but they also have higher, if they're weapons, they get higher damage. So for example, this is a d12 plus 6 versus a non-raid weapon, which in this bracket would be a d12 plus 4. The raid items are often going to be very strong. On top of that, they just generally have to be crafted from the framework of like making powerful, versatile items, or sometimes very niche, but they kind of fit into particular build sets and gear sets. They provide alternatives. Now, no matter which raid you decide to end up doing, all of the raids, at least all the modern ones, drop runes. Runes are these little tokens, and it's basically currency, and when you get enough runes, you can trade them in for any raid item you want. So a raid like Babala Saga that I just ran, or this raid, Legendary Lord of Blades, it might have like 12 items in the raid. And that might be hard to figure out, or hard to get exactly the item that you want. I mean, shit, if there's 12 items in every single raid, and you run the raid on Elite and you have a 33% chance to drop an item, that's way worse than trying to get a single item from a quest. However, there's more people in the raid, so people will pass items to you. And also, even if people don't, you have the rune system. You get runes based on the difficulty in which you do the raid. And if you do, and effectively the way it works is the number of runes that you get equal out to 10 runs on Elite worth of runes, 15 runs on hard worth of runes, or 20 runs on normal worth of runes to be able to buy yourself any item you want. You can just talk to the guy that is the quest giver and say, hey buddy, I want to get this item, and he says, no problem, show me your runes, and then you just buy whatever item you want, which is very convenient.
Wondrous device.
Anyway, sorry, I'm like sniffly today. But yeah, so you get your runes. The other effect is also Threads of Fate. So each raid has a specific rune. Baba La Saga gives you Baba runes. Strahd, or like the Curse of Strahd, gives you Strahd runes. Each raid has their own rune. So if you run, let's just say, you know, the Lord of Blades that I'm running right now, if you run this 10 times, you can't take those runes and buy something from another raid. You can only buy the items that drop in the Lord of Blades. However, there's a universal shared currency called the Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate are a special currency that effectively allow you to buy unique and special filigree of a higher power level. Filigree are, of course, the little pieces that you put inside your sentient items to make them more potent. The list of filigree is on the DDO wiki, and they're dual filigrees. So, and a classic example is there is the Sucker Punch and One Against Many filigree. It is a single filigree, but it counts for both sets, which means it makes it easier to acquire individual filigree sets, because if you have a bunch of these dual filigrees, you know, that one counts for 2 different sets, so instead of needing 4 filigrees for one set and 4 filigrees for another, you only need this dual filigree and then 3 and 3. So you're effectively saving yourself 1 whole filigree slot. Yep. And so that's why if you just see a raid up, anytime you run it, even if you don't get an item or an item that you want, eventually you'll get enough runes and you could just go buy it. Yes, it is like 10 elite runs, or for example, if you're running Lord of Blades, you know, 15 hards or 20 normals. Explaining DDO sets is so much more confusing. It's not too bad. But like the raids here that we're running, like this raid is not, it's very easy on normal. Most of the raids are pretty straightforward. As long as you have like a guy tanking and a guy healing, you can usually smash through whatever raid you want in DDO on normal. Not particularly, I just kind of talked about everything. Oh, okay. Also, when the Lord of Blades in this raid is spinning his staff, you want to stay the hell away from this guy. By the way, usually what I would do here is I would insta-kill these guys if I was playing my Assassin Rogue, but I can't insta-kill these guys if I'm not playing my Assassin Rogue. That's usually what I do. Ooh, I put aggro. Oh shit, and I lagged. Man, I took damage and then I was mashing this, the reconstruct, and my character did the animation and I died anyway. That makes me sad. So the idea here is you have to kill both of the hounds, and then once the hounds are dead, you move on to the boss. Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other pieces of information. But yeah, the threads are just their special currency that lets you buy stuff. You buy the special filigrees. There's also some cosmetics you can buy. So you can be like, I'm an ultra pro 420 raider, and I run 1,000,000 raids. You can buy some cool special cosmetics for yourself. Hey, no worries, Night Bomb. See you later. Have fun at the dentist. Don't forget to brush your teeth. Don't forget to tell the dentist that you've been flossing, even though you haven't been flossing, and you know you haven't been flossing, and you know that they know that you haven't been flossing, but they still ask you, have you been flossing? And you still go, yeah, I floss. I totally floss. Absolutely. The new expansion is not available for DDO points. It usually comes out for DDO points about 4 months after the expansion release. This expansion release was November 5th, so you are looking till probably, you know, March or April around that time. No one in their right mind flosses. Some people floss. We have 0 DPS alive. Yeah, everybody is dead. I'm not designed to do this raid, by the way. This raid is, like, reasonably challenging. I don't know why we're doing this on Reaper mode. We should just be slamming this out on hard. Oh yeah, 100%. This is a huge party wipe. We have to kill this hound. The Hound of Blades. Yes. The raids on normal mode are designed to teach you some of the basics. The raids on hard difficulty are like, they add a few more mechanics. And currently the raids on elite difficulty and Reaper mode are meant to be, like, hard. They're meant to be challenging. So, they require people to have specific roles. They require to make sure everyone is doing their job, like, very well. They require you to have proper item builds and stuff. I need to watch out, because if the Loader Blade starts spinning his staff, I'm going to be in a world of hurt. Have to be very mindful about this. Also, his Blade Vigor hits for like 500. What the hell? Normal with marking gives you 2 chests? Yeah. This raid is cool. Both this raid and the Master Artificer, staff spin. You gotta get away from that when you see that. It kills everyone that's standing behind them. And kills the tank if they get hit. That's important. Oh, similar stunning. I don't like that. What's my favorite raid boss by how cool they are? That's a good question. Oh, we're on Reaper 1. Loader Blades leak spins. Even for a bad time. Absolutely. Gotta dodge a leak spin. So yeah, it's stuff like paying attention. Cool. Overcharged Ethereal. Hell yeah. Get over here, you piece of garbage. Also, he has evasion. I forgot about that. So I got a buff now that I'm like overcharged. Where is it here? So I do 15% more damage, 15-point resistance to all attacks, and my spells are 40% cheaper. I also attack faster, and I become floating. It also might become handy. Oh, shit. I got stunned by the little blades. Yeah, ZZ's pretty cool. Raid bosses. Cool raid bosses in DDO. I always liked Vila. I thought that having a big dragon as a raid boss is cool. I also really like Augula Rasa because I think the whole raid fight is just magical. I think they did a very good job with it. Oh shit. Fuck. I didn't move fast enough. And I died. Yeah, I really like Augula Rasa. That's pretty good. That is the Shadow Dragon, yeah. Vila reminds you of the dragon from Shrek. He kind of does. Also, every time the Loader Blades hit you, he gives you a debuff called the Touch of the Moonlands, which reduces your health and also your healing amp. So you have to tank swap in here as well. You need to have another tank pop up, take the boss, and move him somewhere else. Complicated. Also, if the Lord of Blades gets the buff, by the way, it's mean, because he gets the power of the Forge as well. It's very, very hard. This raid is made significantly easier by having ranged, by the way. So the more range that you have, the easier this raid is. Just somebody who can, like, just hit the boss over and over and over. Is the hardest of the new 3. They're hard for different reasons, but I'd say maybe. Oh yeah, everybody's dying. The Vision of Destruction is hard because it's all about phasing and control and ad control. You need really good ad control. Master Artificer is not really that hard. You just need some reasonable coordination. And Lord of Blades, everyone needs to know what to do. If everyone knows what to do, it's not as bad, but everyone needs to know what to do. So, for example, when you see that big circle thing, or like those runes in the middle, someone has to go get that. If nobody gets it, then the Lord of Blades goes and gets it. And if he gets it, everyone dies. The Lord of Blades? Yeah, he probably has... I don't see it, but he probably has something around like 25 million. Around there. Probably around 25 million health on Reaper 1. Or Elite. So that's why you gotta have somebody who can literally just pew 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 this guy the entire time. Before anything to help the lag, it's frustrating how often the game lags. No, the problem is it's not there's nothing I can do about it. It's literally the actual server itself is having these problems. Like, that's the issue. Is that it's just straight up the server lagging. There's no way. There's nothing you can do on your end to fix it because it's not your end that's fucking the. Oh my god, that guy's at minus 16,000. Oh, Lee Macaroni. I'm just gonna raise somebody. Yeah, we also have no healer, so this is not good. Not good. Trying to heal as many people as possible. I gotta find him though. Swordjack hits harder? Yes, Swordjack hits harder on Reaper 10. This character hits almost as hard as Swordjack on Reaper 10 on Reaper 1. Oh, dude, this is the easy part, by the way. We haven't gotten to any of the... Oh, fuck. We haven't gotten to any of the ad spawning. So I'm talking about, especially when we get to the crazy ad phase at the end. God damn, dude. I know. I wish there was something you could do to fix it. Okay, apparently we're going to reset and go do hard. So we're going to do hard. So you'll be able to see the whole raid. Uh-oh. Fight a Vila that has 6 million HP and actually hurts. 6 million? On how much health would it have on normal? There we go. I was waiting for the game to load. How much health would Vila have on normal? That's a good question. Vila would probably have... probably as much as these raid bosses on normal. Which is probably around 4... probably around... no, probably not even 4 million. Yeah, no, yeah, around 4 million is probably right for normal. Yeah, 4 million, 3.5 probably. Where am I going? Ship. Ever since the last server restart, the lag has been very bad. The lag was also very bad before the last server restart. Which was, like, terrifying. Yeah, Lord of Blades has got a lot of health. All the raid bosses have, like, a lot of health. But it makes sense. You have people that can do ridiculously high amounts of damage. Like, consider, if you have, like let's just say 7 people in your raid that are doing 20,000 damage per second, then you're doing 140,000 damage per second, or you chop through 1 million health in about 6 seconds. So, you know, bosses need to have a lot of health. Granted, a lot of these phases go by very quickly as well. So the bosses are phased, so you can't just, like, beat them to death. Where you have different, you know, you gotta hit the boss, and you gotta deal with the ads, and you gotta do this mechanic. There's never just, oh, hit the boss and beat it. It's usually like it's a multi-layered thing. Oh, really? Interesting. I don't have that problem. I don't have a lag after cleave problem. Having 10 times the health for a Legend Elite would be appropriate. Oh, yeah. 74 million? Yeah, that sounds about right. Probably for Epic Elite. Yeah, I can see that. It definitely seems about right. Yeah, Korkaza had, I think, 6 million on normal. I'm chilling here just so it gets rid of my death penalty. Yeah, Korkaza has a lot of health. That fight just takes forever, and I think the biggest problem is not even that Korkaza has a lot of health, it's that there are constantly these air elementals that blow you off the edge, so you have players who are just doing nothing the whole time. God, that's annoying. On Elite difficulty, I do a 2,000 damage a swing. Wait, is that left swing? Left swing, right swing, right swing? Left swing, left swing, right swing, right swing? Is that right? Hold on, wait, that's confusing. It shouldn't be left, right, right, left? Wait, what? Left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left. So weird. But yeah. People hit pretty hard. My rogue does about 1,000 per dagger. A little over 1,000 actually. If you include sneak attack damage, it's over 2,000 per strike. And then the crits are closer to 10, like 8 to 10,000 usually. But yeah, you got to stack all the numbers. All the numbers. Are you wearing the gear list I made from a few days ago? I am. I'm wearing the full gear list I made from a few days ago. So we've got the collective sight crafted with constitution and insightful charisma. I have this crown of leaves for accuracy as well as profane well-rounded. I'm wearing the part of the family set, so the family recruit sigil, as well as the legendary hammer fist, as well as the umbral soul, a mythic 4 umbral soul, which is exciting. I was supposed to do slave lords crafting, but I haven't done that yet, so this is a level 20 trinket that does basically nothing. I have the Cloak of Autumn, which gives me Insightful Constitution, Wind Through the Trees, Lesser Displacement, and Acid Absorption. I have this artifact, Strap of Leaves, which doesn't really do a lot for me. It gives me magical sheltering, and that's kind of it. I have the Celestial Amethyst Ring for my Charisma item. It also gives me Repair Amplification, Greater Auto Repair, and more Repair. I have the Legendary Hammer Fist, which gives me Seeker, Insightful Deadly, my Mythic Hands Boost, which is pretty nice, and Insightful Double Strike on that one. I'm using the Wind Riders. Again, boots that aren't too great. I don't need the speed. The freedom of movement is nice, and I can use the Whirlwind Ward, although I don't need a dodge, but this has Mythic and Reaper, so what are you going to do? Duskbone Ring. The only stat on here I need on here is Profane Life Force, but it's part of the Autumn set, so it's just something to think about keeping. And then lastly, I'm using the Green Dragon Scale Bracers, which again only gives me Vitality. So there's a lot of items that only give me like one stat. So I need to change up how I think about a lot of these stats. That's why one of the reasons I'm going to be retooling this character, I think, is because I can get a lot of good stuff if I just swap out some items. So the goal here is to keep the Duskbone Ring, swap out the Celestial Amethyst Ring for the ring from, or the Artifact Ring for Charisma 22, is what we use. Swap out these Legendary Wind Riders for the Deep Snow Boots, which give Insightful Con 10 and Quality Con 5. Then I'm going to swap to a one-hander and an off-hander, so I'll have a orb in my offhand that will give me Constitution 22, I think, because it's a Fey-twisted item, which should be pretty good. And then I will be replacing the bracers with the Adamantine bracers from the Winter set, and then I'll also be replacing the cloak with the Cloak of Winter, which will give me a whole bunch of additional stats. Cold Absorption, Legendary Ice Barrier, which is when struck in combat, you get a damage shield, as well as Life Sealed, which is really good. And then I will be keeping the Crown of Leaves, keeping this, and my goggles, these Collective Sights, which I very recently crafted, are going to be changing into the goggles from the Esoteric Influence set. DDO Esoteric Influence set. And then the only thing I don't know what to do with is my trinket. I have no idea. Yeah, I want the Dusk Lenses. Because the Dusk Lenses gives potency, insightful potency. So I'll have potency, insightful potency, quality potency. Collective Shite. Collective Shite. Yeah. Trying to think of what else to do. Oh, I didn't enter the raid. I forgot. I didn't realize that we were in the raid. Cool skin. Did I design it? No. If you'd like to download it, you can just type !UI in chat and it'll bring up for you, which has already been done. But no, I absolutely did not design it. I am not creative at all, or whatsoever. It was made by Tormented Gothic Princess, and it is a very cool UI skin. Yeah, whenever this raid group ends, I'm just kind of along for the ride right now, but whenever this raid group ends, we're going to be looking at making a new item set. for this character. I don't have anywhere to get insightful charisma on that new build. Or quality. Or artifact. That item set would be down by a lot. No, the point is to swap into a single weapon fighter build. If I swap into a single weapon fighter build, I don't need the charisma anymore. So no insightful or quality charisma. Do I want to lose 18 to my main stat, which would bring my charisma down a lot? To like 70? Oh, I don't know, dude. Quality charisma on a trinket. That's true. Is that even good? Oh my fucking god, man. What is happening? Look at this lag. Ah, I just want to fight the monsters. God damn, dude. Someone's like, can I move? And someone else is like, no, they cast time slow. Cast lag.
A motley group of warforged
lag in the release notes for tomorrow's patch. Oh, there's a release for tomorrow? There's patch notes? What? No, give me patch notes. When did patch notes get posted? Where's patch notes?
Kenneth researchers must have installed this levitator to better access the lower ruins.
Yeah, the quality of Double Strike's also not bad because it can be good.
That was decades ago.
I don't see them anywhere.
It's difficult to tell how old the ruins themselves
I am. Is it on Twitter? Did they tweet it?
You've arrived at the base of the forge. It brims with power, with the very forces of life itself. What kind of civilization could have built such a wondrous device?
How did this elude me? Fables the Feywild Saga is going to go live, so this is tomorrow. Fables the Feywild Saga is going live. The Saga X thing, learn more about the Feywild characters. Corrected some text and character generation from the Razorclaw Shifter. Favorite enemy, Lawful Outsider, and favorite enemy, Chaotic Outsider, now work properly. That's good. You gotta love it when effects work properly. Favorite weapons, gained via Dwarven at training, Book of War, Adept and Holy Combatant, now work properly with favorite souls, grace, and knowledge of battle ability. They didn't? Interesting. Current issue that was causing too many effects to stack up on characters. This should help improve game performance. That's the dream. Illusory Sprite is now a familiar option in the Fey Dark Illusions tree. Oh, we got a new thing in Fey Dark Illusions. That's cool. RN randomly generated armor, breaches, docents, and shields now have a lower chance to appear with spell power and turn undead properties. Now have a higher chance to appear with defensive effects. Note that orbs remain unchanged. This is a very positive change. Princess Scepter and Queen Scepter now have their correct appearances. Augments with sheltering. Benefit now also apply MRR. Yay! Very good. Back. Help. Help. Somebody, please. Make it stop. Oh, God. It's... Oh, put it out of its misery. The pain is immeasurable. Oh, gotta heal. Healing. No, I'm trying to heal. I don't want to be in front of the tank. I don't want to be in front of the tank. No, let me off. Let me off Mr. Tank's Wild Ride. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I don't know if this is working or not. Oh my God. And again, this is... I've talked about this before. Dungeons & Dragons Online is my favorite video game. I love Dungeons & Dragons Online, okay? I love it. It's my favorite video game. This lag problem is why I don't like raiding in DDO. This is a consistent problem, and it's been here for years. It's one of the reasons why I avoid raiding for the most part. And it's also one of the reasons why I have zero intention of chasing the endgame goal of gotta do every raid on Reaper 10. I'd like to, but how? Ow. Let's see. Resistant augments now scale correctly. Good. Docents in the Feywild now have the correct name and description. Corrected descriptions for the spell focus and sheltering augments. Set bonus augments now have more information describing their sets. Firefly Garb now has its proper set bonus. Currently it didn't. Attribute scaling augments no longer display an erroneous buff on your buff bar when they are slotted. Okay. 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 Oh, and he lagged and pushed everybody into the water. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. What else is on here? Sphere of Souls now drops with Profane Well-Rounded 2. Thrown weapons from Fables now have their appropriate physics set. Round of Summer, received via items, no longer removed on death. Oh, that's hilarious. The DC for Gloryborn gloves is no longer removed on death. Also hilarious. Pendant to Bottled Sunlight now has actual charges. Yay! That's good. Fix the description of maiming. Feywild set bonuses have had several bugs fixed within their values. Alright. Monsters. Corrected NPC text with pixies. Fixed a crush damage scaling issue with kelpies and shambling mounds. You know what that means? That means in the level, in the Kelpie quest, there aren't kelpies that are hitting people for 80 damage in heroics. Thank you. Holy shit. Also, Rayo just gifted 10 subs to the community. Whoa! Here I am complaining and getting murdered, and this guy just jumps in and just drops incredible, delightful bombs on everybody. Thank you so much for the support and the kindness. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good day. And welcome to the stream team, Mardragon King, Bildor01, Rev V World, Tane Shari, and Dang Fire, Ezrasian, Vink, Orgisa, Laurenti Z, as well as Fulvio Rendell. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic time, a good day, and enjoying the live stream as I die to a laggy raid and also read patch notes you can't see. God, I'm so entertaining.
Quest completed.
Making a defibrillator to the servers? That'd be amazing. Just pump them. Clear!
Quest
like,
completed.
Doctor, we're losing the servers! They're going down! Quick, turn on the emergency. Disable all raid groups. We can't. They're lagged so bad, we can't turn off the raids. Yoink. No! Oh my god. I wanted the buff.
Quest.
I didn't get the buff either. But dude, thank you so much. That is so kind of you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope everything's going good with you. That you're enjoying the content. It'd be really funny. Like I said, I mentioned this before. It would be super funny if somebody literally came into the chat channel and was straight up like, "I hate you," after dropping a bunch of subs. That'd be the best. They're like, "Yeah, I hate your content." Like I just do stuff that's weird. Is that Bubble the Frost Shield, by the way? That looks sick. Oh man, stop fumbling around, buddy. Oh, the buff was up and I didn't see it. I should have been paying attention. That was my bad. An hour is watching it and reading through your completely non-detailed guides. Thank you. Also, that's because I do a video. I'm a videographer. I do the video for the guide, which gives you all the information you need. I don't know why I stood in front of that. Anyway, it gives you... Oh, shit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Go to the tanks. The spin. No. Yeah, that's why I make the videos that go with it. Video. Alright, let's see. Feywild restaurants now allow characters to change spells. They didn't? Interesting. Oh shit. Made some minor cosmetic improvements to Wynwood Hall. The summer court favor patron now properly tells you when you have gained feats on ranking up in favor. Perfect. I do recall them not doing that, which is interesting. The Slayer cap on the Feywild landscape has increased, so now it's 3,000 is the Slayer cap on the landscape, not 7,500. I wonder why that is. An area in the Feywild landscape that is intended to be difficult to reach is now actually difficult to reach. I do not know what that means. I'm assuming there's a way to get outside the map. Playing Grimwood Walker in the heroic Feywild landscape now complete this rare encounter. Some small updates and tweaks have been made to the landscape. No! Oh! Made it out. I lived it. Holy crap. You guys are terrifying. Frosty Reception. Fix an issue with an optional quest involving a couch. Mortality lessons. Enemy pathing issues. Ladder short causing a stuck spot. That's interesting. Needle and a face stack fixes. Oh, please. Magic Egg and Needle are now significantly shinier. Joy the Dragon will now spawn consistently. Joy the Dragon now has particles to make him easier to follow. The dragon now communicates better about his teleporting behavior. Hanging chests can now be used from farther away so players no longer need to jump to reach them. And some quality of life improvements and other bugs and fixes have been made, including the new optional objective and an additional crash shrine. There's a new optional objective. Huh. A known bug for Inferno? No, I haven't seen a bug for Inferno. As far as I know. Were you just like unable to light them? Like what happened? What was the bug? So basically, the way this works is you have to destroy these pillars. You have to destroy the bottoms and the tops to win. It looks like we destroyed all of them already. And then we have to fight the Lord of Blades. However, every time you kill the Lord of Blades, there's an optional, and if you do all the optionals, you get extra end chests. So it's worth it to do the optionals. An instance error is a glitch. The blue torches wouldn't complete. Oh, that's definitely 100% a bug. I don't know if that's a known bug. I don't know what could have caused that. Glad I dodged this guy.
The mortal artificers obviously do not understand how to properly configure the forge. I shall restore it to its intent.
Am I gonna get slammed on? There he is. You always wonder where he's gonna land. It's always on the arties. Happened both times? Oh, yeah, I haven't had that happen. I've only run the epic version though, and it didn't happen in the epic version. Woo! Okay, so anyway, so there's a bunch of ads. There's a bunch of Core Eye ads. If you've never done this raid before, the Core Eye are now invading because they're actually controlling the Lord of Blades. It was all a trick because, you know, who built the Creation Forge back in the day wasn't Chaos Kanan. Warforged didn't build it themselves. Because the idea is that the bodies of the Warforged can be used by the Core Eye, where I can basically invade the bodies and then physically manifest, which is very difficult for them to do.
the Lord of Blades falls. The cracks in his armor vanish as a blue glow surrounds him. His feet and resumes his attacks.
Armand Allweather now casts Autosphere advancing less frequently, and his pets can no longer be killed before his hideout. Fewer collectibles are now available for running the quest. Most collectible locations are now randomized after take decision. Now the collectibles are randomized until 95 windmill.
The Lord of Blades to his knees yet again. The Forge's power almost instantly revives
So what you can do, by the way, is you can kill these Nightmare Vanguards. They help out whoever's tanking very heavily. Oh, and I'm powered up. Power up! Yeah! I do hella DPS now. And I just got my Eldritch Power, so I'm at 35% increased melee damage. Now I'm at even higher. That's why I'm hitting for like 1500 a strike, plus all my elemental damage and stuff. I'm very dead. No, I'm not. I was able to get away. Cool. I'm gonna go into this Nightmare Vanguard because he's here and hope I don't get slammed on by the Lord of Blades. I shouldn't, because I'm not an artificer. Oh, there he is. We just gotta kill him. And then once he's dead, then all of the range can start working on the pillars. Fuck. That what killed me. 2100 damage. The Lord of Blades. Oh, he hit me. No, okay, perfect. Got buffed because it went to the middle. And Soul Splitter, the Nolan answered fighting Doris now acts as a dash.
It's probably because he like ran into a corner and got dead or something.
Fell straight to the floor, man. Dude, how have we not killed the Lord of Blades yet? Alright, now we just smash the pillars and that's it.
And for a third time, he rises again, glowing in the power.
No, that's what they're doing. They're basically hitting the bases, and once the bases are dead, then the pillars are exploded and the quest is over. Effectively destroying the entire forge. We got parties and range and all sorts of stuff throwing the shit at it. Just hanging out. I got nothing to do. Dead. Anyway, then once you kill the Lord of Blades 3 times, then you've got Grudge Maker and Domination. Because Lord of Blades will get up infinitely. I don't know if there's like a special thing you get for killing him more.
With the last pillars collapse, the planar portal
we won.
snaps shut.
Forge has been disabled. It's game over.
One final wail of anguish, and the nightmare creatures disappear as well. The Forge's influence on the Lord of Blades appears
And you get 106k
undone
XP
as well.
in 20
He
minutes.
bellows
Wow, what a deal.
rage and wrath.
No one shackles my will. Not Kenneth, and not these creatures of nightmare. No one.
He's all mad. He's having a bad day.
The furious Warforged god looks about and takes stock of the events wrought by the Forge, then exhales in disgust.
Bah, a curse upon this place. I see it now. It was nothing but a trap to enslave us to yet another master. I take my leave of this wretched forge.
And then he just kind of goes.
It is done. By your own power, you prevented the
He
calamity
just Supermans
that
out of there
House Cannith,
and disappears.
with all of its infinite resources.
And you get 2 chests because you did. We did all the optionals. So
Now
I got
all that is left is
nothing.
for you to claim
And
just rewards.
this is what I was talking about. See, you get the runes. So you get the blade runes. So these are turn-ins for the Lord of Blades quest, and you have the Threads of Fate, which are turn-ins for just general turn-ins. And then we have the other chest, and I got nothing, but I got runes. See if anybody's giving away any items. Yo, somebody got the Spear of the Mournlands. Wonder if that guy doesn't need it. There's also the Tinker Gloves. Pretty cool. I totally want the Spear of the Mournlands. This guy also only plays 2-weapon fighter ranger. So I wonder if he's going to put it up for roll. Oh, sick. There we go. Now they traded. So then you got the Tinker Gloves. Sneak attack dice, melee range power, fortification bypass. Tinker Gloves are honestly not that bad. Wait, what? No! Oh my god, feels so bad, man. So, the guy put up the Tinker Gloves to roll. Then they decided to trade. So they traded the Spear of the Mournlands for the Tinker's Gloves. But the guy said D436, and the dude rolled 436 out of 436. What the heck? That's madness. That's straight up madness. I need to organize some of the stuff. But yeah, I'm happy that a lot of the bugs are going to be fixed. Hopefully that'll be bugs all over the, adjustments to like the health values, among other things. Yeah, there should be some good bug fixes going on in there. It should be good. And we're gonna get a saga, which is exciting. Depending on how things go today, I might not actually do Feywild sagas and stuff today, which means we could run the whole saga tomorrow and see what the saga rewards are. I assume it's just going to be like tomes and stuff, because there's no and maybe some pharaoh crystals, because the pharaoh crystals come from you know how it's like Sharn, you get to Sharn mats from running the sagas, probably get pharaoh crystals. There'll probably some pretty basic stuff. Of course, we won't see. Tomorrow I am actually streaming the Lord of the Rings Online. Super fun raid. Yeah. Not raid, super fun game. As per the schedule. I have a bunch of things I want to test in that game as well, so we'll be looking into that. Somebody added me on Twitter. This. Yeah, what are we doing? Master Artificer. I've only done this raid one time. Sorry, I'm listening to people talk about the raid in the thing. I have the voice chat separated out. I do it specifically because I'm always nervous about what type of things will actually come through the message. I just have had situations where voice chat ends up being bad for the live stream, so we have that separated out now forever. But that being said, I'm excited to also showcase this raid if you haven't ever seen it before. Another raid where there's cool optionals, and if you do the cool optionals, you get yourself access to another juicy, juicy chest. And also I get myself access to these special runes. Now again, you can't really turn in the Master Artificer runes until after you're done the raid. Unfortunately, you can't check it out ahead of time due to a bug. But hopefully that will be a bug that's getting fixed, because that would be good. Yeah, I got time runes, vision runes, hut runes, blades runes. And each of these individual runes can be turned in at different raids for different items. And that's kind of cool. You seen or run this one? Well, you'll get the chance to see it. We ran this one on, like a week ago? No, like 2 weeks ago? When I streamed it 2 weeks ago? That should be good. Will I make a video about this build? Oh my gosh. Are you telling me you haven't seen the video yet? Oh no. Oh, no. No. I don't need to see an ad. Thank you. Here you go. Bam. Wrecked. And by wrecked, I mean yes. You be educated. I have in fact already created a video. So yeah. I'm also going to be making a second one. Right now, I'm in phase 1. Right? So I'm in phase 1, so I'm trying to figure this out. Which is, I'm testing out a bunch of different stuff. I don't know. So that's why I'm not trying to, tell people how exactly they should build this character. Because as of right now, I don't know, and I don't want to make that claim. What I do know is that I think that I've got a good start and a good foundation, and I want to finalize it. I just want to know what the end item build is for this character. This character has at most 10 days left in the tank before it gets melted and turned into something else. We're going to see. But ideally, I'd like to be able to do all the math and figure out exactly what are the items that I should be using.
Nothing more. Please leave my workshop.
Oh, right. Don't use fire against the golden tree. So I might be epic reincarnating this character. Because it's fun. And also maybe running some Shark Sagas. And also probably a Feywild Saga. Probably going to just be doing a bunch of stuff. Hitting monsters. Boy, do I love hitting monsters. So the idea here, by the way, is Tovin de Cannith, who is one of the most brilliant minds that are in House Cannith just in general, is also a bad man because his goals, as of right now, are to he wants to stop the Warforged race from being abused. He thinks it's bad that the Warforged race get used for war, and we force these Warforged to have to partake in a war when they have thoughts and feelings and emotions. So his plan is to tear the soul out of them to make them just robots. So that way they don't have to they don't have to feel bad when they do war and stuff.
Dim image of Tovin.
That's his plan. He's like, I'm going to stop them from feeling bad by killing everybody. Which is obviously a bad plan. Because if he at all feels that it's important to prevent the bad feelings, he should kill all the Warforged. So that's kind of what we're here to stop. We're here to stop Tovin de Cannith from destroying all of Warforged. All of them. I also do like that both these raids happen at the same time. Yeah, he's like, no, I'm a good guy. What? I'm trying to murder all of these people? Yes, because that's what they want. It would be better for them. I'm a bad guy. Or I'm a good guy. Anyway. So we have to go stop him and kick his ass. Yeah, exactly. He just wants to show compassion. Problem is, he's not Canadian, though. Can you really show compassion if you're not Canadian? Killers, man. Should not be in front of the bus. I should be behind the bus. Should not be in front of the bus. I should be behind the bus. There we go. So yeah, so it's an interesting story. So at the end of the day, we just have to beat him up and beat up all his robots. He has a bunch of constructs and then also Warforged. I find it very interesting that he has this plan to like turn the Warforged into essentially just mindless servants. But like, he can already do that. These Iron Juggernauts are straight up mindless servants. All they're golems. They're built to defend. Also, consider how long it would take to run a D&D campaign with a monster that's 471,000 health. augmented golem. Holy moly. I do not know this part that well.
Device for cleansing the souls of the Warforged.
Oh, do we just need to, like, destroy the device? Okay, cool. When you do this optional, by the way, it grants you an extra chest. So that's all you gotta do, and then you leave. You just have to basically go around and smash a bunch of breakables. And once all the breakables are smashed, you're done, and you walk away. And then you get an extra chest. So it's pretty cool. Like I said, I like the fact that these two raids have optionals that give you additional things, because everyone is probably always going to do it just because, you know, sometimes you don't want to burn a raid reset time, or just because you want to do the raid a second time or get more loot. Right. I'll run my way over here. How did I get so far behind everybody? I think because I wasn't listening to direction. Avoid some more Juggernaut. If you're thinking this is the entire fight, don't worry, there is more fight to this. It's not just like, oh, run in hallways and beat up big robots. I know, I am slow. I don't know why. Oh. Smash. Man, if I'd crit that guy like once, he would have died instantly. Ooh. Here we go. Now we're here. So,
welcome to my personal testing facility.
And I have Tovin to Kenneth up there.
I'm afraid that we have no more time to debate my plans. Since you are so persistent, I will use you to test some of my best creations. We'll take first.
And then, yeah, he tests his equipment on us. So, like this lightning guard. Which obviously doesn't really work very well, because we just beat it to death. And he tests a bunch of equipment all at the same time, and all of his new machines. And then, of course, once we beat all of his new machines, he's got nothing left, and he's like, no! And then we kick his ass. And he is an artificer, so he does not have a lot of health. He's not very defensive. He does not have a lot of ass to kick. Let's just say that. You know, usually when you're trying to fight these type of evil, bad monster people, you're like, oh man, you're horrible. It's like Babala Saga, who's got like, you know, 4 million health. Yet Tovin does not have 4 million health. He's an artificer, so I don't think he's a renegade master maker either. Yep. So he doesn't really have a lot of that. He's more like a battle engineer or an arcanotech. He's probably an arcanotech, let's be real. Anyway, so you got to deal with the ads on both sides of the room. And then once all the ads are dead, we move on to the next phase. When he goes like, oh, you killed all my ads. Damn it. It's like, damn it. That's the whole point.
I can see that I will have to try a bit harder. Deploy the sentinels and the heavy golems. While you're busy with those,
Alright, and then we have to come up here and kill more of the same stuff. Like how also he throws like the same minions at us over and over and over. Had to die close together time-wise. Yes, the Titans do. Yes, once we get to that part. That is correct. The Titans do. Not these though. The golems, we don't have to worry about that. I'm just under the impression that we have instant killers who are like working on instant killing all these guys. Again, I'm just kind of beating this thing to death. Drinking some water, probably. Gotta refill my water cup. Pouring water over top of my keyboard. That's a good idea. Anyway, now we got 2 sets of guards down. I don't think we have a 3rd set of guards. I think that's it. And then we have to deal with the security. And then we have the 2 actual bosses. Oh, no, there's more over there. Oh, these guys didn't finish killing theirs, I see. Eldritch Power! I love Eldritch Power. 4 spell sword dice.
A pattern of flashing lights appears above Tobin. What could it mean?
Okay, so by the way, there's these Kenneth Power Crystals. We have to destroy them. When we destroy them, they give you free mana, so you can cast as many spells as you want. So my mana's at full because it restores it, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. Then I don't have to worry about taking damage from like the floor and stuff because I can just heal myself. It's one of the things I really enjoy about playing the Wolfward Sorcerer is the self-healing. It's one of the reasons why I talked about in my video is basically why it's so good for heroic leveling is because you heal yourself for so much. It's just a non-problem through the entire leveling process. It's great. I love it. It's so good.
Tobin concentrates and begins to weave a new arcane pattern.
Yeah, I know.
Do something about those
I'm working on these crystals as fast as I can. Eldritch Power! You know, like I said, I'm doing probably a little over 2,000 non-crit, and then when I do crit, a little higher than that. Not too bad. Not using Rune Arm? No, I'm a sorcerer. Sorcerers can't use Rune Arms.
Blast you! Your stubbornness will ruin everything. It's time for me to end this. Prepare the Titans!
Oh, so he shoots out all sorts of stuff at us. Spooky Rune Arm guy. It is a very big crystal. So all of these cannons, we don't actually have to do anything about. If you have a rogue in the party, the rogues can disable little panels that are nearby. I think we have one artificer. I think that's it. So it's entirely on the artificer to go disable everything. And the benefit of trapping all of the cannons is that then the cannons give us, they allow us to shoot the boss, which adds a ton of extra damage to the final boss fight. Apparently some members of our party are killing the cannons using action boost to do so. Even though you're not supposed to do that. And someone typed in chat, don't kill the cannons. That's okay.
I dare say that these Warforged Titans are my masterpieces. I put everything I know into creations.
How's the Sword Kike going? Pretty good. And then you have 2 special Titans. You have one Titan A and Titan B. I'm gonna go on Titan B over here. Wait, it's anti-magic, right. I'm gonna go on Mark 2. Oh, this grants a charged field. That's interesting. And these 2 Titans have to die at the same time. Anyways, yeah, so the Sorcerer EK, in terms of like overall performance and how I feel about it, I think that the character is performing pretty much, and a little under my expectation, kind of. I don't know. I never really expected Eldritch Knight to be like super duper strong in the end game. I just thought I might be able to get a little bit more out of it.
That's what the goal was anyway. I would think I was a little too close to the back of the monster. I'm not super familiar with the hitbox in this guy.
However, it does look pretty cool. It's got like this giant like glowing hammer and it slams down. This is pretty sweet. And you gotta have like 2 tanks, 1 to tank each thing. Usually you'll stick like either ranged on this one, the anti-magic cannon. What's the best in endgame at the moment? What's the best what? Healer? There's debate between Favorite Soul and Druid. So that's important. Some people still like to play Cleric, but for the most part it's just Favorite Soul and Druid. Tanks are always a big mishmash because everyone plays different tanks. Some people play fighters, some people play paladins. Most tanks are multi-classes, using Artificer or Wizard or Cleric or Favorite Soul. So that's a really big mixed bag. In terms of DPS, I don't know. It's hard to get a conclusive answer out of anybody. All of the people that play DPS and do the top DPS in the game don't post their builds. So my understanding is that right now, a lot of the things that people are seeing are some of the highest damage things in the game. You've got strike through is just generally good, as well as two-handed fighting. You can get a lot of good effectiveness out of two-handed fighter or two-handed fighter paladin and two-handed fighter barbarian. As to say which one's the highest, I'm fairly certain that paladin is up there. You can still do a lot of damage with ranged as well, both with inquisitive and also with some of the thrown abilities. Good. I can hit him from here, so that's good. I'm just gonna stay here, a little farther away. And then Alchemist is, as far as I know, the highest actual single target DPS for spellcasters. That's what most people are doing, is Alchemist for their spellcaster DPS. And yeah. Yep. It's supposed to be the next big pass that they're doing. So here's basically the way that I think about it, right? A lot of people were like, good, two-handed fighter pass, they're not going to change anything. And then Strike Through came out, and everybody's playing two-handed fighting, and Strike Through is now the coolest thing on the block. And it's great. And I don't know a single person that doesn't like Strike Through. That being said, it does raise the question, generally, well, what's going to happen with bow? If what happens with bow is similar to what happens with Strike Through, then I'll be very, very happy. But I don't think... I don't know if that's actually going to be the case. Okay. Fuck. Why did that happen?
I don't know why the boss keeps moving left and right all the time. They're just standing in one place and beating on the tank. It's pulled all over the place. They'll make it too OP and then have to nerf it back into submission. Did they nerf Strike Through? Did they nerf two-handed fighting? I don't think they nerfed two-handed fighting. I mean, they might do that in like a year.
Well, wait a second. Why did we kill one?
Do something.
Wait, we killed one?
Tobin begins to channel arcane energy into the fallen titan. The artificer's shield starts to flicker.
Damn.
Does not entirely fail. As you down another titan, the master artificer sighs and prepares to mend his work once more.
Curse. Big word, look at this. Soul Scarf instead of a Soul Razor. Anyway, I need Raves. And I'm going to recast all my buffs. My character died. Some buffs. Don't want to stand in front of this. I really don't want to do that. Okay, I don't know what's happening. I really don't want to stand in front of this monster. There we go. So we want to kill both of these titans at the same time. Oh no! Fuck, dude. What? Why would you do that? Oh my god, the tank just literally ran the thing over to all the DPS. Oh my god. Like, why would you go through the DPS? Why would you, like, hook it around or say, I'm running through, get out of the way? Oh my god. I don't know. I'm assuming there's enough people left alive to be able to do this.
Shoot down another Titan. The Master Artificer sighs and prepares to mend his work once more.
Here we go. And now this one's dying. There'll be one. Makes me sad.
Tovin begins to channel energy into both Titans
Get
at
him.
once,
Kill this
putting
piece
him
of
under
crap.
Incredible strain. His personal shield suddenly winks out. The Master Artificer is now vulnerable to a direct attack.
Get him. How long do you have to hit Tovin?
As you down another Titan, the Master Artificer sighs and prepares to mend his work once more.
Do it again. I am not taking this raise. I'm going to get the hell out of here. Okay, cool. So I very much don't... I feel very uncomfortable with the situation and the tank. It makes me very nervous. And I'm very worried I'm going to get killed by going near these. I'm gonna try. That's just, it's like, oh man, I hate it when I get like run over. So I'm trying to stay like back, so that way even if it turns around, it probably won't get me. Also, to be fair, this thing does have to hit me with every attack, and I do have both concealment and also corporeality. So it's not like my defense isn't there. Like, I've got 15% corporeality, and I have 50% concealment. So I shouldn't, in theory, get run over that easily. Okay. 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 Why did the tank go there? I don't understand.
They will come in and either side the next something.
That's usually not how, like, the balance works, though. Like, as far as I can tell, like, the only thing that's been super OP upon release has been, Alchemist is stronger than Sorcerer for sure. And then... yeah, so Alchemist and then Inquisitive. Outside of those two things, pretty much everything that's come out has been like the same or underpowered. Like, I don't think anyone would say that, like, the Fey Dark Illusionist tree is overpowered. And depending on who you talk to, either Shifter is very cool and interesting, or it's one of the worst things that's been added to this game in quite a long time. I personally think Shifter is really cool, but some people don't like Shifter at all. Yeah, I think Shifter's pretty neat. I want to, yes, thank you. Yes. Don't kill me. Dude, I'm trying so hard not to get killed. Oh, thank God. I can shoot the boss.
Tovin begins to channel energy into both titans at once, putting him under incredible strain. His personal shield suddenly winks out. Master Artemiser is now vulnerable to a direct attack. Fools! Do you understand what you've done? Do you want the Lord of Blades to slaughter the city? By capturing Tovin, you have saved the Warforged from his mad plan to cleanse their souls.
Also, we captured him? I don't know why we captured him.
Grateful that you have managed to protect House Cannith's
It
reputation.
feels such pain, such fear, such doubt. I only want to fix them. You shouldn't have rocked the boat, Tovin. Step out of line, pay the price. You make me sick. Hope Kana throws away the key. Damn straight. Oh, you can, like, talk shit. I got an alchemical Kukri, which I don't need. Mythic too, which is kind of neat, but it's a bad item. So, what are you gonna do? Also, the alchemical weapons are tradable, so you can craft an alchemical weapon if you want without having to do the raid. It's pretty neat. Yo, somebody got a +7 wisdom tome. That's sweet. D99? What's my tome? +7? Yeah, I don't need that. Damn, that's sick. And he's putting it up for roll. What a guy. Yeah, but it's like not as universally versatile, but there are some very cool things you can do with Shifter. One of the things that I want to try out at some point with Shifter is the Ravager Shifter, where you basically have infinity Ravager charges, where you can constantly instant kill stuff as you go through an entire quest. I kind of do want to try that out. Anyways, this is a good time for a bathroom break, so I'll be right back. I will be right back. I'm going to play an ad. If you don't like ads, please consider subscribing to the channel to help support what I do. And if you don't want to do that, then watch an ad, please. Thank you. I'll be right back. Have returned. Okay, apparently we're doing Project Nemesis. That's interesting. I do need Project Nemesis because I don't have a I actually don't need the attunement gaze on this character. I just need the dusk lenses, but still something. Oh. And in the quest, always make sure you hand in your quest post raid. By the way, if you forget, then you get stuck in this situation where it comes up to raid time next week, and your raid is on cooldown, and you can't do it. That sucks. Okay, Project Nemesis. How do I get there? I click this button. I click this button. Over there. But yeah, so let me go to Shifter. Shifter DDO. So, I said they have a couple of cool things. Regenerating shift is very interesting because it gives you the ability to get all of your rages back, which is nice. So in characters where you can use a lot of rages. Additionally, shifters are very cool because it basically gives everybody easy access to Blood Feast if you want it, which is a filigree set that gives you a whole bunch of defensive bonuses when you rage. It gives you not a bunch of defensive bonuses, but it gives you 10k, or not 10k, 1,000 extra temporary hit points, which is great because if you have regenerating shift, you're able to use your shift all of the time and extend out your life supply. Now to do this, you need to usually, you don't have Blood Feast as your main weapon, you have a swappy, so you have like key binding that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and it is change weapon, shift, dismiss shift, change back to weapon, change back to what you were doing, and it's effectively a thing you can press all the time to give yourself tons of temporary hit points, which is very cool on Shifter. The howl effects are interesting. They're not super strong, but they're infinite, so that kind of makes up for it. And also getting access to Magic Fang for pretty much any character is basically just going to be, in a lot of cases, once you get up to level 30, it's pretty much better than Deadly unless you're using a two-hander. If you're using a one-hander, it's better than Deadly, but if you're using two-handers, it's not as much. Ball is a convenient and neat attack that you can use. But yeah, the Howl is not the best. And then Howl of Terror is a very interesting ability. It's super good on any wisdom-based caster. So, for example, playing as like a regular druid or as a favorite soul or something, very defensive. It's pretty useful. Granted, especially the wild magic like this for some of the shifting stuff, you can't get the extra. You get temporary spell points, which is kind of nice, and it's similar to how you can regenerate your shifts. So you can have a lot of them, so you can use them all the time. Oh, and I was gonna say also. The Stronger Howl is really cool on a spellcaster because it's -6 to all enemy saving throws. So you can use that to essentially dump saving throws before you cast a spell. So like higher Reaper mode, you can Howl plus Mass Hold if you're playing that type of character, Howl plus Howl of Terror if you want, or Howl plus, whatever. It's just a neat effect that you can throw on there. So I don't know. I can understand how some people aren't super excited about Shifter, but I really like the tree, and I want to play some. I just haven't had the chance to create one because I've been all over the place, I've been making lots of different stuff, and for me personally, I'm definitely more excited by Fey Dark Illusionist. I find Fey Dark Illusionist is just so cool. Like, both playing the character where I was casting all of the spells, it felt really good to just run through the game on like Reaper 2 and Reaper 3, just Band of Shadow Bladesing everything down. Again, the character that I was playing, and I mentioned this in the video, I recommend if it's your first life character, your first time playing, go with like Elite difficulty as kind of your upper cap as opposed to into the Reaper mode, because having the Reaper points gave me a lot of like leeway when I was deciding to to damage some of these monsters and to do some of these higher difficulties. But the concept is basically the same. The only downside about Fan of Shadowblades that I can understand for the most part is that it just seems to like slow down. Like, it just kind of, well, not slows down, but the damage just isn't super duper high, which is problematic. Where you're like, where you're like, it just doesn't scale high enough. I think it's there. This is the thing that I find so confusing. So you have Fan of Shadowblades, which just says it does a d6 per cash level, but then you have in the feats listing under Epic, and this is something I don't like because it's confusing. You have Master of Shadowblades, which gives +10 to their maximum caster level, but they don't have a maximum caster level. So I don't get it. Yeah, it's not bad. I said some people like to buy them with the points. I just get them with the cash. The points that a lot of people do is, it's pretty useful because, you can earn the points in game. So I pretty much just, every life earn a bunch of rep. So I'm at 2909, and I haven't run a bunch of quests still. Whoa, what the hell? Whoa, whoa, is this the friggin' Warhammer? No, this is not the Warhammer. Is this the Warhammer? Wow. Look at that cosmetic, dude. Holy guacamole, that's a good looking item. But yeah, so I think it's pretty good, and you can unlock a lot of the stuff as well. Like, the shifter is available for VIPs, and you can unlock the Feydark tree just by owning the pack. So, but obviously everybody comes from different situations. Finances can be difficult, to maintain all the time, especially given the current climate. Because the problem that I have all the time with managing finances is I'm sitting here, and I'm playing my DDO and I'm doing some things, and I end up watching a cursory YouTube video or something like that, or I tune into a Twitch stream, and I see an ad, and it's like, it's a commercial for Audi, and they're like, hey, we understand that this is a difficult time for most people on planet Earth because that's the coronavirus. But buy an Audi. We think that it would help you and us to buy an Audi, because then you can see your friends. Buy an Audi. I see so many Audi commercials. I find it so weird. Like, would I even buy an Audi? Probably not. Probably buy something else. Like, I love my Mazda. It's a good car. I'm also not like a car guy, so I feel like it would be wasted on me to have like an expensive car. Like, even if I had one, even if somehow they reached out, which they wouldn't, and they were like, hey, we want to sponsor your stream, we're going to give you an Audi, it would be straight up wasted on me. They're just checking up. I like to check up on the comments on the YouTube videos, so that way I can get people right away. I think we're all inside. If this is Project Nemesis, by the way, another raid in Sharn. It's been just raids all afternoon. I don't know why we've been doing so many raids this afternoon, but this is just kind of the way it is. And yeah, it's been pretty good so far. I'm just getting a whole bunch of stuff. I think it's because there's some guys in the UK that are running this raid group, and so for them it's like the evening. Yep. If you do all the quests in Feywild, you don't have to do the raids. Just do all 13 quests, and you unlock the tree. I think you can do one quest on hard, but if you do all 13 quests on elite, you unlock the tree. You can overlevel them if you want to make it easier on yourself to unlock. Oh.
His expression serene. Our would-be heroes have arrived as expected. Helma, keep to the gate. We'll give our guests the battle they surely seek.
Oh man, I actually do want to go over the contra. I just gotta get up. Okay. Also, why do I have aggro on Zulkis? Zulkis, go away. Stop shooting at me. No.
They've cut the power, your worship. Cries Helma from her perch. But I can fix it.
Oh, this is not supposed to be on at all.
This. With a shimmer of magic,
No.
a wave
Come back
of
here.
work of construct
Not this. The constructors. The idea behind this raid is that there's like power in each of these circles that is powered up. It increases the rate at which the bad guys can activate and power their machine. So your goal is to kill these constructors and disable everything. However, you leave this section powered so that way you can move this large crane. You kill the bad guys. When each of the bad guys dies, they drop an elemental infusion, basically. So they drop like a big kind of pile of stats on the ground, or not pile of stats, up like a puddle, and you have to suck up that puddle with the laser. And when the puddle gets sucked up, don't like facing me. When the puddle gets sucked up, you can then disperse it, and then somebody gets the elemental infusion. Once they have the infusion, it allows them to go into these special elemental batteries and kill the elementals within them, and then that disables the device in the machine. More important than everyone else on the road. You can do whatever you want. It's true. I use blinker, weave it out of traffic, cut people off, drive over 20 over the speed limit. Absolutely. That's exactly what that means, 100%. I've seen lots of people drive like that, and that makes perfect sense to me. Also, is Gish actually going to do anything other than literally roll around on the floor? He's currently laughing because he's a hyena, so he's just straight up rothling right now, which I find very funny. Is it safe to play on the hardcore server? Is it still open? No, hardcore server is closed. It's only open for 3-month intervals, and it closed in like September, I think. So it's been quite a while. Hardcore League is not going to be opening up probably until next year, is what they said.
A cloud of cold blue energy manifests around his body. The area nearby begins to frost over.
Oh, we're just gotta beat him up again. Yeah, but you can't transfer characters right now off of hardcore, and you can't do any quests. But yes, you're right. It is technically open, but you can't do anything on the server other than look at your inventory that you have, and then wait for it to transfer. They haven't said exactly. Yeah, all the quests are closed, so you aren't able to do stuff. It's just for transfers. Or your daily dice where you can wait for transfer. That's not a bad idea. I didn't think about that at all, actually. I do have the daily gold rolls. But you did? In the first few hardcore leagues, they prevented you from going into quests. Are you saying you're just playing on hardcore league even though it's closed? Weird. To be fair, hardcore 1, they had like a smaller window when it was open. They didn't have this weird thing where it was like open for the entire time. Oh my god. Friggin' jumping bean, what is happening?
There is no lasting death for those faithful
Oh, shit. Constructors.
Gish, did you lose shameful wealth? Wounds elsewhere.
Mistwalker falls to his knees.
Take it.
A puzzled frown marring his chiseled face. He looks up to address you.
Oh, I'm blue.
Mortals, I do believe you are
I gotta go kill this guy.
I have indeed fallen from my divine origins. I suppose I was
That's weird. You probably shouldn't, though. You don't have to.
Lord from beyond the veil. Hear me, my old
I should probably cast cold resist on myself.
Churn together. A swirling portal tears open in front of the whole of England. And a bold figure
No, it's supposed to be up because it's supposed to be like, well, in theory it's supposed to be up for transfers. Maybe that's what's causing all the lag. It's just hardcore's been open for too long, and it's just like, no, put me down, close my server. It's just too much hardcore league. I just hope I don't get lagged on this. That would make me very sad if I lag and die to this ice thing. Also, you're wondering why I'm going so far away from the circle? It's because the circles are squares, and sometimes their corners will get you, even though you don't think that they'll get you. This is way easier if you're a range, by the way, because you can just kite backwards. Also, I should not leave circles in the air. That is very rude of me. I've disabled the battery. We can just head out. Done. Oh, we have no range whatsoever. Interesting. Yeah. It is kind of interesting that you can still just, if you want to, play on Hardcore League. Just have the hardcore experience all the time. There's no reward, there's no reason to do it, but you just can if you feel like it. Kind of neat, actually. I wonder how popular a hardcore server would be if it was just available all the time. Oh, prismatic blue, roll a 1. Oh, shit. Maybe I save after.
The goblin falls, and a cloud of crackling white energy manifests around his body. Lightning flashes within.
It was like, I don't know. If Hardcore League was available all the time, I don't think I would play on Hardcore League, because I feel like I wouldn't run the reincarnation train. But I can also understand how some people can be motivated to do that. You know, how hardcore can be like the most exciting thing. I like the fact that hardcore is temporary, that it's not an all the time thing. I feel like hardcore would be fatiguing if it was like always available, or if there was always a hardcore league active, because it feels like it's a push. You're trying to race to get all of your all your rewards and stuff, and I'd much rather just not do that. Sometimes I just want to play the game, like what I'm doing right now, where I'm just hanging out, you know, we're chatting, and we're doing a raid, but not super high stress. Whack. Died. Good. I'm probably gonna get dire charge as well, by the way. I think that's just too good to pass up. Although I don't have any stunning bonuses, so maybe I won't. Maybe Arcane Warrior's fine. How much damage does this do? Very, very little. Do you like ranged? I think there is probably someone here. I feel like there's not a lot of people playing ranged right now. Well, we have no range. We have no range. I can range him, and then that guy can range him, and we can all range him. Not sure. We go goodbye. Ranged. I think there's somebody in the party that can. Ow, fuck. Thunderstroke really hurts. Yep, I literally can't do this. I don't do enough damage, I'll just throw away all my mana. Do I have a ranged attack? Hold on. Do I have like a throwing attack? Yes, I do. Here we go. Here, now I'm gonna throw at Zulkas. You resist lightning, eh? What about cold? Takes full damage from cold. Perfect. This is all we got. I'm gonna run out of throwing attacks though, pretty soon. Melee and range power. Oh, we got him! Yes!
Falls, and a cloud of blistering red energy manifests around his body. The area
Perfect.
ignites into flame.
There is no lasting death for those faithful to me.
Wait, he got raised? Is that a bug? Oh my god, are you kidding? Oh well, I can't do anything anymore. Man, they gotta fix that laser bug. I swear I saw him die and the laser was there. Did that not happen? Did I make that up? I don't think I made that up. I feel like that did happen. Yeah, I find that this raid is really weird in that there's I mean there's always been some bugs in Project Nemesis that have been like kind of irritating, especially with like the laser bug. I thought a lot of the laser bugs got fixed though. They made it so that the area's like 3 times as large, so you can basically always get the monsters and stuff. Because it used to be so small that the rings would overlap and you still wouldn't get them sometimes. Get him. I know, this like makes me want to play a ranged character. I don't know anybody that plays ranged. Oh, I'm out of shit, I'm out of throwing weapons. Do I have any more? And I feel like there's so many situations in a lot of these raids where you need like a ranged character to do something. And it's just very uncommon right now to have like ranged in your party. Which is kind of weird actually. 'Cause you'd think that like lots of people would be playing ranged. Lots of people usually do. I don't have much of a bow guy though. Like I said, it's the mechanics that I find kind of annoying. Like this type of situation is great because you can stand back, you're like whipping stuff like this guy's doing it. We have all of our range back. Oh. Okay, he's still alive. They have a bleed on him? And Zulkas, you can't melee him. He just teleports away. Wait, how do we still have 2 batteries left? Which ones didn't we do? I'm very confused. This raid is confusing. My weapon is breaking. How close to broken is this weapon? Oh, we're good. We'll make it through the rest of the raid. Alright. Now we just have only the ranged people attack Zulkis, and everything's gonna be cool.
Hold on, my champion. Your leader is here to aid you.
Yay, we did it.
They caught you, Zalkis. My gift extinguished. Rest for now, demon spawn. Rest.
Oh, okay. I'm confused as to what's happening. I don't know what's happening. They said don't do fire, so I'm just waiting until I can go do fire. Again, there's some things I don't entirely understand about this raid. Project Nemesis is kind of weird. It's the type of raid that gets easier the longer it goes on. Turns off laser puzzle. Have to use all 4 of them otherwise. What? Sure. Okay, I'm gonna go do the fire. And we just this guy. Not too bad. The fire elemental hits reasonably hard. Oh, do I have displacement up? No, I don't. That's why he's hitting me. He's like just beating me to death with his melee attacks. Oh no. Man, this raid was not designed with melee in mind. This is like a ranged paradise. It's gotta be ranged. Unless you've died to fiery explosions. But I don't trust these circles at all. I've been killed way outside of them. And so I don't even care. If I had Fire Shield, I would probably stand inside some of them. But I didn't buy spell components last time I was in town, and any time before that. So I haven't had access to Fire Shield in quite a long time. Yep, exactly. Which I find really interesting. I don't know why they don't just draw squares. Like, if they know that the circles are squares, just draw squares. I know it doesn't look as exciting to have, like, a square, but at least it's accurate. I've always wondered that. Alright, cool. Oh, that was easy. Maybe just kind of chill and hang out. Doesn't Lotro have squares for some AoEs? Oh yeah, tons of squares. Actually, in fact, they don't have circles. It's all squares. Lotro literally doesn't use circles. They only use squares. Every AoE is a square. How did I miss that? Yeah, it's literally all squares, which is kind of funny. Anyways, now we just kind of hang out. Yeah, but sometimes those red boxes also don't work. See the new raid. Well, they technically are right, but they're drawn really far away from the effect. I just don't see why you can't swap out the art asset. So it's a visible square instead of a visible circle. Being out of my range of my soulstone, interesting. Oh, that should cause some relogging shenanigans, which would allow you to pick up your own soulstone. If I recall correctly, there's some weird stuff where, like, if you, I don't know why I'm yawning, but there's some weird stuff where if you disconnect while you are actually trying to, like, you fail teleport while you are dead, it causes some stuff, like, one, you can get detached from your soulstone, so you can walk around wherever you want without having to worry about the consequences. And two, you can get resurrected with your soulstone still being on the ground, so you can keep your soulstone in your inventory. God damn, man. Hit the floor, and what goes up if they changed its shape? What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand what you mean by they changed the floor would change its shape. They fix something and then the unrelated quest breaks. Well, yeah. I imagine that's just kind of like par for the course of working with like very old software. Is that you think you're making one thing better, but then you didn't realize what everything that variable or number was connected to, because how could you? Like, it would be there's probably like a massive difference. I'm not a programmer, but I'm just imagining that there's a massive difference between like working on a project that you had started creating or working on a product that has been in the works for 14 to 16 years and the people that worked on it originally aren't there to guide you. And even if they might be, maybe they don't remember what they did 15 years ago. I think our Earth team is not able to do it. Which makes me sad. Yeah, come fight me, Constructor. Is it just those two guys that are in there? Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I'm not a programmer, so it's hard for me to entirely understand. But I just, you know, as somebody who's just worked in different places, even something as simple as like when you work in an office and you think you can make something that's more efficient, but you don't realize that the entire reason as to why like a system was set up in the first place. If you aren't fully versed in something, you can make like a horrible mistake. Not always. Sometimes you can like solve things, right? That's why I think it's just, you know, there should be an understanding that when you work with an old product, you can find unpredictable things. Break your game. Oh, can you like log out and log in? Maybe you like log in as a different character? Oh, really? That's hilarious. You could try logging in and log into a different character. It should be able to fix yourself. Like Alt F4 and try it again. But that is kind of crazy, actually, that your character got like that hard stuck. But it makes sense if you had a failed teleport when going back to your soulstone. Again, I've seen that issue happen, and it kind of decouples you from your soulstones. Then you become this ethereal ghost, able to move and slide your way all over the world. Just on 20k XP from Spies in the House. Oh yeah, sorry to hear about that, man. Oh my god, we're finally done. Holy moly. I have no idea why we've been waiting so long. Yeah, switch if you're in Reaper mode. Anyone disconnecting and like leaving the dungeon causes like the whole dungeon to be locked in. Holy moly. Hey, now we can do the quest!
Your aid is not enough. I know your lord commands great power.
I find it so weird
We need
sometimes.
more here.
Some of these adventures can go.
Recall my lord's offer.
Why do I use the
says
fox
the
familiar
devil
and not the
emissary.
cat?
Accept it in full. Then the power to smite these
Is it trust him?
pests will be yours. Mistwalker nods slowly.
I understand. This will be a dark day, but it may lead back to the light in the end.
Okay, making sure to test them all.
Hear me, Dark One. I accept your conditions.
Alright, time to fight the bosses. Kind of keep them in a big bubble. Don't get circled. And don't lag out. Oh god. Come on, DDO, you can do it. Don't stand in front of Redis. Ooh, that guy got wrecked. Deflected. Oh, I have aggro on Urk. That's not good. There are consequences to having aggro on Urk if he shoots at you. It's time for a stun failure. It's okay. You can stun break it. I also love how bright some of these combat scenarios are. There's so much shit going on the screen. I think I jumped. I actually don't know because of the lag. It looks like I didn't jump. I jumped, but then I didn't jump because of the lag, and it actually kept me being on the ground because it didn't take my input on the server. No! Makes me so sad, man. Ugh. Now we just kind of hang out. Anyways, now we just hang out. Wait for everything to die. Again, I love this video game. But the lag is like something else in DDO. I don't know why it's like as crazy as it is. Sometimes it just almost feels like overwhelming. You're like spending more time fighting against the lag than you actually are fighting against like the monsters in the video game. That could be fun though, experimenting with ranged characters. Maybe some good ones. Probably not, but maybe some good ones, but probably not. But maybe some good ones. But probably not. I like experimenting with a lot of unused stuff, and the big reason is because I find that it's fun to kind of test out new ideas. To be like, what, you know, find out some of the possibilities. How good is something? What are the limitations of an ability or an effect? I find that very exciting to learn about some of the new effects and abilities you can get access to. Like, it's one of the reasons why I haven't really played Fade Arc Illusionist Paladin. I like Fade Arc Illusionist. I like Paladin. But Fate Dark Illusionist Paladin is arguably, apparently, according to many people, like the best thing in the whole game. But I'm not going to really learn anything from doing it. But if I decided to do like some other type of Paladin or some other type of Fate Dark Illusionist or something, maybe I will learn something. Again, it's one of the reasons why I wanted to play Sorcerer. I had always wondered how good it could possibly be, and that's kind of the way that I go. Now it's a leg. But yeah, so I am very much in the camp of... oh yeah, right. I forgot I have to swap the gold for hitting Zulkus. There you go. I don't want Questfield Mistwalker. Go Zulkus. There he is. But I just like trying out new stuff all the time. How good is a certain... like, is it when you play Ranger in a certain way, or when you play... some other one? Like, I don't know. I like when you have a lot of different options to play the game. It's one of the reasons why I played that rogue build. I still remember I played that pure rogue mechanic build. And the whole point of doing it was, I know it's the worst way to play it, so I wanted to know why. Oh my god, dude. Someone intimidate this man. Maybe he's not intimidatable? Anyway, because I want to know, like, how bad is it? What makes it so bad? Why does it feel so not good when your character is a pure rogue compared to the multi-class? You know, obviously I know what you get from the multi-class, but, like, how does it feel when, you know, the difference? And that I find very intriguing. It's that exploration of new concepts. I enjoy that a lot. Plus, just being able to make a character that you think is cool. Pretty much one of the best parts about DDO just in general.
Even in defeat,
I always like the fact that you can kind of pick a character from like a TV show or a cartoon or whatever, and you can try to make a build that kind of encapsulates that character because of the multitude of abilities that we get in this game.
to be sure, yet they served a greater purpose in their way.
With those words, the outsider's form dissolves before your eyes.
Alright, I got Nemesis rune shards. A Mechanus, filigree. Alright, anything good in here? Radiant Ring of Terra Velastus. And the Eclipse itself. The Eclipse itself is very interesting, because Eclipse lets you craft out the kind of staff that it is, which is very cool. Although I do not want that, because I would never be able to craft something good. Like, I don't even know what I would make with it. Alright. And always make sure to pick up your end reward. Ooh. Now, when I go back to Clifftop, I can talk to the guy, the bank guy, consolidate all my runes, and then get one step closer to buying an item. Like I said, banking on trying to get yourself a whole bunch of very good gear or like especially raid gear by running the raids is probably not the best way to do it, because you're not going to organically pull a lot of unique items given the fact that, you know, you've got a 33% chance to pull something out of a chest, which means that it's not unexpected. Like, at least 25% of people are going to pull something in 1 in every 9 chests. So, instead of 1 in 3. That's just probability. You gotta be really careful about that one. That's why runes are great, because you can sell the game. Screw you, video game. I don't care how unlucky I am. You have to give me an item eventually. So I'm sitting here very fortunately at 11 or 1336 forge runes. It's good. So I can buy like an item from Too Hot to Handle, which is nice. I don't need an item from Too Hot to Handle, but I'm pretty close. Blade runes, hut runes. I thought I had more of some of these runes. Specifically the blade runes, but I guess not. Aha. And then actually repairing all my stuff. Feels good. This has been a very interesting raid day. Can you feed these items to your weapon? I don't know. I kind of do want to experiment with some of the alchemical crafting, but I also want to know if you can feed your stuff. Is that bad? Can you craft onto this? Yeah, alchemical crafting is very, very... nebulous isn't the right word. I like a lot of the ideas behind the alchemical crafting. It's cool for making neat offhand weapons for when you're dual wielding. Especially, it's also good for making weapons for throwers as well, because you can get a lot of cool LGS effects on them, which is nice. I think the raids are over. Okay, where is it? Is it here? Is it the Cannith Forging Station is where you craft onto it? Metal binding. Oh, you have to choose your metal. Right. Yes, you do the tiers here. You choose the metal to craft. And it's crafted, this is only with threads of fate. So you get metal, silver, flame touch, crystal, cold iron, vieshk, and adamantine. Maybe I can pull up the system here. Let us grab the system. DDO. Alchemical crafting. I don't know if it is actually on the wiki. I don't know the last time this page was updated. It looks like it is on the wiki. That's an interesting idea. What if you dual wield and instead of using an offhand cold item, or not an offhand cold item, offhand winter orb, 2-weapon fighter for sorcerer, instead you dual wield and use an offhand alchemical crafted item? Interesting. Some of these options. We're going to take a look at this together because I feel like that's the more appropriate thing to do. Let's put this here. So, right here. So, this one, it's very interesting. You've got the tier 1 crafted. Let me make this big. So you take a blank and you craft onto it. So you get to choose your material type. And then you get to choose either fire, cold, air, or earth. And in here you get to pick combustion and fire lore, radiance and radiance lore, devotion, healing lore, flaming blast, overwhelming incineration or seeker, and magma surge guard, which is interesting. So you get these like large guards, so that way monsters will take damage or have negative effects when they attack you. Fire shield, cold, corrosive blast, and cold blast and corrosive salt, lightning strike, stone prison. A lot of interesting stuff. The tier 2 is also kind of interesting. You could craft an alchemical main set like alchemical charisma onto an item like this from the cold, which is pretty neat. Efficient metamagics are neat. You can also get an assassinate 10, which is surprising. That one's very interesting. I don't know how exactly you would use this. Maybe you'd craft like a double strike on an item. Not sure. And then tier 3 on your offhand gives you access to either like, you know, a spell focus, which is kind of cool. So you get like evocation focus. Plus 17 resistance on an offhand is like kind of crazy. And then of course you have fire attunement, which just gives you a chance to deal extra damage of the element in every attack. Again, something interesting to think about, so I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what to craft on there. Alright, what I do know is that I want to craft an item set. So I'm going to go here. And so this is the item set that I was using, that I'm currently using. And I want to make some adjustments to this. So I want to see if we can make this single weapon fighting. So the goal here is to do that, to make an item set that is using single weapon fighting in dead. So one of the things that we can do is use the Orb of the Prince, or the Heart of the Prince. The idea behind this orb is that it's kind of just an offhand weapon for Khan and Eminence of the Winter, but it can make us get a 4-piece set, which is kind of interesting. I don't know, because it's cool to explore. The two-handed fighting is fine. The only item I'm missing from my build so far right now, if I was to make some adjustments, would be the Blood Rage Chrism, but I feel like I could make a stronger character. You know what I mean? I feel like I can get stronger. I might be wrong. I might not be able to get stronger. I could be very in the wrong here, but I feel it. I feel it. Feel it. So I'm tempted to do some adjustments here. Let's see. Not really. I lose some area of effect damage, but I don't lose any single target. What is that called? Freezing the Lifeblood? No, Lifeblood of the Undead Prince. That is a very big effect. Con 21. Energy, Siphon. And... what's the last effect? Oh, Ghostly, yeah. And then this changes to one-handed weapon. I don't know what, but a one-handed weapon. Something. So then what you do is you swap out a couple items. So you need to make sure you have some of these winter items. So we go Cloak of Winter, we have the Cloak of Autumn, so you go Cloak of Winter. Also, I'm just going to blank out all of this so the colors here to understand to reset, which is nice. The Cloak of Winter, it is Cold Absorb 50, so we got Cold going on here. Instead of Insightful Con, it has Legendary Ice Barrier, which is very, very, very good. Life 81, and Life Stealed 50%. %, attack speed, yes. Yeah, you don't have to take the Vorpal effect. I don't even think I would take the Vorpal effect, but yeah. But it gives you more attack speed, that is correct. And attack speed then allows me to hit one target more. Because it's 3 times damage on the main stat, but then I also have my, the elemental damage. Again, if this is an experiment, I don't know if this is going to work, but it's something to test out and to think about. And it's easily farmable as well. But yeah, the idea is it's supposed to give me more single target damage. Oh, this doesn't have a location. Okay, good. So this is winter. Exactly. Though in situations where the elemental damage doesn't work, obviously that's a problem. But the idea here is that I don't have any actual spell power items built into this build. I don't even have the 5 rings yet. And this character's literally walking around with a total of 429 universal spell power, so with all my spell powers being like hovering between 400 and 600. So if I wanted to change this character build, I could even potentially get rid of this collective sight, and instead of using this, use something else. Like... Hold on, I gotta finish off this. Cold Iron Bracers, Deep Snow Boots. Yes, Deep Snow Boots, that's what I want. Deep Snow Boots. This is Fightful Con 10, Quality Con 5. What else does the Deep Snow Boots do? I actually don't even know. Oh, this also has America on it. So this also has America and Fort 17. So that's pretty cool. Not America Fort. Video game. Why is this? Okay. And this is winter. And this comes from a frosty reception. Ooh. That would be this one. So that's 1 winter item, 2 winter item, and 3 winter item on the Cloak of Winter. And then my last winter item would be Oh yeah, then I replaced the strap of autumn leaves, which is with the drumming bark slash what's the fireball called? Burn scar. And so this is 202 spell power, 29 crit. Santa Claus, Indiana? Alright, I can get you the weather for Santa Claus, Indiana. I can do that. Santa Claus, Indiana. Why is this place called Santa Claus? What's the story behind this? Oh, interesting. Okay, that's kind of neat. All right, well let me get the weather. Let me get my weather hat on. I don't have a weather hat. I'm just gonna stand up. Just weather. So we're just gonna stand up a little bit. Ooh, move the camera. Make sure I'm in frame, which I kind of am. Kind of. Perfect. So I need the Weather Chin Network. I can't believe I didn't pull that up. But good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Strimtom, Indiana weather broadcast, where I bring you the weather you need to know from all around Indiana, everyone's favorite state. It's got places like Indianapolis. So if you live in Santa Claus, you're going to have an absolutely chilly night, as it's going down to 37 degrees freedom tonight. Now, of course, during the weekend, during the day, it's pretty warm. Even this Friday going up as high as 65. However, it's important to note that it does get chilly in the evening time. So chilly, in fact, that it might even start snowing. So bring a jacket if you decide to go outside in the evening. Get those, nice warm long johns on, because it's going to be a cool night outside. Don't just go outside in a t-shirt and shorts expecting to stay nice and safe, because you're going to need to watch out for the weather. Now, it's going to be clear skies from today all the way through the rest of the week. So while your Monday may be feeling cloudy, on the upside, your entire weekend is going to be getting ready to be bathed in sunlight until it starts raining, which it's definitely going to do. Now, for those of you wondering why Santa Claus happens to be named, Santa Claus, it has nothing to do, in fact, with the fact that the people there are jolly or happy. In fact, the township was originally called Santa Fe. However, there's already a Santa Fe, Indiana. Of course, there's two Santa Fe's, so they decided to call it Santa Claus to be special and different. So that's everything you need to know about the weather and Santa Claus, Indiana. There's a green screen so I can point stuff? Yeah, I don't have the green screen. That'd be a good idea. If I could just set that up and be like, yeah. But I don't have the space for a green screen. Like, I physically can't put it here. My room is very dense. I have to have everything in this space. The only way I could fit a green screen is if I had a smaller bed. It might not be the only way. Paint a green wall? Yeah, I don't want to do that. Do you know how dark it is in here? It wouldn't work. Priorities need a realistic weather report? Well, we will work on it. Let me just grab some water real quick. Less bedroom, but also more bedroom. That's very true. So an item that I'm going to be using on this character is the Deep Snow Boots. Insightful Constitution, Quality Constitution, Freedom of Movement, and Fortitude. That's just a lot of Constitution all in one item. And then, of course, the stacks with the Constitution from the Heart of the Prince. That's two items taking care of all of your Constitution. So that is pretty sweet. And then I have one autumn set helmet. I kind of want to keep my I want to keep my 2-piece autumn set because that gives me 50 universal spell power if I can, but that requires me to keep one of my other pieces of autumn gear. That's either the Duskbone ring, which is autumn, or the green dragon scale bracers. Now, I don't really want to keep the green dragon scale bracers because the rings in the winter set are kind of not really good for what I'm trying to do. So I think we're going to replace those with these, the cold iron bracers, which gives protection, vitality, and quality false life, which is some even more health, which is not too bad. That's what we're going to replace this with. Cold iron bracers. And this is vitality 72. Oh, it already had vitality 72. That's kind of interesting. Ghostly, quality, life 20, and what? And protection 17. Protection 17, so it's even more armor class. And this is now a winter piece. Congratulations, you've been upgraded. So now this character is on a 4-set winter, which is not too bad. And this comes from Immortality Lesson. God, everybody loves Immortality Lesson. Where's the Heart of the Prince? Oh, it's Fey Twisted. So this is Fey Twisted. So Fey Twisted. And then you keep the Duskbone ring to get your autumn and your autumn, which then leaves exclusively the 5 rings. So what stats is this character missing so far? What do I not have? It looks like I don't have magic resistance rating, which is a problem. So that's something to consider focusing on. So you can still craft out a Slave Lord's item. This character does not have, it doesn't have magic resistance. Oh yes, and I need to replace the collective sight. Because the collective sight doesn't do a whole lot for this character anymore. And so instead, you want to replace the collective sight with this item right here. The Dusk Lenses. This is not normally the best item in the game, however it does have a couple cool effects, specifically Potency 154 and Insightful Potency 77, which is pretty good. Oh rats, I can't keep this 4-set at all, because I have to replace the ring. Oh no, I'm replacing this ring, never mind. Okay, yeah, we're good. The idea here is this is going to be replaced by the Dusk Lenses. And so this is Potency 154 and Insightful Potency 77. And the rest of it doesn't really matter at all. And then we're going to be replacing this ring, the Celestial Amethyst, with the Artifact Ring, which is called the Ring of something. This one. The Stolen Signet of Ir Wanirn, which gives Charisma 22, Quality Potency, Electric Absorption, and Exceptional Alluring Skills bonus. 3 of those stats are pretty good. So Stolen Signet of Ir Wanirn. 22 Charisma, and this is 41 Potency, Quality Potency. Quality Potency. Oh my god, the typos. Get your keys, your fingers on the right keys, Shrimp Tom. And this doesn't have Insightful Ramp. Instead, this just has Insightful Charisma skills. And instead of Repair 22, it is Elec Absorb 53. Elec Abrob. Oh my god. Absorb. Thank you. So, this is not too bad. This character's got 2 autumn pieces, 4 winter pieces, and the part of the family set. And then this allows me to, again, fill up my stats on my 5 rings. Only need to look into that. Also, this is supposed to be Insightful Double Strike 11. So what stats are we missing? We're still missing magic resistance rating. It doesn't come from any items in this gear set yet, so which is where it probably comes up on the 5 rings. This is sheltering. This can be resistance. I don't need the spell focus, although I do want the quality charisma. And is there any other stat that I possibly need? No, I don't think so. Spell focus is fine, but sheltering and resistance and quality charisma is pretty much the only place that I'm planning on going with this type of character on a 5 rings. And that's pretty much it. Again, I'm not super in love with this gear set, looking at it. I don't know. It still doesn't have insightful accuracy. It has 14 less charisma, which kind of sucks. Because I don't know where do you get insightful charisma? Basically, I can get insightful charisma 10 if I get a ring, because there's insightful charisma 10 rings, which would work pretty well. Which at least lets me claw it back a little bit. But then I would have to lose out on the spell power, which then asks the question as to why would you be using the autumn set. I think it's actually only one item. I think it's just the onyx, shattered onyx. I think it's just the shattered onyx is the insightful charisma ring. Yeah, with insightful resistance 8, dodge, spell focus. If you replace all the floor room, you can spare with a bed. You get more bedroom while having more bedroom. That is interesting. If I replace the entire floor with bed. Yeah, but then the floor would be like uneven. Or I could just sleep on the floor. If I just say, hey, my floor is now my bed. And look at all this space that I have. I can just lie down anywhere. Yay! I just fell on my bed for comedy purposes, I guess. So then this character has all the spell powers they can possibly get, which means that every spell power would be around 800 all the time, with the 2 main spell powers being about 1,000. Is that good? Is that worth it? Is that what I want? I don't know. Well, which one of these things do I have and which ones do I not have? I'm going to swap back to the game. I'm going to go check out what I do and don't have. See what we got. I have a bunch of these things, like the Crown of Leaves, the Family Recruit Sigil, we've already got. Mark it down. Mark it down. By the way, if you want to ever see these item sets when I build them out, you're more than welcome to check them, because I post them in the Shrimp Tom's item build section just below the live stream. So if you're like, oh man, where can I see these items? You can see these items. I don't think I have the stolen signet of your Wynyard. Oh, is that it right here? Never mind. I have this ring already, so that saves me a bunch of time. That can overwrite one of my 2 rings. That's very, very convenient. Then other than that, of the actual rings and other items I would need, I don't need a Sphere of Souls or the Firefly Garb. Or any of this stuff. Oh, the Deep Snow Boots. Apparently I have Deep Snow Boots. And they're mythic ones! Alright. Either way, no matter what, I should probably run like a Sharnzog or something. Oh, man. Deep R10s. Sure, I'll do an R10. I'm in. I should probably have my headset on, shouldn't I don't think I've done any R10s on this character. Have I done any R10s? No, I've done mostly R6s. Should be good enough, though. Hey, Strim, explain mythics. You got it! So, whenever you roll a named item out of a chest, it has a chance to drop with a mythic boost. Depending on what item slot that item is a part of, it can have a different mythic boost on it. So, as an example, if your character happens to drop an item from, like a bracer, the bracer mythic boost is mythic physical and magical resistance rating. If your character happens to drop boots, that is power. So it gives you mythic melee power, ranged power, and spell power. All named items can drop mythic boosts, and the mythic boost, so as long as it's a named item, it can have it. Pretty good. How about you? Sorry, somebody's asking me how I was doing. So all items can drop with the mythic boost, and once you get yourself an item with a mythic boost, then, you know, it's pretty much the best incarnation that it can be. The chance is independent. Well, not independent, but you can get a mythic item on any difficulty as long as you pull the item from a chest. The item has to come from a chest. If it doesn't come from a chest, it's not mythic. So as an example, if you were to go to a vendor and you are to buy an item, you will not get a mythic version of it. It only is the one that comes from the chest. What I mean by that is, say you have the raid rune turn in, so you do your raids, you get your raid runes, and then you're going to exchange them for the raid item that you want. That raid item that you get is instead going to be or the raid item that you get will be the raid item that you want, but it won't have a mythic boost on it, unfortunately. Do I have a small potion so I get some free XP? Oh, what's this? Here we go. I have a small potion. Here we go. I mean, if we're doing R10, might as well get some XP. So yeah, so the mythic boost can show up on pretty much any item, which is kind of cool. However, there is also the Reaper boost. Reaper boosts are a special bonus that also only drop on items, except the Reaper boost can be anything you want on any item. And it is only specific to Reaper mode. It only works in Reaper mode. So if you get a pair of boots like I had, do I have a Reaper item? Yeah, like this, the Wind Riders. This has Mythic Boost and Reaper Boost. So in all the time, it gives me physical and magical resistance rating, and it's got Reaper Boost on it, so it gives me 3 bonus melee, ranged, and spell power while inside a quest on Reaper mode. Nope, that's it.
Stands before Too late, mortals.
Too late, mortals.
Is already mine. I'll leave my minions to deal with you. What remains of those meddlesome gatekeepers?
Ash. God, this game is so laggy. Anyway, everything in that room died. That was cool. There we go. I do appreciate the cures. I have songs? Yes, I'm a Fate singer. Fate singers have songs.
A thunderous
As a Fate singer, I do have like a couple songs that I can cast. Oh shit! What do we do if we encounter a Doom Reaper? Who's taking the Doom? Oh no, we have Stagman. Okay, he's tanking. Duh, I knew that. What do we do about a Doom Reaper? The answer is I don't do anything about a Doom Reaper. I just want to kill the bench last. There we go. Now we kill the bench. Oh no! He got circled! 5k. Damn. I'm gonna try it hardcore for the first time next season. Do you think it'll be hard to find groups as a cleric? Absolutely not, no. It's very easy to find groups as a cleric because everybody wants to have a cleric in their party. If you want to play hardcore and you want to play like something that's going to get into every group, cleric is definitely the way to go. 100%. Cleric or favorite soul or druid, you'll literally be able to join groups in coast. I recommend trying to make friends with people. Try to find out people that are like going to be playing consistently and all the time. That's definitely a good idea. Yeah, rogue or artificer are also good options. People like anything that's supporty and healy. Well, no one cares if there's a barbarian in the group. Like, it's nice to have the extra damage, but it's not like people are like, oh yes, finally we have a barbarian in the group. When it comes to like healers, people are usually very receptive to healers in some of the harder difficulties. Yeah, it's kind of cool with mythic moves.
Now pass through the ruined door. The bear turns to speak
not necessarily, unless you do less damage than like the paladin in your group who does more damage than you. Also, if you're playing a barbarian for a first life character on hardcore, you might not have as much intimidate or enough to be able to intimidate monsters properly. Then ranged characters will still get absolutely, they'll hold the aggro over you. I would say that's definitely something that you would want to keep your eyes on. Again, you can definitely make a barbarian in Timitank. It's better to play probably a paladin or a fighter, just because they don't have as many issues like with keeping their charisma up, because they have a higher benefit from it. Oh no, I'm stuck. Let me move. Let me move. Let me get out. Thank you. Goddamn. Here we have a Doom and a Despair. All right. I have to get on that Doom Reaper as soon as possible, but I really want to kill this Despair. Okay, good. We're on. It's dead. Now we go on the Doom. And I'm just trying to cleave off of the Doom. I'm just going to AoE around it. Hope that's enough. And help you rewards so you're happy you can enjoy Cleric? Yeah, absolutely. I was never upset when somebody was like, hey, can I heal your group? 100%. Come heal the group. Please heal the group. Stand behind me, keep me alive, prevent me from dying, and I guarantee you we'll all make it through this alive. Oh, Doom is dead. Woo! Look at that. Spooky. How am I doing? I'm not doing too bad.
Stronghold. You spy. Wolf snarls at his prisoner.
Getting some kills. Killing some monsters. Also staying alive. Another big important thing.
As splinters
you want to get a lot of kills? Stay alive.
Drift down around.
One of the tricks.
The dire bear nods at the corridor ahead. Keepers
Right.
this way. We just protect.
Hello, enemies. Another end of the Doom here. We gotta face that way though. Oh, there's a venge. There's a venge in that pile. Okay, we're good. I'm going to keep the Despairs down, and then we get the Venge. Vengeance Reapers, by the way, if you don't know, those are some of the higher tier ones. The Vengeance Reapers, when they die, they explode, and the... Whoa! I didn't see it till the last second. Damn. Got me. I did not see it until the last second. Vengeance Reapers, when they die, they explode, dealing a no damage to you. However, what they do is they end up dealing a high amount of buffs to their allies, making them do infinity damage, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's just that as long as you, if you say, hey guys, I want to heal the party, and then you join the party, and then you heal the party, people are going to be happy with you. They're going to think you're doing great. They're going to be excited that you're healing the party. They're going to feel good. They're going to stay alive. Everything is cool. It's only if you say, hey guys, I'm going to heal the party, and then you don't heal the party. That's also a problem. Yeah, and also you can just use lightning bolt and chain lightning. The old cleric lightning bolt. I want you to feel bad. No. I wanted to stay alive. That's 10% XP, yo. Oh, that guy made it deep. Oh yeah, I don't do good damage. I think some of these monsters are very unmanageable. Oh! Oh! I cannot heal very. Oh, right, I forgot. He breaks his stun. He's got the stun break. The Ultra 6 stun break. Okay. Wait, how's he dodging my... Oh, right. My range... Oh, shit. And the Marco laws are immune to my crowd control, so it's unfortunate. Again, one of the reasons why Dire Charge can potentially be very, very powerful. Vengeance shall be mine. They also say shit like that, which is kind of funny. Alright, so the final boss room, this one's not too bad for the most part in terms of final bosses. Not that bad. The only thing you have to pay attention to is he casts a very dangerous spell, which is Divine Wrath, which does a lot of light damage. I don't have enough magic resistance rating to live through it, so if he casts it, I will instantaneously die. So essentially, I just need to watch for the Divine Wrath, go in, and then kind of dip out on the cooldown, because it has a 1 minute cooldown. So I'm waiting for the first Divine Wrath, and then I'm going to go in, because it will kill me.
Belongs to Eretrakos now. I shall crush you for your ignorance.
Here we go. In we go. Exit. And I'm probably going to die very shortly to the light damage. I'm trying to watch it though. Oh, fuck. Slipped and fell. No. I'm trying to do... I'm supposed to do damage. I'm supposed to do damage. Oh, there it goes. Just went off. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the boss. Uh-oh, plague. Woo! Spooky. And now we're just gonna get this druid up. Level 20 druid. Or 29 druid. Goddamn.
Received.
Also, Space Zerper, welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic day. That was worth 12,000 Reaper XP. Oh yeah. How you do it. First time bonuses. Well, the problem is every cleric has the power to do healing, and I don't think that it's fair to pigeonhole everyone into a certain role, to say like, well, because you are playing this class, that you must fulfill the role of healer. I don't think that's entirely fair. I do think, however, that even if you are not the role as healer, if you have the power to do healing, you should not avoid it. If somebody is about to die, and you guys are running to the next room, you can cast a heal spell on that person, and help them out. There's no reason not to. That's usually where I stand. Where I'm like, I don't want to force people to play something. I'm not going to tell somebody that they have to play a healer if they're playing a cleric, or they have to play whatever if they're playing whatever. Yeah, it's not my job. But I do want people to or rather, I do want to encourage people to make sure to use all of their abilities when they play their class, if possible. I think that's a very good idea. How are we going to get through this final fight? I don't know. I assume we're just going to range him from outside. Yeah, well, depending on the difficulty you're playing at, and also the skill level of the group. This is very important, because if you happen to be, like, you know, you and your friends playing, and you guys are unfamiliar with the game, and you're just starting out and it's all new, then having a cleric is awesome. Having somebody who can keep you alive and everything else is great. But if you are in an experienced guild or an experienced group, then you're playing on like a low difficulty. A lot of people have their own levels and measures of self-sustain, so they don't need to worry about it. I like having somebody who's healing me, because on Reaper 10, when I cast Reconstruct, I get myself for 126, which is not nearly enough. You know what would be nice? Higher than 126, that would be the best. Oh, we have Divine Energy Resistance. I'm good.
After a long march through the hidden cave complex, Eritrakos says, I have found the Eldritch.
Assuming the group is back up? Or 10. Nice.
I leave the rest of the facility to your meager skill.
Oh, we walked away from my thing. Fuck. No, no, no.
Don't be
No.
who should they honor? I'm allowing you to use a codex. Now then, get to work.
I can keep this thing down pretty much forever. I just don't do as much damage as I wish I did. Yeah, it's one of the things I've talked about before with this character build, is I wish I did more damage than I currently am doing. I don't really have a good method for doing such a thing. This is also an area where having negative level drains is really good. Being able to drain levels from these types of monsters is so potent. Where they have like 65,000 health, so you drain like 5 levels from them instantaneously, and then they lose most of their health. And I have Whirlwind Ward, so I can't be knocked down by these things. Which is very fortuitous. Yeah, but it was a bug. If it was doing more damage than originally intended, I'd rather it do the actual amount of damage that it's supposed to do. Like I said, the only thing I don't like about Eldritch Knight is the fact that it's very difficult to get your DCs high enough to actually make your character super relevant, while also having some semblance of melee damage. But it makes sense. There's no like conversion of powers. If there was something where like you didn't have to rely on melee power or deadly, I think that would be cool and you can just focus in on accuracy. But because you do have to, it makes it a little bit more challenging. Fix the description to tell you the damage it's doing. Yeah, but it wasn't supposed to do that much damage. Like, they don't want that ability doing that much damage. Like, it's not like Eldritch Tempest isn't strong. It's just 10 times critical damage. It's like a really big number and probably shouldn't be in the game. That's it. That's an ability that gives you 1,000% more damage. It's definitely not that's definitely not balanced. I'm actually taking reduced damage from lightning. That's weird. What about cold? Reduced damage from cold. fire. That's disappointing.
As the last guardian falls.
So yeah, so my character right now is rocking, you know, above 600 spell powers or 800 electric, which will get higher, and then I'm at 217 melee power, missing about 40-ish melee power, so it would end around 260. If you find no value from gameplay, then I agree with you. I do find value from gameplay. Like, it's one of the reasons why I'll never say that there's no reason. Okay, this is a lot of monsters. It's one of the reasons why I'll never be like, oh, there's no reason to play cleric. There is reason to play cleric. If you just like playing cleric, you like domains, you've been doing it for a long time, this lag is going to kill me. Oh, never mind. The Eldritch Tempest saved my life! Oh, shit! Look at this guy. Eldritch Tempest sucks. If I knock down all those Abishai, they're about to unfreeze and come get me. Fuck. Too many guys. But yeah, that Eldritch Tempest saved my life. But like I said, I like the idea of having the weaving of the spell casting and the weaving of the melee damage. Yeah, the game froze, so our tank just kind of died in the pack, which sucks. And then everything started running around. It's just really, like I said, the lag has been all over the place. There is a tree. We'll come back up and beat this. It's just very annoying. No, because the problem is you can have situations where, like I said, if you have too much damage in one ability, you can have situations where people can, like, delete pieces of content because they go beyond DPS, right? Like, if I can hit a monster for 200,000 damage, that could potentially be problematic. Yeah, but it was the lag that got us. I'm gonna try to not to aggro anything. Ah, full healing. Perfect. They don't hear me singing, which is great. This Reaper doesn't know we're here. I like how, I don't know why monsters can't tell why you're there, but I do find that's kind of cool. Is it? I do also, I'm not saying I don't like powerful spells and abilities. I do like Eldritch Tempest. I wish there were other things that were different. Basically, if two things about Eldritch Knight got changed, we wouldn't be having this conversation. It would be slightly different. If thing number one, that the Eldritch Knight damage on hit scaled with spell critical, that would be amazing. And if the Eldritch Knight damage on hit, or if the monster resistance calculation was changed, or monsters didn't resist damage anymore, and you could do full damage to monsters all the time with your Eldritch Knight attacks, both of those things would solve the problem and make your character very, very powerful. I don't have my twists! That's why my character sucks. I forgot to put my twists back in when I got to level 30. Okay. That makes sense. It makes sense. Okay. I see now where I have made mistakes. I see where I have made mistakes. Right. Oh, whoops. Yeah, if that lightning damage on hit that I deal could critically strike, man, that would change everything. Right. have to kill these at basically the same time. Oh shit. Oh god. This symbol is stunning. He's blind though, at least, so he's not attacking anybody. Woo! Woo! Feels good. Does strength and power attack get multiplied by crit? Yeah. Yeah, it does. So this number right here, the plus whatever, this is your deadly, your strength, your power attack, all that, that gets multiplied by your crit. So if you have a 10 times crit multiplier, you're adding in an extra, 180 or 1800 damage, right? So if your spell critical chance affected the crit chance of your on-hit attacks, if that was physically possible, Eldritch Knight would be a no-question powerful thing. But it doesn't do that, so you're kind of limited. Because then you could play Eldritch Knight and scale crit multi, hit damage, or like on-hit chance, and everything else, and it would be very, very interesting. Alright. Currently just trying to run interference here. Ah, the old Burst of Glacial Wrath. Hell yeah. I just wish I could actually deal damage. I can't because I don't have a good weapon, unfortunately. I could, though. I have a trinket.
You glimpse a lever hidden between the bookcase and the planter.
Who's shrining? Perfect. I'm always nervous about that part. You can skip a bunch of trash by dim dooring. Oh shit! Just come through a door and there's an Orthon waiting for you. Hello. Oh! It's the other half of the pack. Eldritch Tempest, baby. Yeah, there definitely are better characters in this for running this type of content. But still pretty fun.
The archway leading into the dangerous artifact storage area is sealed by a powerful
Alright, this is going to be terrifying. I'm not excited for this at all. Oh my god, that's so many champs. Okay, maybe I can... Okay. Fortunately, our favorite soul is very fast on his feet, and is smart enough to get up and instantly resurrect himself when he dies. You can do that. Yeah, by the way, you can resurrect yourself through the Reaper death penalty, as long as you are playing as a Exalted Angel. Exalted Angels have the power to do that. Hey, you get knocked down, lady. Get back up so fast. Some monsters also have faster animations when it comes to getting knocked down and getting back up. Got him. Woo! All right. And we also have a very good healer, which is important. So like, you know, we're doing pretty good though, for the most part. I think it's important to also recognize, you know, you got to have a balanced party for these sorts of things. Oh. Some people like to just run the Reapers with kind of whatever. I have always been more a fan of the balanced party approach. Because when you have a balanced party, I don't know, it just feels fun. It feels like classic D&D, you know what I mean? You've got the rogue, you've got whatever. And this feels more, in theory, more like it used to. Where, you know, monsters are very, very powerful and very, very strong. You have to be mindful about, oh shit, there's an ogre here. Oh god, there's a Rakshasa. Woo! So I like that. Blue Abishai. Oh yeah, he's alright, I forgot he's immune to lightning. Blue Abishai. He's resistant to cold. And he takes full from fire. Why does the Blue Abishai take full from fire? Oh, we have a fire druid! That's why. Oh, that's hilarious. Make for a balanced party, that's true. Balance, as all things should be. This, by the way, the Orthon is the most dangerous part of this pack. I'm kind of just ignoring it for now and hoping that the problems don't come and catch up to me. Here we go. Problems are sorted out. Woo! As I said, balance is also important. And now we have, oh yeah, all the constructs. For this one, I'm probably going to use Prismatic Spray because if it works, it instantly kills them. Like so. Oh no, that's Implosion. Never mind. I did not get credit for that. That I got though. Oh! One down. This is a hero soul, so he's completely immune to all things except I can blind him. So that's kind of good. I still insta die though. The one they have Death Ward, that or Death Block, that makes them tough to deal with. We need like a freeze. You can Burst of Glacial Wrath these things, I think. Is this guy Pure Fighter? Yo, that's cool. I don't think I've ever seen like a Pure Fighter tank before. At least not in the past few months. Pure Fighter is really neat. At the top of the Stalwart Defender tree, you get this crazy action boost, which gives you double health. It's very cool. And I'm assuming you can also hold a hell of a lot of aggro. I've always wanted to play like a tank fighter type character, but the problem with building a tank is that one, the gearing is like intensely frustrating because it's all about getting stacks upon stacks of legendary green steel, which is just annoying. So yeah, that's just an annoying problem. Let's go raid. So I'm going to turn off my stuff that makes me a melee and start casting spells at this guy. I got knocked down? Oh man, is this thing immune to magic? No, I have died. I didn't realize this was immune to magic. Oh, Anger of the Noonday Sun. Now it's not immune to magic. Oh, it cleansed itself of Anger of the Noonday Sun. Oh, this thing can do that? Man, this Subverted Titan Defender is very, very interesting. Yes, Tsunami. Crush him. That's what you need. You just need Tsunami to knock it down. Anything with a cool knockdown will work. Oh, look at this guy. He's just Tsunamiing this thing over and over. That could be a twist, actually. Tsunami from Primal Avatar. Cooldown, 7 seconds. When it's back up to full health. Hey, and it's frozen now. I can stack up vulnerability. So now it's got vulnerability stacks on it, so it's taking 20% more damage. Hey, smash him out. God damn, dude. Yo, I'm trying. 100% trying. Woo! That's a spooky monster. And again, that's why I like the Reaper 10, because it yeah, the quests take way longer to do, but there's just like this level of fear is not the right word. Just you respect the monsters so much because they can all instantly kill you, and so you have to use crowd control. You have to use out of the box things. Maybe you throw out a tsunami every once in a while. Like, that's a really cool idea. Maybe you should actually equip your Twists of Fate. I don't know. Could be good. I have enough fortification bypass. I could legitimately twist Tsunami with no negative consequences. I'm thinking of either twisting Tsunami, or I could also twist Haste Boost if I wanted and get extra action boost as well. Okay, we're doing this the legit way. This is going to be an exciting adventure. Okay, that's instant dead. Cool. Immune to lightning, acid, cold, fire. Goody. Monsters with resistances do make this class useless, by the way. So you're definitely right about that one. Uh-oh. Oh, got him. There's also definitely an idea to consider just play Sorcerer. What do you want to play? Oh, I'll just play Sorcerer. It's good enough. I've also wanted to play for a long time a Force Sorcerer, which is something that I might do in the future. Because I don't know. There's something cool about the idea of playing a character that's purely focused on force damage. A Forcerer, as it were. Oh, Chaos Hammer. So slow. And we're actually handling this room way better than I was expecting. Nobody's died either. That's pretty cool. Just to be careful about Guornis. His melees are no joke. And he definitely chunks you in the face. Woo! He just won. Fate Illusionist Nuker Sword? No, I was literally thinking like... Oh, I guess you could use Fate Illusionist, but nah, I was thinking like all the actual just general force spells. What is build review? Build review is where you submit a build to me in any format that you like. Maybe it's a forum post. Maybe you use one of the builder tools and programs that are available to the community. Whatever way you want to do it, you submit a build to me, and then I review it from the lens of however you like. So let's just say, for example, you built a cleric build, and it's meant to be a healing cleric build, and you really want it to be good. So you say, hey, Stream Tom, can you review this and check? I'm trying to make a healing cleric build. What do you think about this? And then I pull it up on camera here on stream, and we take a look at it. We look at all the different things. We compare from different angles. And ideally, if you're here when we do it, I can talk to you about it and be like, why did you make this decision? What did you like about this? Why do you want to do this? Because at the end of the day, my goal is not to tell you not to do stuff. Like, I don't want to have sit here and be like, well, this ability is not very good, so you shouldn't use it. Like, that sucks, and it's not very helpful, because what if you really like that ability? What if you just want to use, you know, a certain effect from a class, and it's good, and it's cool, and you want to keep using it? So, I don't want to take that away from somebody. So that's why I like to know intent, especially when I look at stuff like that. 2, 3. I can totally twist Tsunami too. Okay, hold on. I want extra action boost. And I want Dragonhide? I don't have Dragonhide? What do I have instead? Oh, nothing. Dragonhide. I want Tsunami? I don't know. We're gonna try this. I have not Tsunami'd before. Tsunami. Am I not seeing it? Oh, accept. Why it's not there. I'm definitely not seeing it. And Grandmaster of Flowers, a Walk of Flowers, or Dance of Flowers. Perfect. So that's actually a bunch of damage increases that I just did not have for no reason in particular. Because now with the extra action boost, I have 9 action boosts, so I can use it all the time. I don't have to use Tsunami, but I'm going to try it because it seems kind of interesting, and I always have extra mana to spare. And if it's a full AoE knockdown, that could be very good, so I'd like to try that out. Let's pick that bad boy. Picking. Yeah. Do something where like you only cast 4 spells. Okay. Now I'm actually going to be paying attention. Perfect. Now I'm in. Run. Run. Here we go.
Growls the rock shot.
So yeah, we'll have to see how this ability works. I don't think I've ever used Tsunami once before. Yeah, I do think that could be an interesting concept, using like a Force Nuker or something. It's essentially like the build I made at some point for the wizard thing. That's hilarious! Dude, I can just knock stuff down whenever I feel like it with Tsunami? Oh my goodness gracious. Get down. What are you doing? Stay down there. Does this proc my spell effects? It does! And it even procs my offensive spells! Holy moly. This is very good. I have all this. I was wondering what to do with all these spell points. The fact that I can perma knockdown stuff is crazy. I wonder what my range is like. Whoa. Cool. That's sick. Okay, well now I learned about a new ability I haven't been using for a while, and I don't know why, I guess. Dude, we just tsunami'd this entire room. And the damage isn't even that bad either, because of all my universal spell power. So it's doing like 600 damage in Reaper 10. With, like, no crits. Man, that's actually not bad. Cool. Yeah, apparently don't sleep on Tsunami. It's really good. And I can still use that even on like the future build. So much Tsunami. I think now every caster is using Tsunami, by the way. Look at this guy. This is the barrage of tsunamis. He can't even do anything. That's so funny. I said, we're not doing this the absolute fastest, but Tsunami? Hell yeah. Oh no. And he killed Christian. It's sad. The Tsunami. This is so dumb. This is so... Like, it's not dumb as in, like, I think it's bad, but it's just kind of funny that we can just, like, spam Tsunami and destroy the stuff. This skill I, like, literally never ever thought about using before. Wow. And this is again why I'm happy when people test stuff that I've never like that I don't usually use. I don't play in Primal Avatar. I don't think about using this ability, and then all of a sudden apparently it's very good. So I think that stuff like that is important to be able to like test and double check these sorts of things.
It takes
Let's run.
magical energy to make a copy of myself, says Carl.
I'm gonna get murdered unless I can Tsunami these guys.
Energy. Lucky for me.
Tsunami. Oh, okay, we're good. Fortunately, Despair Reapers don't hit particularly hard. It's mostly just that they buff everyone that's around them, which can become problematic over time. Somebody's like standing in the hallway back there. Oh, bench. I don't see the circles, which makes me nervous. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. This Reaper's just like right behind me. Trying to get me. No. Yeah, that's because if a monster reduces any amount of elemental damage, your Eldritch Knight abilities are basically completely valueless. Which is just the unfortunate part about playing an Eldritch Knight. And the one place where I'm like, yep, I fully concede that, like, it sucks. Oh, I was supposed to get my trinket out of the bank so I could, yeah, I need a trinket too. Uh-oh, watch out. Oh god, more circles. Oh god, they're free. Yeah, this is a problem that I have basically, is that I don't do good damage. Woo! I'm still getting kills. I'm just not killing as fast as I would like to if I actually broke their DR. Man, Tsunami. This spell is crazy. How have I never used this spell before? Look at this. Like my guy just gets sick. Like, oh man, I don't think that shrimp was good. Ugh. Because it's like a delayed reaction. It happened like right away. Just gonna kill this. Eldritch power! Oh, where'd it go? I'm assuming somebody pulled that. I'm not pulling that. There's no way. No way. I'm not going in there. There you go. Somebody else can do it. R10 acid traps? I don't know. R6? Sure. Reaper 10? I don't know. I don't feel it. I was supposed to do a Sharn Saga today. Maybe I still will. I'm not sure. I haven't made the decision yet. Now that I've got this tsunami tech. You might think me scared. I just know when to go in. This guy's scared. He won't even run in the room first. Like, hell yeah, I'm scared. I don't want to get murdered by these crazy super monsters. Why not? Can't knock down our tsunami reapers, though. I'm assuming anything that floats can't. Neutralize any acid? Your words carry wisdom. I can see this. From years of experience, you must teach me your ways. It's like, oh, what's that? You want to make your save to all of the crap that I do? Well, guess what? Tsunami. $2 for a truckload? But what if they don't have baking soda in the DDO universe? I mean, we can insinuate that they probably don't have gunpowder. And baking soda sounds like baking powder, which is another product that exists. When did they invent sodium bicarbonate?
Have some more of me.
That's a great question. I'm gonna Google it. When did they invent baking soda? Wow. Straight up deleted all of them. Holy crap. 1846. Interesting. Maybe the gingerbread man has some extra? Maybe. I'm gonna be making some sugar cookies, I think, in a couple weeks. Maybe not this weekend, but probably next weekend I'm gonna be doing some Christmas baking. Because, you know, it's just nice to do. It's just fun to do when you're stuck inside. You can't go outside and do anything. You're like, what am I going to do? I guess I'm going to bake some Christmas cookies. God, that's so cool. And there's so many tsunamis that just, like, overwhelm the monsters. They don't even know what to do. They're like, ah, tsunami! There's a tsunami. There's an earthquake. Holy moly. All the natural disasters are just in here. Is that druid actually in Primal Avatar, though? No, it's a draconic druid. Dragonic druid. Poor druids having to be in draconic incarnation. It'd be good. You gotta feel for them. They don't get to use their cool druid tree of Primal Avatar. I was definitely sad when they made the Epic Destiny changes that they didn't really make a lot of changes to Primal Avatar. They made a couple of changes to the cores, where basically it's like now you get evocation and transmutation DCs, but I think that's it. Oh yeah, nothing costs spirit anymore. And apparently you get a bunch of melee power. Okay. just start picking off some of these guys. Call it a day. I'm gonna start killing them. Like I said, we're gonna work at it slow. Work at it slow. One monster at a time. No, 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 no. I don't want those Reapers to be here. No, no. Ah, shit. Okay. Think. Think, Shroom Tom. There's a way out of this problem. Maybe there is not. Woo! It also just occurred to me that did not make anything better. Because now I have to get past a bunch of Carver copies to get there. So I have solved 0 problems, and only created more problems. But if there's no Reapers in this hallway, then I'm fine. Huh. Alright, video game, alright. I see the game that you're playing. You guys think I can get past this? I can. I can maybe. Hold on. Here's how you deal with this problem. The old Gibber's Blade. Damn it, that didn't help at all. That did not help at all, and now I'm very stuck. I don't even have a raise cake or anything. I have no gibbers. Well, I'm going to use the washroom. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to run an ad while I'm gone. If you don't want to see an ad, please. Oh, run to stairs. Oh, yeah, I can get the stairs. Oh, cool, thanks. Never mind. I am not going to run an ad break. We'll run an ad break after this. I saw too many Reapers coming at me and I just kind of panicked. Oh no. You hate to see that. All right, there we go. Whew. Right. Terrifying things. I'm glad I got saved by my team. Wonderful team. I was like, I'm just gonna go. Like I said, kind of embarrassing. I don't know if I can survive this. Okay. Move carefully. Hit the Carnage Reaper, and only the Carnage Reaper. That's why I'm angled like this, and now we hit the Venge. Boom. Vengeance shall be mine. No, Vengeance Reaper. Vengeance shall be mine. Ha! I do kind of like the idea that there's maybe like only... Imagine a scenario in which only one of each Reaper can actually spawn at a time. And the Reapers are always recurring. Like you can't have more than one Vengeance Reaper because the Vengeance Reaper is just coming back to get you. Like I said, we were talking about before, I thought it'd be kind of cool to have like a Stalker Reaper or a Hunter Reaper, that whoever kills the Reaper gets a debuff, and after a certain amount of time, the Reaper will come back and get them. There we go. Oh, don't get in the way of this. I have a reasonable amount of defense, but this Carver will still likely one-shot kill me, so I need to be very mindful about what the hell I'm doing and where I'm standing. Especially considering he's going after the rogue. Now, I should have the range here, which it looks like I do. We're good for the most part, but yeah, you need to make sure you're standing in the right spot. This Carver can get you outside of range. He's got like a 360 attack. It's very convenient if you play as like either a dual wield character or a two-handed fighting character like I'm doing, because you have increased attack range, so I can actually hit him from where I'm standing. But if you are playing as like a Vanguard, for example, how I used to play for a long time, I used to just have to gear out for 300 physical resistance rating and as much health as I could get my hands on, because, well, I ran into this problem where Carver goes and gets you on the backswing. I always love it. The numbers are with us. I don't know what type of accent the voice actor was going for with Carver, because he basically just sounds like he's very drunk, which I think is great. I actually love the way that Carver sounds. It's super funny. But I always find it funny that Carver sounds like he's just straight up just chugging a bottle of whiskey as he's going through this quest. He's got no idea what he's talking about.
Conquering Stormreach.
Okay. Okay. No, go away. Oh, Fear Reaper. Shit. Okay. Please keep me safe. Oh, man. We have so much crowd control in this little hallway and this little bottleneck. Man, that range on that is huge, too. It seems like it goes way beyond my normal range. Nope, go away. Here. Pretty sick druid spell, gotta say. Yeah, actually, you know what? The damage doesn't seem that bad with this two-handed thing. I might be just underestimating it and undervaluing my own character, because it doesn't seem too bad. Like, I'm getting a reasonable amount of kills. Again, the boss damage isn't terrible. I think that maybe if I actually had the filigrees in it, I'm not dead set on bricking my character yet. Swapping a couple items, maybe. But not really removing the character. One thing I am thinking about is, oh, Sapphire Vertigo. One thing I am thinking about doing is dropping down out of the 4-piece or 6-piece of this set, and instead of the Wind Riders, getting the Sunken Slippers, which will give me about a little over 110 spell power to each of my spell powers, which is really, really potent for this character, and not really that big of an investment. It's pretty small, actually. And then in theory, if I can get the Chrism, then this character is much stronger. So there are actually some very small adjustments I can make to this character to make him a lot stronger. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how I want to make adjustments. But yeah, the Sunken Slippers are quite good, and if I can get one on this character, that would be, again, quite good to swap in, because I don't really need the DCs, as it looks like, as I'm mostly just, like, straight-up physical attack. I'd be also tempted to replace the Duskbone ring, because the only thing I use on here is the Profane Life Force, but I don't know what ring I would replace this with. That's what I'm not sure. Like, I feel like you could largely keep this character the way that I have it, except instead of re-rolling it, you just replace the belt with the spell power belts. Because I don't really need this. The only thing I'm worried about is getting magical sheltering. I don't know where I would pick that up. Or maybe just not have magical sheltering. Like, I don't know the answer. Yeah, I have the deep snow boots, but I don't have the sunken slippers. No! I might have them on another character. Augment MRR? How much is it? It's like 32, I think? Just not that bad. Thanks. Yeah, thanks everybody. Catch you later. Party. Which means now it is time to take that bathroom break. I'll be right back in a second. Please enjoy a quick word from the advertising people that also help pay my salary. And if you don't like that, you're like, man, I don't like advertisements, please subscribe. Help support the channel. Then you don't have to watch ads. Because if you subscribe, you don't see them. Amazing. Let's make some shit. But first, is there any guild groups I can invade? No, there's not. Okay, great. Okay, so I'm thinking. I'm planning and I'm scheming. Ember's heat ring. Good ring. Sunken slippers could replace these boots. Pretty much free of charge. What do I get from replacing these with the sunken slippers? 110 spell power. Pretty good. And I would be able to craft quality charisma. 5. Give me 5 additional points of charisma, putting me up to 94 outside of Reaper, which is not too bad. And then I get... I need to get 1 more point of charisma to make it balance out. Because right now this brings me up to 92 in Reaper mode. I could also farm out for a... I have a Reaper Crown of Leaves, but it's not the Reaper +2 to all ability scores, unfortunately. Which would be very cool, but it's not that. Just as you went, what is your build review? Did you answer? Yes, I did. That was like an hour ago. So sorry to hear about your internet, dude. Hope everything is going good when your internet is back. But yes, the build review, the whole idea is that you submit a build to me, however you like, in whatever format you think is good. And then the build that you submit, and you tell me, so like whether it's an Excel spreadsheet, you made it in Paint, you wrote it down and you want to take a picture and send it to me. You used a building program like Matrim's DDO Builder or something else like that. Send it to me in whatever format you feel is the best, and then I will take that build and I will review it. So I will... oh, there's guild people on the ship. Let's wave. 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 Here we go. Anyway, so what you do is you want to take... I'll basically... You tell me what you want to get out of it. So you say, hey... I'm trying to make a fighter that uses commas and is really strong. Can you take a look at my comma fighter? And it's better if you're here when I do it, because in that way I can take a look and kind of explore out some of the concepts and kind of ask probing questions. Because the important thing is I don't want to destroy the soul of a build, right? When you say, hey, I want to play comma fighter, cool. So core component, it's got to be comma fighter, right? I can't make something that isn't comma fighter. It's got to be comma fighter. So I don't want to have a situation where you ask me for a build and then I change it in ways that are dramatically away from the way you want it. I want to keep the soul intact. There's that. Also, Rochi979 is continuing the sub. Thank you. I hope you're having... that's so nice. Ah, thank you. But yeah, so that's kind of the idea here, is that you do that. You submit the build review, and then I review it in whatever way you would like it to be reviewed. Okay, now I'm trying to think. Do I even have a sheltering augment? What color is sheltering? Is that blue? I think that's blue. Because I might even just replace the strap of autumn leaves right now. Because it has a bunch of stats. I don't need any of the stats other than the thing. And I can put in the belts. Storming spark cord and what have you. Or those straight up new augments. Does not convert from the old ones. I think those are sapphires. Sapphire falls for life. Is it defense? Is it sapphire defense? Is that the augment? Or is it a new sheltering augment? I don't know. Diamond. I have a lot of different augments. It is defense? Okay. Yeah, I think it's being patched tomorrow, so that it's going to be fixed, so that it actually applies magic resistance rating. So it's not a bad idea, because then I can replace that belt. And I can easily replace the shoes. Hey, Suffa, what's up? How you doing? How's it hanging? Everything going good? Charisma 12. Wisdom 12. Oh. I don't know. I had that. Do I have that many? I have 2 disable device, 17 augments. Tumble 19 augment. Balance 19 augment is actually not that bad. You're never going to have balance in your gear set, and having an augment that can take care of it for you is very cool. I'm just thinking about my gear and how I want to organize this. I think I will organize that Sharn run, though. I have basically nothing else to do with this character other than farm out some crap. Although I do want to check to see if I have these boots. I'm going to go quickly check for that. I don't have them here. There's the deep snow boots that I don't need. Oh, it gives quality con 5, freedom of movement. It's at worst an increase on my character stats. So, yes. I'll just take this out and put this on. It gives me an increase in my health, my defensive stats. So it's at worst an increase in my stats, so it's not too bad. Oh, and I get Artifact PRR, because this, the Strap of Autumn Leaves, is the artifact that binds everything together, because it's autumn and winter. Oh, right. Interesting. Anytime, Rochi. I hope you enjoy it. I am very much learning along with you guys as I make my character builds, where, you know, I like the concepts and the ideas, and I try to execute as best I can, but then sometimes, you know, you just make some weird stuff, and things don't always go the way you're going to expect it, and I think that's cool, and I like getting the chance, as I said, to kind of learn along at the same time. That's kind of, you know, what I'm doing. A lot of the times with these character builds is I have an idea and I think this idea is going to work, and then I get to play it out and experiment with it, which is kind of what I'm doing specifically right now. I'm trying to min-max and optimize this character in this specific way. I want to preserve the spellcasting element. I want to preserve a lot of these elements. I'm trying to find the best way to do that, and it can be quite complicated. I don't know why it always resets this. Last login, please. I'm going to go to my Sharn characters. I think I have the Sunken Slippers somewhere. Yeah, like Fist Wrap Tempest. Exactly. You guys ever wonder why I didn't make a YouTube video about that? No? You don't? You don't wonder why I didn't make a YouTube video about that? Oh, good. That's exactly what I want to hear. I don't want you guys to wonder about why there's no YouTube video for that. I have a Sunken Slippers. Oh, it's quality intelligence. Rats. Rats in my coffee. That makes me sad. Well, on the upside, this is actually still just a dramatic improvement over what I'm currently wearing, but it still makes me sad, and I am sad. Oh. Legendary Collective Sight. What is this? On and Dex? Weird. Necromancer's Bracers, a Shattered Onyx uncrafted, Shattered Onyx uncrafted. Is that 2 uncrafted Shattered Onyxes? Onyxes? Onyxi? Yeah, Fist Tempest. Just be able to fist stuff and turn into a flurry of blows. Except not actually, because that's not how that works. Fortunately, those 2 mechanics just don't work together whatsoever. Which is the unfortunate part. I can't log out. I'm stuck. Ovid Rona. What a name. Oh, that's funny. Oh, man. People and their names. Arcan Archer Rogue? You'd have to multi-class with Ranger. And yeah, it'd be good enough. You do elite difficulty. Depends on how you want to build it. If you go like all in on the damages, if you go all in on the damages, that'd be interesting. But yeah, actually, I don't know. Maybe I go back and forth on that. Because like, yeah, if you go all in on damage, you can make some stuff happen. Collective Sight Heroic, uncrafted, interesting. I should write down what I have. Another Spectre's Boots among 2 different characters. Very interesting. a lot of armor. A heroic plasma core? I have a heroic plasma core? Oh, character's nothing though. Yeah, if you want to go like the wisdom route, you could potentially, if you want to be like a wisdom-based rogue ranger, you could do a paralyzing arrow thing and still get a bunch of the sneak attack damage, which could be kind of interesting. I don't know if that's exactly how you should do that, but it would potentially work. There's definitely an option. As far as anything else, though, if you wanted to go like all in on damage, the problem with being a bow rogue is your first attack has sneak attack and all your other attacks don't, unless you have a way to make monsters helpless or be distracted from you. So that's always going to be a challenge that you must overcome. Okay, Burn Scar Sash and Thrumming Spark Cord. I think that's good. And there's one more character I need to check for some gear. Yeah, it depends on exactly what you want to do. If you're like... again, it also depends on where you want the damage to come from. Overall, I would say that it's going to be something that will go slowly and will take a lot of learning to figure out exactly how it's supposed to work. A lot of the, the low-level stats, or the low-level leveling process, when you're trying to use a bow character, it can be quite slow. I do have a legendary battle-worn medal. Hilarious. I'm actually going to use that on my character right now. But yeah, it's something that you'll have to think about quite a bit as to how to get away from that. Some people just like to play through heroics they'll play through heroics like as a melee, and then they'll swap into bow later, or they'll play the first few levels. Depends on how you want to go about it. With intelligence and Harper Agent, then you won't really have any crowd control. You'd want to multi-class at least 6 levels of Ranger, obviously, to get a lot of the good stuff out of Arcane Archer. As well as being able to get Sniper Shot to allow you to sneak attack monsters. The other option, which I think is the worst option, is using the Elven Arcane Archer tree. You could do it. There's nothing that's going to stop you from doing it. But like, there's no reason to be pure if you're an Arcane Archer, because, like, I don't know. Deepwood Stalker is really good, and it only takes 6 levels. Like, the only reason you'd be a pure rogue, there's no reason to be a pure rogue. Thank you. I don't like to call it just, like, Bank Alt 1. I call them by, like, whatever their name happens to be. Okay, Sunken Slippers, Battle-Worn Metal, Thrumming Spark Cord, Burning Scar Sash. Okay, so I put the Legendary Sunken Slippers on, which reduces my health, but gives me more spell power. So now, my spell powers are all in late 500s, kicking around. Turn on my things that give me extra spell powers. Now I'm up to 600s, and Electric is 767. That's actually not too bad, and Repair is up that high. And then I take off this belt, which dumps my magic resistance rating. I also put on this Battle-Worn Metal, so I lose mana and Spell Focus Mastery. But in exchange, I get more Charisma. My Charisma is now 91, so it's going to go up to 94, so I just gained 2 points of Charisma. And then I need to have my belts appropriate and ready to equip. I have not enough slots. Okay. So now I have this belt on, which grants me extra spell power. So Thrumming Spark Cord, I'm at 961 Electric. And then, so I'm using Electric. And then if I need to swap to Fire or Acid, oh, and this also gives me Cold as well, so it brings my Cold up to 792. And then I can just double swap into the Fire, and now my Fire is up to 833. Cool. And then I have the extra action boost thing now. Here. I have quality, charisma, quality, double strike, greater hero, so I get more double strike as well. And my character's double strike is up to 56%. Is not perfect, but it's good enough. I think this is an improvement. I have no idea. I don't know where the points are supposed to go in this tree. I don't need dodge whatsoever. This is useless. And I guess I don't need the Reaper focus either. How much does it cost to reset this? Platinum. No. Oh. Ugh. Oh. Ugh. Oh. Oh, God. Bay Twisted Chest Farming, looking for the Moonshine Pendant. Legendary Shroud flagging? I'm already flagged for Legendary Shroud. MOD flagging? I don't need to flag for MOD, I'm already flagged. Actually, wait, is this the only one that I need? No, this is the only one that I need. Do I need a flag for Mark of Death? I could flag for Mark of Death. I kind of don't. I kind of just want to run a Sharn Saga right now. Let's run a Sharn Saga. What? I don't know. R3 Sharn Saga? And we'll start with Lost at Sea. Oh, right. I forgot. My character doesn't do fire damage underwater. Oh, well. What are you going to do? Also, hey, Rock. How you doing? How is your day going today? This quest can't be that hard. The solo? DOJ flagging? I don't want a DOJ flag. Oh, MOD flagging maybe, but I don't really want a DOJ flag. I could, and then run Defiler of the Just. And then I could get items I don't need. Probably. It's crazy that I have 41k or 4.1k mana, but I actually don't have... that's with my 20% bonus. I'm surprised by that. Oh, right, I have no MRR. Oh, shit. This is going to be a problem. Okay, we'll see what happens. If somebody joins me, somebody joins me. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm running a whole saga because I need, I just need Sharn materials. So I'm planning on getting some more components so I can craft some more stuff. Oh, I forgot that you can, there's some goofy stuff you can do with the Reaper lag. You can actually cast spells underwater. Somebody found out that you can clear the entire first pack because the water is an effect that loads onto your character. And so there's a quest in Feywild where you start out underwater, but the guy was playing as a fire sorcerer, and while the Reaper stats were loading, he was able to clear out an entire pack of monsters with fire spells before the water effect loaded on him.
You appear underwater, encased
I was
in
rocked like a
magical
bicycle?
bubble of air. A warforged
I
waves
don't
you
know.
over. No doubt she's one of the crew sent to
Weird
South
question.
Africa.
No, I don't know. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this character. Feels good. This is going to be the real test, though. The sea lions. The seething sea lions. Get it? Seething? Because they're in the sea? Must destroy sea lions. Oh, character seems fine. I don't know. Yeah, you must be still working these crazy days, huh? You've been working every day, every weekend. How do you sleep at night? Probably like a brick. Just straight face down in the pillow. That's usually how I do stuff when I have to work a lot. I like to sleep sometimes. Just like become dead to the world. All these Reapers have no health, which is very interesting. I'm not entirely sure why they have no health, but they don't. But these Daggermaw Scavengers don't have any health either. So, yeah.
Containers salvaged from the sunken ships surround the entrance to this underwater cave.
Honestly, I'm really surprised at the effectiveness in this character. I'm kind of just like breezing through this quest. Other than the fact that I'm just a little slow.
Must have taken
Ah!
Inside the cave.
Surprise.
It seems that the Sahuagin have created some sort of magical barrier.
God damn, that's so powerful. Ah, Tsunami is a cool spell. Highly recommend. Primo spell.
Fools, you've made enemies of the Daggermaw, he croaks. More forces rush
Everybody just gets smashed. Uh-oh, monsters. Man, I don't even need freaking what do you call it? Greater color spray. This is good enough. Tsunami everything all the time. I have been shown the way. Path has been enlightened for me. Oh yeah, I wanted to swap out. I needed a magic missile. Nice. Yes. Then I'm just gonna smash this guy. I have a lot of disposable spell power, so I'm not too worried about the incoming damage. I'm just trying to cast spells to maximize my melee power. So I get increased melee power every single time I hit a monster with a spell, and I get also increased hit chance every time I hit a monster with a spell. I also get increased spell power just generally while fighting people and in melee, so it's pretty good. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I just fail to disintegrate? God damn it. Right now my spell powers are average. I'm at 13 or 1100 electric and 900 repair. Whoosh! Full health. Feels good. That's pretty sick. I haven't played any of the new Battlegrounds. So I'm a bit out of the loop. What was the new Battlegrounds that happened yesterday? There's another new update? Oh no, you played the new update yesterday. Gotcha. I understand what you're saying now. I'm picking up the words that you're coming out of your keyboard. I don't know why that was so hard for me to think of. Have you done all the Fey Pack quests yet? Yes, I've done all the quests on Reaper 10. And I did them on Heroic, and then I did them Heroic on Reaper 2 and Reaper 3, and then I did them on Epic on Reaper 10. And I've done the Saga like 2 or 3 times. There's a new Saga coming out, then we'll be doing the Saga probably on Wednesday to go figure out what the rewards are and stuff. Again, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be like craftable rewards, but I'm curious. I want to find out. I think it's just going to be like tomes, and then you can pick like Pharaoh crystals, kind of like the Ravenloft Saga.
Your search is
I gotta say, again, character feels really strong. Good so far. Pretty easy, not really paying too much attention. Soloing through Reaper 3 feels good. Like I cast displacement, so I take less damage. Because I can just heal myself for so much. And meleeing stuff increases my melee damage. It's very cool.
You've recovered Vaughn's mysterious ship.
I haven't run any of these quests on Epic yet, so I'm getting like a reasonable amount of Reaper XP as well. Each of these quests is going to give me about 4K. So, yes, let's get Reaper point 77, baby. Last life I got 75. This life we're getting 77. It's just funny how you can get so many more Reaper XP on like first time bonuses and stuff. Alright, let's update the next quest. Charn welcome. So this is 2 of 10. Are there new sentient jewels with the expansion? There are no new sentient jewels, and also no filigree either. So you kind of have to just keep in mind what it is you're specifically looking for. There's a lot of cool new items. There's a new rune arm, the Necronomic Cannon, which I know you'd be interested in. It doesn't self-buff, though, so if you want to use it, you need to actually have your own like self-support for it. And it is a book rune arm, so... yeah. Like I said, when the raid comes out and I can get my hands on Wicker Witch, that new repeating crossbow with the kinetic lore and stuff on it, and then I can play a ranged artificer who can use the Necronomic Cannon or the B Cannon extremely effectively.
Then speak to Lucian Vaunt. Her employer wants you to...
Because you can literally use that plus the Sunken Slippers for Quality Intelligence 5, and we've got all of the spell power available. All the spell power available. Here we go. Pretty dies. Internet outage in your area? Oh no! I hate when that happens. I've had that happen a few times, where it's just like all of a sudden internet outage and you're gone. That's the worst. Like, although I will say, the one nice thing about having no internet versus slow internet, when your internet is lagging and you're like, man, this sucks and I can't do anything, you're just frustrated because you keep trying. When you find out that the internet doesn't work, you're like, well, I guess I better go do something else. I go like, I gotta water the plants, or like take the dog for a walk or something. It gives you like that opportunity to just go do something else if you want. You're welcome. Death. Evil? It does bludgeoning damage, I believe. I believe it's just bludgeoning. I wasn't sure what the range would be on this. That's because that's pretty short range. Also, I hate that one of my attacks is a 360-degree cleave, and it doesn't always 360-degree cleave. Like, ugh, but it's 360 cleave! Oh, he's resistant, eh? Demon Soul? How about cold damage? You son of a gun. I gotta be faster on the uptake for that. Yeah, the Necronomic Cannon does bludgeoning damage. It also has a bunch of defensive abilities, so stuff like additional life. It's got Profane Life Force on it, so it has a stacking 72 bonus to health, among other things. So it's got a lot of cool effects. Sweet, now we have a sorcerer. Fire breathing all over these guys. Hell yeah. Oh wait, I'm also a sorcerer. Oh well, we got 2 sorcerers now. We're fire breathing all over these guys. Yeah, I just hate dealing with Boromar trappers. Being able to instantaneously knock them down is incredibly good on this type of character. I didn't knock down the Boromar muscle. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because they just don't have a knockdown animation. Oh, the Dragonborns probably don't have a knockdown animation. That explains why he just stands there. Like, why is he just standing there? It's probably because he doesn't have a knockdown animation. Ooh, welcome. Yeah, this character is like so strong. I just literally run in a straight line, smashing everything. Pretty cool. That's why I wanted to take some time to really rework and think about some of the processes, because like realizing that I don't need to worry about spell DCs means I can actually just focus a lot more heavily on just my raw damage. And I mean, damage is good, so having as much damage as possible on a character like this is very fortuitous. That's exactly what I want, right? Now it's just like, you know, meteor swarm these guys and also just straight melee them. Call it a day. I don't have destruction, I don't think. Oh no, yeah, I do have destruction. Sick. I have destruction and also vulnerability stacking, which is the greatest. I have to deal with this stupid raptor jumping back and forth. But he dies anyway because of the cleave, because of the sorcerer cleave and my cleave. Yeah, this character's really entertaining. This is the kind of character that I've wanted to play for a while, you know? Something that's just like, you know, low, not so much low effort, but it's just consistent. It smashes the stuff you want it to smash. It works fast. Is that everything? No, there's this guy. Yeah, it's good enough. I could probably stand to get some more hit chance and a couple other things, but yeah, maybe I should just input on my filigrees now. Maybe I won't re-roll it into something else.
The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description of Lucien Vaughn. He seems unruffled by the attack.
I don't think there's any items I need from Sharn. I'm just trying to loot all the chests, I think. I'll just wait. Give it an extra sec. What am I looking at here? How is there more con and less HP? More charisma? What is this madness? Stretching. Ugh. The really nice thing about standing up straight while playing this game is you can just like... Oh, never mind. We have to wait. Because everyone has to clump. Group up. Forgot about that. That works. Yeah, this tsunami thing is like changing my whole life. I'm so happy that I know about this now. Oh. Shield Guardian gyroscopes? Yes. Sharn mats, man. It's an endless mat. I have no issues picking up more Sharn materials. Yeah, I think it might be a good idea to actually make some adjustments to this character. Make some changes to a couple different items. Do I need artifact bonus to maximum spell points? No. Be good. But like these bracers kind of suck. Replace with the cold iron bracers. Do I want to replace them with the cold iron bracers? What other bracers are there? Is there bracers that are good? No. Let's see. DDO bracers. Not bracers of the wind. I don't know why that auto-completes ever. No, I don't ever Google that item. Are there good bracers in this entire video game? Great question. Fallen Hero, Lower Field Pack Banner. So the answer is so far no. Construct Champions Bands, no. Black Opal Bracers. Magical Shelter and Greater Heroism? No. Order and Chaos, Moonshine. No. Kalok Sash. Hallowed Castigator says Insightful Sheltering, which is kind of cool. Tattered Scrolls of the Broken Ones are Magical Sheltering, Insightful Sheltering. Ooh. The acquisition process is not cool. Get in the circle.
I have a message for you,
says Vaunt.
The beacon belongs to me now. I paid the Boromar clan good
Oh man,
money
that's
to
some
get it.
cool. That's a good one, I think. Wildwood bracers. I don't know. Levix bracers are really good. Ooh. Levix bracers. I haven't thought about that one at all. Red rain. Red rain. Red rain. There it is. Is it on here? There's also, I don't have an artifact right now, so in theory I could use Bright Lord. Sigil of the Flame. Which gives me no stats that I currently need. Alright, I gotta talk to this guy. I'm just gonna be grabbing heart seeds for every quest that I complete, just because being able to easily reincarnate is good. Is it Tharn's Bracers you said? No, you said Levix. Levix Bracers. Con, Vitality, False Life, Healing Amp. I have all of those stats, so I'm not a big fan of those bracers. Ready to go. Where do I head?
Zealot pulls a switch and nods toward the back of the building. You hear the scrape of stone on stone as the concealed back.
Yeah, I don't know. There's some like good stuff here.
You walk out.
Devil Scale Bracers are not good. Like they're very good. They're just not good for what I'm doing.
They block out the night sky. Anyone who knows what's good for them will stay indoors tonight.
Okay, so now I have a lot of different stats. So I go Tsunami, knock everything down in this entire hallway, and then start chopping people to death. I just wish I had more accuracy, but what are you gonna do? I think I'm just kind of stuck with this level of accuracy. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Oh man, there's also way better items like Van Braces the Summer Court. There's so many good bracers now.
Your stomach clenches in anticipation as you near the crime scene.
Like honestly, Tharn's bracers look better because they got dexterity, parrying, protection.
Digging himself out of debt.
They're all like reasonably useful stats.
Beating your end right after getting yourself clear. At least he died in the black.
Bracers of the Glacier.
You can see that he was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt. His last gambling ticket lies just out of reach.
Which gives legendary Anger of the Avalanche set, which I believe is extra spell crit and spell power.
Down in the cogs. Despite clear attempts to make this look like a break-in, all of Thelen's valuables are still.
There's a lot of really good items out there right now.
As you mull this over, you hear voices from the direction.
Oh.
Thugs let you pass. Gets to your quick tongue and green personality.
I'm not sure. It's weird because they've been introducing a lot of like non-standard items recently. So like for example, there's been a lot of like charisma items on bracelets. Like we now have like 3 charisma bracelets, which is so cool. Just like bracers that we just never had before. And it makes it a lot harder to make an intelligent decision about what to put on. Or like the legendary Sunken Chains, where I can get quality, dexterity, insightful seeker, shatter, and stunning. I don't know. Is that good? No.
Coins was left here locked and untouched.
Okay, that.
You find a crossbow bolt still lodged in the
So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. Dr. Volcana's wristwatch. Just combat mastery, quality, resistance, protection, 18. That's not a good item.
Questions about the murders than answers. As you turn to leave, you hear figures clamoring outside the building.
Necromancer's braces are actually not too bad because they give parrying and insightful sheltering. Plus, if I got nullification and void lore, shit, man, I could run the aura. I could literally just run death aura because I'm in melee and just hit people with death aura, which would be kind of funny. I'm a sorcerer. You want the weather for Mount Washington? You got it. I'll do the weather for you. I'm gonna finish this quest though. I don't want to just like stand here. I'm literally the only DPS in this entire quest. It's DPS, a low-level sorcerer, and then 3 support characters. I don't want to. If I don't do something in the quest, it slows down to a complete and absolute stop. So I will absolutely get your Mount Washington request immediately after this quest. So coming up next on the Stream, the weather report from Mount Washington, and 5 tips to help you keep your teeth squeaky clean without brushing. Find out what all of this and more after this quest.
The pawn shop is unlocked. Just as with the other crime scenes, inside, the shopkeeper's body lies forgotten alongside all the other suspects.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
No doubt they were hidden there so they could see.
Doesn't matter to me. I'm literally just doing this so I can get some more mats. Also, ideally, I want to get some like named items too, so I can feed it to my weapon because I am 150,000 XP as a maximum cap, so I'm 50k XP away.
Catches your eye. A shattered pin bearing Vaunt Arcanotechnic symbol.
What are you gonna do?
The murderer
Need more
could have
item
emptied
XP.
the pawn shop, and yet only Mord's life is useful. Why did you find it wrong? What connects all these pieces? The last of the heavily burned another alley stretches before you. The more you learn about the victims,
I might take this character into
the only hope that Zolkis Crowspire holds the answers you can see.
what do you call it? Vision of Destruction Reaper mode. I think it can do a lot.
A tiefling stands before you, with a face you remember from your recent adventures. Despite your own shock of meeting him again, Zolkis is going to answer your questions. Zolkis steps through a dimension,
Got him.
his face glowing with a smug...
Did I find the missing jewel?
thinks he's one.
No, I did not find the missing jewel. This character's jewel is still intact at 100k, but I never found the missing one.
Yet another casualty of this bloody night. Now,
Couldn't tell you where the missing jewel went. I guess that's why it's missing. That's right. Jeez, I'm really just losing my marbles.
the weight of her brother's betrayal settling over her.
Also, I do lose stuff all the time. I'm very forgetful, and so I straight up just lose things all the time.
The crime scene waits for you
But yes, that is just an accurate fact and representation of reality. You try negative energy warlock? I have not yet. I've wanted to. I'd love to get a chance to play some warlock. I haven't tried out cold warlock or negative warlock. Both of them have eluded me.
She doesn't seem surprised to see you.
Could be fun though. Do a couple
Instead,
warlock lives in a
she
row.
motions for you to enter. You stoop down to search the contents of Nahrim's pack.
I'm very curious to know what other effects you can get, but yeah, we'll see. We'll have to, it's a wait and see sort of thing, I think. I don't know why I keep taking all of the souls. I'm literally intentionally clicking them. I don't need the mana. I barely spend any mana on this character.
Find a security ledger embossed with Vaunt Arcanotechnic symbol. A quick glance reveals that every victim had worked for Vaunt. Too big of a coincidence.
Boom, from downtown.
Cleaning up loose ends. That ledger tells you what you need to know. The victims all work for Vaunt. His operations down in the park.
Oh yeah, right. They held an invasion. I can't hit this guy. What am I doing?
Can't let these petty thugs hold you back. Not when you're so close to the truth. Catch up with Zella. Fill her in on the clues you found so far. She points you towards an alleyway northwest of where
Oh, we didn't.
was last seen.
I must have missed the first one somehow.
Familiar
That's
voice
unfortunate.
echoes from behind this door.
Yeah, no, I haven't tried negative warlock yet though. Negative warlock, cold, both things that I do want to try. One of the things that I'm curious about is it worth it to go negative warlock and then have all the negative spell power and then be able to use something like Rend the Soul? I don't know. I think the answer is definitely no. Which is, I guess, not I don't know. That's more definitely no. But I am also kind of curious to test it out. Security! Smash! Everybody gets smashed. No, I just want to get security. Oh, they're all turned to frogs. Sweet. And then that frog turned into a reaper. Getting for like 700 extra lightning damage on Reaper 3 feels pretty good. Again, my spell power is not too bad. It's like over 1,000 for lightning. I can do a lot of damage on hit. I think maximizing spell power is like just the right play.
Zelith shakes her head. Sometimes it's a stranger who holds the knife. Sometimes it's family. I let blood cloud my judgment, and I'll pay for that.
Alright, you
every
wanted...
day. But I'll keep going.
Note.
I'll move on to the next crime and the next. You can't just stay inside when trouble rains down. Not even if it never stops.
Which Mount Washington? I'm going to assume you meant Mount Washington, coastal British Columbia. Because that's what I've got here. So, hello everybody, and welcome to the Mount Washington Weather Report. I'm your host, Strim Tom, with the Mount Washington weather. And today, I bring you the weather from Mount Washington. That's right, it's -4 degrees Canadian. That is cold. That is cold weather today. Oh, birds, getting really cold up on the mountaintop. On top of that, they've got an 87% chance of precipitation. Is that snow? Is that rain? It's a little bit of both. It's not quite cold enough to actually freeze everything into snow, so you're going to be getting a mix. There's going to be some slush all over the ground. That's all I have for you on that one. However, it's important to note it's not too windy either. That stuff's going to be coming straight on down. Got a patio? Sit on your patio with a nice warm cocoa, as no wind is really going to disrupt that. Now, as we move into later this week, it's going to stay below zero pretty much every single day, except tomorrow. Tomorrow might go a little bit warmer, but for the most part, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, it's wintertime, folks. Wintertime is upon us. So when I tell you to stay inside, when I say make sure to get ready to shovel your driveway and maybe get some salt, put that salt down on the walkway, because it's going to get slippy out there on the mountain, Mount Washington. That's all I have for you. This has been Strim Tom with the Mount Washington Weather Report. I'll see you tomorrow. Madara. Thanks. Hate constructs. Oh, my elemental damage! I can feel it! I can feel it! The pain of being an elemental guy against friggin' constructs. Ugh. At least the technicians can't escape me. They're like, oh, we have evasion. They can dodge all of a regular sorcerer's attacks. But not mine. I have tsunami. Oh, Holy Aura.
Like so many others,
So good. I do love me some Holy Aura.
You're supposed to meet a disgruntled Fort employee here. He'll give you an off-the-record tour of a nearby warehouse. Victor asked you to wait for him outside.
But yeah, next life I plan on playing Artificer, so it should be pretty fun.
Won't be a problem. Victor leans over and whispers, "I don't want to lose my job.
That's the goal anyway. Artificer for sure.
I'll cough when it's time for us to part ways. What you do after that is none of my business." He sounds quite nervous. Victor coughs and nods at a flimsy-looking grate.
You're also using Shadow Blade? Oh no, Jeffrey Hughes is confused. I gotta learn him what for. Somebody asked a question. This is a question that will come up a lot. So I took Charisma and Damage, and I also took the Shadow Blade effect. The reason why I did such a thing is because these Shadow Blades, when you get them, you get an Imbue with Shadow effect that actually makes it so that your weapons become immune to damage, so you can hit oozes and stuff, which makes it very convenient, especially fighting against things like Construct in these quests. Your weapons get very prone to degradation as you smash into monsters, so it is quite a good idea to have it, and that as an ability. Got it. Oh right, I forgot. Why is my damage so low? I'm only doing 300 damage with my electric now. I don't understand. Yeah, melee already. Hey, Shrimp, do you have this build posted on the forums? I do not. I did make a YouTube video about it, if you'd like to see it. I put it out this morning. But I don't have a build for this right now, because I'm still finalizing it. The basic idea is the same, but the main issue that I have personally is... Oh, right. the main issue that I have personally with this is I'm not fully optimized. I don't know what item set I would recommend somebody use. I'm still trying to figure that out. Seriously, where is it? I'm confused. Ledger. Oh. Ledger.
Someone is burning the midnight oil behind this door.
Where is it? I have it targeted, I just don't know where.
We'll have to find another way.
Where's the ledger? Oh, okay, somebody found it. Good. I couldn't find it. I don't know why.
I've been moved
Oops.
to the office upstairs for shredding.
But yeah, so I posted a video today on the YouTube channel, and basically it just talks about the basics as to how to build it. But I didn't really put down a written guide because, as I said, I want to test it out. If I don't know where the skills are supposed to go, if I play something and it ends up getting worse as I level up, I don't want to have a full build guide, because then you're going to be like, well, this thing got worse as I leveled up, and I'm like, yeah, I know that now, but I already posted the build guide. And then you want a refund, and you didn't pay for it, but then you still want a refund, and the logistics of that is just too much for me to think about.
Surrounds the handsome being, who appears to be their leader. Let's pick up the pace, shall we? We still have to destroy the lab.
Are going to re-gear your fast level Sork endgame gear? No, probably not, no. I very rarely update those builds in that fashion. Not because I don't want to, but because the amount of work to keep all of that up to date is tremendous. Like, it's absolutely massive to keep all of those things up to date. So I don't currently have any plans of doing that. Because yeah, just the amount of work is absolutely massive and tremendous, and it's like I don't have patience to do that. Like, as we've seen here, it's taken me a few tries to figure it out, and I've managed to get like I've spent at least 3 hours working on just the build set for just this character. If I went back to every build I've ever made and I redid all of the gear for every build, then I'd run into this crazy problem where that's literally hundreds of hours of work extra a year that I'm just not going to do. I encourage you to use what I wrote as a template and then kind of build off from there. Yeah. But I gotta say, I absolutely 100% am in love with Tsunami. Oh! I hit him enough and he stopped clicking the thing! I've never seen that happen before. What? Wow, that's astounding. Oh my god, I didn't even know you could interrupt that. Wait, I got a medium dragon shard thing from that? That's weird. I don't think I can tsunami that like construct. That's good enough. Oh no, forge rates! Oh no! This guy, kill this guy. Yeah, so like I said, I don't generally re-gear those things. Which isn't to say that I can't, and sometimes I just get inspired and start building out gear sets. But yeah, if I do build out a gear set for a character, in future, especially in a guide that I link, I'm just going to be linking it to my spreadsheet, where if I end up changing it, I will update the actual spreadsheet. So that way, instead of having it posted on the website, it'll be posted in a spreadsheet that is accessible through the website, but that it's easier for me to update than having to go through all the fucking formatting of posting on the forums. Which is, again, not the highest amount of work to do one time, but just, you know, if I post a lot of build guides, then it becomes an increasingly arduous problem. Am I prepping sagas? No, I'm just running sagas. I just want Sharn materials. Because if you don't have Sharn materials, then you can't craft any of the cool Sharn stuff. And I was considering changing up some of my gear. One of the things I'm tempted to do right now is change up a set of items, or one of the item sets that I have, if I can get a Blood Rage Chrism on this character. And maybe I won't reroll it, because I don't know. I'm actually really digging the two-handed action that I got going on right here. Come on, die. Yeah, because you get the materials when you complete a saga for Sharn are the compounds, and I just want to get the compounds. Pretty much it. Panic screams and pounding feet indicate rapid losses. Yeah, because the forge rates overcome them. And always kill him. No deal. Never. You can never work out a deal with Victor Debonair. Guy's a terrible guy. He tricked you. He tried to pull the wool over your eyes. Meteor Storm doesn't conform to melee range restriction of Eldritch Knight? No, it does not. Which is pretty cool. Like waiting for the game to load. The game! Load, please! Get some more Reaper XP, yo. Again, it's mostly just the fact that I've got this tsunami thing, which is so stupid. You've arrived. Like, it's really cool that it has the power that it does. Oh, these monsters can be grouped. They will be. Jump, 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 jump.
Looks like there may be, even get inside the building. The group of thugs suddenly attacks. Clearly, they want to prevent you from joining the night. Those dust thugs were loitering near Club Clawfoot. But this is Boromar clan.
Yeah, now for whatever reason it doesn't. So I can throw meteor swarms at the sky and they just keep going. It's very convenient, I will say that. It doesn't really matter too much because meteor swarm doesn't do a crazy amount of damage with this character. It's mostly just a vehicle for proccing an effect. At the end of the day, I really, really should be replacing my meteor swarm with magic missile. I just haven't done it yet.
He wants you to check on Club Clawfoot's employees before he'll let you talk to the manager. Tiny is concerned about the safety of a shipment he recently received. He thinks
here, well, good. Yeah, one of the reasons why I was swapping magic missiles so it casts incredibly quickly. I just want an instant cast spell so that way I can keep these stacks up of my Arcane Warrior and Force Point. Because it's a lot of extra melee damage.
The employees report nothing terribly unusual. You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet.
Knock failure. Knock failure? Bro! No! I can't get it. I got nothing. Go kill some monsters. I talked to Regina Bordomar. Hello. Blah 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 blah. That's it. That's all we care about. Mash doodle do, buddy.
Someone's breaching our magical wards. It must be an attack.
This character works incredibly well next to this tsunami tech. Changed my life. The character's become way more powerful since I started using tsunami. Get everything kind of clumped. Tsunami. The problem with tsunami, and I think this is the biggest problem, and trust me, it's a big problem once I tell you about it, is the fact that there's a movie on Amazon Prime Video called Tsunami, and it's like a stupid monster movie, but with a tsunami of giant bees. And you think, oh, that sounds kind of dumb. It could be fun to watch with some friends and have a few beers. No, it's the most boringest movie I've ever seen. I don't know how else to describe it. It's so just dreadful. There's nothing entertaining about the whole thing. It's like this half cop drama, and then like it's such a serious movie, and most of the time it's shot inside of a car. God, it's so dumb. Like almost half of the entire movie is inside of a car. Why would you shoot your movie inside of a car? Anyway, very stupid. Very stupid movie. And you can magic missile enemies through walls and objects, right? They also not. No, they do conform to the restriction. They are required. That's why I love stone guards, because they take so much extra damage from my lightning, it doesn't even matter. Like the crusher near the main stage. I want to sit down again.
It's encore. The main stage must be under attack.
Sometimes it's just good to stretch the legs. I just want to sit. Ugh. I've been standing like for most of the entire day, so it's good to take a break and not stand anymore. It's one of the things I enjoy about the desk is that I can kind of change it up how I want. Time to stand, time to sit, time to, I don't know, kick some crusher ass. Yeah, so there is range restriction on magic missile. I think it has something to do with the fact that this is a projectile, as opposed to like it has like a weight to it and gravity. Because I think it's because it's affected by gravity. I'm really surprised. Is there any other spells that are affected by gravity? I bet you could tactical detonate at range. Yeah, I just want to get more stats, more Reaper XP for each quest.
The magical alarm triggers.
Dask attack is over here. Oh, I have deadly weapons. Oh, I love that. I love deadly weapons. All alchemist spells work. Yep, because they are like projectiles, I think, because they're affected by gravity. There we go. Deadly weapons. I can feel like I have Baz Morath. I don't, but I can feel like it. Alchemist spells working is like probably just one of those bugs that they can probably fix it. I don't know how they like. I'm assuming that it's probably complex to fix if they haven't fixed it. That's like my guess, is that it's got to be complicated because they haven't fixed it yet, and it's like crazy busted. You know what I mean? I feel like that's something that would have been done. That being said, it works very well with an Eldritch Knight to be able to just meteor storm stuff at range. Very convenient. It is unfortunate that Arcane Warrior also doesn't proc on purple names. I don't know why, but it doesn't seem to proc on purple names. So I'm not sure if there is a fix for that problem, because that is just like a huge problem. Can I hit her even though she's behind me? No, I can't. This is not bad. It's weird that this character does a lot of non-crit damage, that it almost feels like it's safe not to crit with this type of character. Almost. It's not quite there, but it feels pretty good.
Now you can finally talk.
Voices.
To For your help in keeping
Which reminds me, I need my
alive,
trinket.
Regina has
Go on my
promised to do
track so I can put on my
everything
voice
she
of the
can to
master.
cut ties between the Boromar clan and vaunt Arcana technique.
Yeah, slamming through some R5 feels pretty good. Is it the character just feels good? I think it's where I'm kind of like getting stuck. Is I'm like, I feel like this should be better, but it's good. Not the best, but it's good. We're on 6 of 10. Yes, 6 of 10 because we're doing the last quest, which is in the flesh. Just business. Thank you. God, there's so many quests in the 15 level range. I find it so hard to find them in the list. If they were organized in some capacity, man, I would love it if that menu could be organized. If you could choose by quest pack and it would have the quests in order. Imagine like a new user interface on that screen where it's when you load it up, it has all the quests based on quest pack that they're available. So you click the quest pack that you're in, then you click the quest and the difficulty to get people organized. Oh my god, man, that would be amazing.
One of Sharn's many business districts. The streets are almost deserted at this hour. A lone figure stands idly on the platform next to a sky bridge.
About time you got here.
Did I change it to 5? Or 5?
Get on board quick like and I'll ferry you up to their window. Remember, stay quiet as
Mr. Moose, I assume this is about your request to join the faction.
There we go. Reaper XP going over here. Like right now I'm rolling at 5,800 for that last quest. I'm actually almost there. I'm easily gonna hit Reaper 177 this life too. Probably gonna hit about... Probably hit 6 million this life actually. And then you just kind of get more points and I don't know what to do with it. Just accrued.
What cannot be ignored are those Zendrick bloodhounds sniffing at your heels. You're exposed, Mr. Foot. Not for long, my friend.
Yep, exactly.
Allow me to demonstrate. Isabel,
Need some more water.
please come in. Now, Isabel, I know you invited our mutual friends from Stormreach. No, don't cry. I said, don't cry.
So it's getting towards it's getting cold outside. There's lots of snow starting to hit the ground. At least where I am. Depending on where you are, you may or may not have a lot of snow. It's also getting to the holiday season. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do with the holiday season. I don't know exactly what I want to do. I don't really plan on taking any like big vacation or anything off of stream. I think at some point, probably in December, probably not near like the actual holiday, but some point in December, I'm probably gonna take like 3 days off.
Urk, Gesh, take Isabel outside. We will adjourn to the yacht. It's time for the next act to begin.
Vaughn's henchman releases a strange whooping bark, and the darkness around you erupts with a choir of menacing responses.
An ambush! Damn us for fools!
Shouts Casper. The old man pulls his bow from somewhere as Vivian shouts.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I say that preemptively because it's probably healthy to not work 7 days a week. But I don't know. I was thinking it might be better just do like, you know, every once in a while give myself like a weekend. I just don't have a strict schedule for that.
Casper wheezes out his
Oh, we have to talk to Casper, right?
Ooh, reminds me of my
Oh, we talked to Casper, perfect.
last war, but with more chest pain.
One of my favorite parts about this quest is that if you really hate it and you have a group who's willing to let you, you can just ride on the boat with Casper, and he'll just go. You know what I mean? It's great.
To do that, you'll need to clear the way so Casper can follow safely. He says to head to the southeast. Grabbing a source first will help even the play.
Wait, can I knock these guys down? In the air? Yes, I can. Ah, suckers. Trying to get them all in an AoE. And I think if they're stunned, they're helpless, they don't get their evasion either. But I think the goblins, for whatever reason, they have like a whole bunch of extra... no. Oh. The goblins, they have a whole bunch of extra fortitude saves, which I find very interesting. I always imagine goblins as being like kind of scrawny, like kind of the way that they're insinuated to look like in like the Lord of the Rings. But I find that the goblins in DDO just, I don't know, they definitely look like goblins, but it's not what I think of when I think of a goblin. Like when I think of a gnoll, I'm like, oh yeah, gnoll, like it's a hyena man, just like in DDO. When I think of other stuff, it's like, oh yeah, it's just like however it is in DDO. For some reason, I don't know, I find goblins just don't fit for me, you know what I mean? I love the fact that I can very easily heal myself. It's like one of the best things about this character build.
Soften them up. Now move before the fireworks start.
Oh. Goblin go to sleep? Yes, goblin go to sleep. I should have knocked him down. I didn't do that though.
Casper. Head north, friends. Up the skyway. I'll watch your back. A swarm of bats clouds the street before you. Some kind of metal glints on their bodies as they flit about.
I'm just trying to avoid these bomb bats because I don't really care. I like going inside because then they just have to follow you. Oh my god, the lag in here is insane! My frame rate is dropping. The bomb bats, they're everywhere. It just reminds me of all the detonator bats from friggin' what do you call it? Vision of Destruction. Exploding bats? Gods, what a circus! Who's going to explain this to the City Watch come morning? We're going to get a really good pace, though. I feel pretty good. Shit. I knew that was going to happen at some point. I knew it. I do that all the time. Oh, man. That's funny.
Shadows move among the arches of a nearby market. More of Vonk's mercenaries await your attention.
Yeah, I should be as well later this week. Can't get up, they're too high. Even the Despair Reaper is floating. Oh, there's a shaman. Oh, there we are. But even alright, I should be getting a video up about some of the. Like I said, I want to have another video about this character by Friday, just to kind of solidify my thoughts. If I'm spending all this, this entire week basically just scrambling through endgame, spamming through quests and what have you, I want to pretend that I'm competent enough to figure out how my character is supposed to work in that amount of time. That's kind of going to be a goal setting for myself. Ideally, is to get that done. But then I also, like I said, I want to get something done for some of the other content. Specifically, I have the Lord of the Rings video I've been meaning to make for a while. So I carved out a bunch of time this week to actually be able to go ahead and sit down and write that whole thing. Which should help. Oh god. Alright. Dodge cannon. I can demolish this Reaper on the side while just hitting this cannon, and it barely works.
Must have been holding that in reserve. Things are expensive. Here we go.
All these like archers that you have to fight one by one are so very annoying. Ooh. One of the reasons why it's nice to have like multiple party members. People are working on different parts of the quest, different parts of the monster pack, all reliant on you. I think in a lot of cases, there's so many quests where they just go so much faster when you have multiple people. It's less so about even some of the challenge, and more so about just the fact that it takes so damn long. Is it good to be in paint singer then? Maybe the answer is to be like draconic? No, that's probably stupid. Yeah, trying to maximize the spell power on this character is actually kind of fun. Is there anything that gives you a lot of free spell power very easily?
Once you've made it safe.
Wait, I haven't finished clearing the area?
And a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to block
Clear the market.
Is there any end to Vaughn's mercenary army?
Oh, there's an archer just chilling here. Back, back. Okay. Well, now my airboat or air skiff is gonna run out for sure. Oh. I will say, gnolls are definitely a, you know, they're such a classic D&D monster. I don't know, I've always liked gnolls. I've always thought they're very cool. Yeah, this area has so much extra damage that's coming out all the time. I feel very fortunate. I get beefed up a lot. Feel very well supported. I can say that. Yeah, gnolls are really cool. I've always liked them conceptually as like monsters. And ogres and trolls. Although I will say, I've never been super in love with goblins for the most part. I don't know. I feel like, not that I don't understand the purpose of a goblin in an adventure. It's just not like my favorite monster to see running around doing stuff. I don't think I've ever used a goblin in a campaign that I've ran before in like pen and paper. Don't know why. Use lots of orcs. Orcs, trolls, ogres, kobolds. Kobolds are a classic. I think the problem for me is that every time I think of goblin, I'm like, why don't I just pick a kobold? Kobolds are better. They're like, you know, funny little dragon goblins, kind of.
Looks like they're using sky wards. Casper tells
like that's kind of right.
Solar sleds might suddenly stop working out here. Be careful.
Funny little dragon goblins. At least they wish they're dragons. And then you got the ones that actually ascend. Like the kobolds from Iron and Kobolds, which is pretty cool. And Enter the Kobold. Where they're like empowering themselves based on that. Ow, what the hell is this? that hurt? It hurts a little bit. It doesn't hurt enough. I have a big cooldown I can use, but I'm just waiting for the next next fight. This quest actually hasn't been that bad this time, which is surprising. I also have deflect arrows.
Before you can finish him off, a chanting voice calls your attention to the north and above. A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on a ledge above him.
Oh right, loot the chest.
Reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another
I
quick
think
gesture,
something that I like about Feywild, and something that I actually kind of do like about Sharn as well, even though I talk a lot of shit about Sharn, they had a lot of good ideas in this expansion pack, and one of them is making every single chest valuable. There's a lot of chests that are not quite as valuable in different expansions, and I think that it started with Ravenloft, and we're moved into Sharn. It's not quite as good in Ravenloft because there are quite a few chests in Ravenloft that actually don't have any filigrees in them. But a lot of the chests in Ravenloft grant filigrees, which is pretty cool. Then in Sharn, every single chest in Sharn grants the ability for you to get deflected, sucker. Then every single chest in Sharn has the ability to drop the Sharn mats that you need to craft all of the items that you make the entire friggin' expansion. So again, very, very good effect.
The goblin is nowhere to be seen.
There he is, I see him.
Fish in a barrel. Catch!
Yeah.
Get him, lads!
Screams are tosses down.
Kill everybody. Blow them all up. How many goblins here? I don't care. Yeah, I like the fact that there's like reasons to open up every chest, and now with Feywild, with the whole Fey twisting thing, and it looks like it can be any chest. Chest in the adventure zone, chest in an optionals, chest everywhere. I think that's so cool. Just giving you reasons to loot chests. Because think about how often there'll be an optional in a quest somewhere, and you just don't do it because like, well, the only reward is like a chest. You just don't run the optional. I like the fact that optionals make you feel incentivized to do them. You know what I mean?
Now that you have time to catch your breath, you notice the assassin source leg.
Another 8 feet tall and psionic. Goblins are 8 feet tall and psionic? Where? Goblins 8 feet tall and psionic. Is that a joke I didn't get? Because I definitely didn't get it. Oh, homebrew. Oh, you made your goblins 8 feet tall and psionic. I got you. I've also pulled no name badges in 8 quests, or 6 quests. It's sad.
Someone else's. Sorry, sweethearts. Them's the breaks.
The goblin stands at the platform edge, an odd yet
Homebrew.
strangely familiar blade piercing his torso.
Remember this? Jack Jibber's blade? It's why we get to keep meeting like this.
Nope. No refunds. I got some items eventually. As I said, the most important thing that I'm trying to acquire here is specifically I want the a lot of the rewards here. The crafting materials. Best no refunds. Thank you. Talk to Glasstig. Whoops. Didn't mean to use that. I did use it though. Yeah, that makes more sense. I don't know. I think about it all the time because I'm like trying to think about what makes. Oh my god, the lag. Like what is a monster to you that's like a favorite monster from like a campaign or something that you've done? For me, I gotta say one of my favorite monsters to encounter or just use in general are giants. I don't know, I just love using giants for stuff. Giants are great. Not just giant kind, like your ogres and your trolls, but also just giants in general. I find giants are just great. Because you can make them however you want. You can make them smart, you can make them dumb, you can pull a whole, what do you call it? you know, Jack and the Beanstalk style thing where you have these cloud giants. E5-0-fum, you're in my house and I'm crushing you with my thumb. You know, so I don't know, I think that's always fun. And also just giant-sized things. There's the thought of trying to put together an adventure which has giant things. So, like, for example, you know, the adventurers are trying to break into, like, a giant's house, and then there's a trap. But it's a giant trap. Welcome, you're inside, no refunds. But it's like a giant trap. So instead of a blade coming out of the wall, the blade is, like, massive, because it was set up by a giant. Or it's like, there's a treasure chest on that side of the room. Okay, cool, I want to open it. You can't. Why? Because it's a giant treasure chest. It is very big. It's just fun to build around giants and try to make them fit into stuff. Why did my spell not go off? Excuse me, video game. Yeah. So I've always enjoyed using giants for anything that I can. What else is good? Giants are good. I don't tend to use a lot of outsiders too often. I don't know, I like my stories to be like very grounded. Oh, I also like bears a lot. Bears are great monsters. Because they're like regular monsters, and especially if it's like not an unintelligent party, but like a group of party where they don't really understand the power of certain types of creatures, and they think like, oh, it's a bear. And they're like, that bears aren't scary. I'm a magical wizard with powers. And then the bear eats them because bears are very tough. Bears are so strong that they're good in D&D. Where people can like fly and use magic, all sorts of crazy magic. Bears are good. Did we get them all? I have 3. Oh, there's the last one. There's just something about that that's just magical and great. Bears. And then you got your classic bigger bears, like owl bears. Owl bears don't mess around. They got the first room mage table. Ah, that's interesting. So what did you do? Have to hold hands to get to transfer the power over to the door so you could open it? Or do you have to get the giant strength from the statue and then use the giant strength to lift the whole statue? That's hilarious. That's a creative solution to a problem. Yeah. The players that I have in the game that I'm running right now are they're not like quite pacifists, but they prefer non-violence to violence, which is not a bad thing. But then they'll do something where they'll be like, they're trying to like disarm a fight that I'm like trying to have happen, and then they'll just like roll like really high on all of their rolls to disarm the fight, and I'm like, all right, I guess you're friends now. Oh. They kind of handle situations in ways that I don't think they would handle them quite often. get away with it. Yeah, well, at the end of the day, the most important thing is for everyone to have fun, right? So, you know, the Dungeon Master wants to have fun, so they want to have the cool thing that they set up happen. But then the players also want to have fun, which is that they want to play the game in the way that they want to play. So, it's got to be like a good balancing act, I think. Where as a Dungeon Master, you got to make some concessions to the players, and then also as the players, sometimes you just kind of, every once in a while, got to go, all right, we're going to do the thing that we've been told to do directly. Yeah, to keep it at a fine balance. Because if you just shirk every single thing that your Dungeon Master like has set up for you and come up with different ideas, well, you can't do that. But then your Dungeon Master might be like, all right, fucking you guys make the game. I'm out. Especially when it takes like a ton of extra work. Like I've played some pen and paper games with people that wanted to have like really, really in-depth and involved stories with their characters, and I wanted to supply that, but I really, really couldn't because I ended up running a campaign that had 9 players in it, and just like I'm one man, so trying to write interweaving stories about different characters and making everything work. Like I was busy. I was working like 60 hours at the time, and still trying to do live streaming and doing all this other stuff, and I just didn't have the time to do it. And then one of the players got like crazy upset, and he was like, "Well, I wanted to have like a personalized experience and you know whatever." And I was like, "Hey, I'm sorry. I literally can't supply that. I just don't have the mental fortitude to do so. Sorry." It's basically how it went. Yep. Absolutely. It is not my job to live up to other people's expectations, especially when you're playing like DM. I'm just trying to make a fun game. We'll have fun. Fun game. Okay. Calm down. Oh my god. Get rate of frames. I can't intimidate Twilight, I don't think. Voice of the Master, everybody.
Surely it contains evidence that will incriminate Vaughn.
Got it. Yeah, I agree. You kind of just have to be willing to kind of just be your character in the game. Again, it's a situation where the player in question also, they had this problem where they had like listened to a bunch of these famous D&D podcasts, like Critical Role and stuff, and they had an expectation that one of their first times playing D&D would be exactly like it is on the show. This might come as a surprise to some of you, but I'm not like a professional voice actor as a job, or a writer, or an artist. Yeah, I do produce live content and stuff, but that's a little bit different than like being able to weave a cohesive story with some semblance of cadence with multiple different characters and angles and stuff involved. It's a little bit different than that. House of Pain next. I didn't even look what this Umbral Soul was. It was a Mythic 2? No thanks. I need Mythic 4 Reaper. This build is Eldritch Knight Sorcerer. It says it at the top of the screen, right? Yeah, it does. Yep. Eldritch Knight Sorcerer. So we're using the Fate Arc Illusionist tree to get access to Charisma to hit and damage, which is very valuable. Yeah, so it's working out pretty well. Thank you. No problem. I had to double check. That's not on you. That's on me. I don't know what to do about that. Thing is, a lot of people tell me that they don't even notice the overlay, which is actually not entirely a bad thing. That means to me that it's unobtrusive, because that would be that's always my biggest worry. Is that if I am in like that, if I write something that it's very like I put something at the top, it's like
This
annoying and in your
can't be
face.
good.
I don't want to have people deal with that.
hobgoblin
But the fact that it's not
corpses
is very good.
survived
That's actually a
stone
positive thing, and I
lane.
appreciate you for reaffirming that
air
suspicion.
smells of
That being said,
Who
I'm
in
gonna
Khyber are
die
you?
here.
The gnome demands in a pitiless tone.
All right, I can do this.
The creeping gnome investigator
Oh no, maybe I'm not gonna die.
nonchalantly gives you a head start.
I was really worried about these forge rates, but apparently not.
What is
That was it?
really
Oh,
going
everything's
on?
already dead. Wow, damn.
The air suddenly
OP.
grows warmer. A draft rises from somewhere below. You have a sense that you're being
Oh, yeah.
watched. More so than usual.
Yep,
Your
I
encounters
I
with an
just
oddly
customized it a bunch
inquisitive and
because it was
undead
nice.
spirits notwithstanding.
I like some of the colors. I'm planning on getting a different overlay. I just haven't put in the necessary effort to take the time to look and explore different ideas. And
This must be the
lazy.
place where Evan went for a drink.
And also sometimes short on
Perhaps
time.
The bartender has seen him.
With the number of things I try to get done in a day. That's okay. I gotta learn how some of these like super professional, really busy people do it. That's what I want to know.
These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you for an easy
Because there's definitely lots of people that I look up, like, you know, I look up to that do live streaming and video content production, and I want to get on their level. So I'm just trying to figure out exactly how to do that. So I figure one of the best ways to do it would probably just be to practice, to sit in front of the camera and focus and focus and focus. And that's kind of what I'm doing. So I focus on the live stream. I focus on the content creation. I'm getting better at video editing every week, which is good. I'm getting better at Photoshop too, which is nice. No, I'm not good. I'm not going to make the claim that I'm good at Photoshop. But hey, man, my thumbnails ain't that bad anymore. Want color to white on the build? Yeah, if it makes it stand out. I could also add like a background as well. I don't like it when everything on the screen is fully obscured. That's the thing. And I'm not talented enough to make my own full scale overlay. Oh, okay, I'm coming back. Yeah, it's just something to think about, though. I don't see the lady. Where's the lady in black? I find she hasn't been spawning recently. I've heard some people say that she's on a timer, but I've always found that if you do one circle around the base that she spawns. Never had the issue of like, oh, it's on like a timer or something.
It still gleams with the magic of a Shan.
But I don't see her. I only see a beggar. Yeah, I got nothing. I have no idea where to go. I don't see it. Yeah, that's kind of the goal. I think the hardest thing for me is to be like sociable on social media. I'd like to think I'm a sociable person. You know, in person, but I find trying to be social on social media is so challenging. Post something funny and really insightful on Twitter. Don't eat your own shoes. Courtesy is from Tom. I don't know. I just find it very, very difficult. Is the tavern complete? I assume. I didn't talk to the bartender. I'll double check. I didn't talk to the bartender. To be fair. I went to the left. I assumed somebody else talked to the bartender. Let's see. No, we did not talk to the bartender. That explains
You
it.
turn to head outside.
I saw someone walk that way.
Standing on your path.
Ugh.
He beckons you over.
That was the old bamboozle. But yeah, this character is Eldritch Knight, Sorcerer. The idea here behind this is I want to play as a Sorcerer. I want to be hitting monsters. I want to be dealing a bunch of damage. How is this different from Wizard? They're kind of similar. The big difference here is I don't have to spend any points in Harper Agent, so I spend my points in the Fey Dark Illusionist tree, and I actually get this cool Greater Color Spray, which is one of the most powerful crowd control effects in the entire game. So it's pretty useful. On top of that, I just get to cast my spells twice as much, and I get a lot more mana than a regular character. So I can just be like, and not really think about how much mana I'm spending or how many spells I'm actually casting, which is pretty nice. I find there's a lot of situations where you end up thinking about those sorts of problems, and I fortunately don't have to do that at all. You have to get for Charisma and damage, it's 7 points. Charisma's, I get the Familiar's Flourish right here, so 7 points. Not too bad. It's tier 1 and 2. There's no trance in this tree, so you don't get the like Charisma increasing your base damage or whatever, unfortunately. But it's pretty good. Oh shit. Okay. Don't die to traps. Ow. Ow. Don't die to traps. Like slalom over here. Hey, guess what? You're knocked down. And my weapon is unbreakable. Got him.
Your suspicions are correct. The mysterious Hastar Cannon.
Absolutely. The major restriction is if you want to play a sorcerer, you're paying like 1,200 DDO points right away if you want to play a pure sorcerer, so that's like problematic. And then also you have to use the very specific weapons. Now granted, greatswords aren't that bad, but there are definitely some other good weapons out there. For example, a lot of people are a big fan of like the Tale of Sulamades. They like that weapon because it's good, it's tough, power, a lot of damage, you know, definitely a good weapon to have and to use. However, I am a big fan of using what I have in my inventory. That works really well for me. Just whatever I got in the bank, just call that good enough. Oh my god, the game! Help! There we go. We can take his lagging out so bad. I've wanted to play a Charisma-based Purple Dragon Knight build for a while, but now with Fey Dark Illusionist, it's way cheaper to do that, to play a Charisma-based build. Charisma melee, Charisma ranged, Charisma whatever. However, there definitely are some good things you can do with the Purple Dragon Knight. Really high tactical DCs is something you can get really easily. It's nice from the Cormyrean Knight training. My Bard is the Purple Dragon Knight specifically for that reason. So I can get access to the Cormyrean Knight training. And even if, even though I made the Bard way before Fey Dark Illusionist came out, I would still keep it the way it is because Cormyrean Knight training provides me a lot of really good stats. Kill this guy dead! I have almost all my damage boosts active. Bam! All the damage is done. Get down, assassins. It does. Yes, that's the basic idea behind the character. I'm currently using Torn, which is a great axe from the Raid Babala Saga. It's a pretty good weapon. It's not one of the best weapons in the game, but it's a pretty good weapon. You know, there's no real complaints that I have about this weapon. It's powerful, does a lot of damage. It's got good debuffs. It has both Destruction and Fetters of Unreality, so it causes vulnerability stacking to apply to monsters, which increases the damage the monster take by 1% every time you hit it, or even more. So I hit this guy, and he's got 4 stacks now. He's got 6 stacks. We take 6%, 8% more damage, 4% more damage on this guy, and you know, so it's pretty cool. I find it very valuable. You're wondering why there's so many bubbles going on? We have a Renegade Mastermaker Artificer in party, and basically as long as you have a Renegade Mastermaker Artificer, he's constantly casting like the knockdown from tactical detonation on a lot of these monsters, keeping them pretty much permanently stuck on the ground for the majority of the time. And then he's just rotates bubbles on whoever's tanking the final boss. That way, like, doesn't matter who's tanking this thing, they don't end up getting murdered by it. Because they just have so much extra defense. But I will say, all of the fire damage and the flashing, oh my god. Do not look at the screen if you have a sensitivity to flashing lights. Oh my gosh.
That's all of them, at least for today. We need to keep moving. Thora says.
Talk to Evan Greybeard,
If you want
voice
to
of the
talk
master.
to Evan, you need to do it now.
Alright. Nothing. Wait a minute, am I gonna run a whole Sharn Saga on Reaper mode and not pull a single item? Oh, that's gonna be a record. Ugh. I want that so bad. It's like a new accomplishment for me. Hey, Suffa, how's it going? What's up, man? Where are you? God, I want that. That's so bad. Absolutely. No, the other day in Feywild, we pulled everything. I'm not saying that that didn't happen. I'm not saying there's anything bad with what happened. I'm just saying that's something that I would like to see. Yep. Low deadline is quest 9 out of the saga. Pretty cool. And I'm close, very close to my next Reaper point. Reaper XP. Alright, I'm going. I'm impatient.
A temple dedicated to the god
Listening.
of wealth, located in
Yes.
the pulsing heart of Sharn.
I don't know why, but I feel like Kathleen Riek is the mysterious stranger.
You wonder why
I don't know how we would get
Khal's
unicorns
priest
for
wants to move you
an
An imposing man dressed
what
in
you call it,
noble
for
finery
Hearsome, but I
beckons
feel
you
like that
from
would
the
happen.
courtyard.
Talking about the story in
The
the
high priest
expansion.
gestures to the east.
Take the sky coach at the end of the northern courtyard. It will deliver you to your destination.
One of Sharn's most powerful men has turned against the innocent father. You arrive at your destination after a long flight through the forest of towers that comprises of
Man, all the monsters are held. You can do anything. And every monster is moving, is completely still and not doing anything. You can do anything you want.
Intruders! Activate the alarm spells! Around the entire tower!
pulling the ornate lever triggers a substantial crumbling in the hall behind.
All I want to do there was I was kind of going in and moving back to get the monsters to funnel into the hallway. One of the things I like to think about is positioning a lot of times in fights. Oh man, sometimes you can get the ooze off of you with a fireball. Anyway, I like to think about the positioning, so I wait for the monsters to move in a little bit, and then I decide to throw out a spell on them to like knock them down or keep them crowd controlled. Obviously, I don't have to do that as much when we have really, really good crowd control, and pretty much everything is always crowd controlled. But you saw a lot of rolls on 1-2. Yeah, that happens. I think that my luck is basically very polarized. I don't have like okay luck, where sometimes like I don't follow the curve basically of like, oh yeah, you sometimes get loot and then you sometimes don't get loot or something. No. I don't follow that curve whatsoever. Instead, it's like, oh, okay, cool. I got no items for 2 hours, and then I got every chest had the item I wanted for like 30 minutes.
A large group of guards has formed ranks in front of the tower's lower door.
Open the door!
I mean, I know there's ways that you can farm out the 50,000 extra sentient to jewel XP for your jewel reasonably quick. One of the ways is to just do a lot of wiping out, but I'm not going to get into that. Stream clip highlight RNG? Yep, possibly. It depends. I don't know. I wouldn't quite say that. Problem is, it's not easy to like highlight.
The rumble and clank.
It's like it all happens at different times. That's just not true. It's not that it isn't easy. It just requires some quantity of work, as opposed to like using the Twitch highlight system, where I just click a button and then bam, the highlight is created. It would be like I'd have to highlight like 10 things and then string them all together to make it cohesive and make sense, so you'd understand what you were looking at. But maybe I'd like to have something like that. Maybe that streamer RNG, man. Isn't that how it's supposed to work?
The machinery loudly grinds and squeaks. Acrid smoke pours from the sabotaged equipment.
Oh wait, there's this thing here? Oh man, that's cool. Then you don't have to get in the lightning at all. Very cool. I feel like I knew that at some point, and then I just kind of stopped doing it because I didn't need to. Because like the lightning floor is not going to kill me. Actually, I don't think the lightning floor down there works right now. I think it's broken. Because I didn't take damage from it when I did it the last time. So like, I don't know. Me is the best thing I've ever seen. It's so good. I love it. I don't think I'm going to hold aggro on this boss, but we'll see. Oh, not when I'm singing. I'm definitely not going to hold aggro when I'm singing. Oh, he died. That's how you aggro drop, by the way. That's just the appropriate aggro drop technique. Ooh, come up here, smash these guys out. Oh, force damage. I don't have any way to resist force damage whatsoever on this character. I don't have any force absorb. There's very little force absorb in the game. There's the new tower shield that has force absorption on it, which is pretty rad. There's also an artifact and the strap of scale, and I think that's all of the force absorption in the game. That and being a bear druid, of course, which I am not currently. But it is kind of neat that you can get a reasonable amount of force absorption. As a bear druid, you get 35%. It's pretty sweet. Oh! 0 for 9! Yes! Let's go for 0 for 10. Come on, RNG. Hold out on me. I wonder what the longest streak is that anyone's ever gone on of getting literally 0 items. Like the worst RNG ever. Yeah, I'm going for the world record, baby. It doesn't really bother me because I don't need any of the items, for the most part. That's because the Sharn music is unbalanced. That's the problem. It's like Sharn is just the audio is very, very unbalanced. And so the music is exceedingly loud. Like it's very, very annoying. Versus once we actually get into the quests, and it should be fine. Like, have you guys found it hard to hear me during like combat in quests and stuff? If that's also the case, then that's fine, and I gotta make some adjustments, but I was under the assumption that for the most part it was fine. Because it's been 7 hours and 45 minutes and not a single person has said anything. If the volume's been out of whack for the past 7 hours and no one said anything, then I'll feel really embarrassed. But the Sharn, that's like just the way it is. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Legendary Kinetic Sphere for a Force Absorption item? No, I did not. I said Strap of Scale. Is the Kinetic Sphere also a Force Absorption item? I don't think I've ever used that item before. Yeah, I can turn the volume down just a smidge. Rosemary's Ballad. Oh, right, because I'm like trying to think of who uses kinetic items, and my first thought is like, well, artificers are the biggest users of force spell power in the game, and they don't use orbs, which is kind of funny. Ah! So I don't think I've ever gotten that item from Rosemary's Ballad. That's a question that I haven't done. That'd be fun to do for some Reaper XP. I think I did them in Heroics though on this character, so it wouldn't be more favored, but it should be fine. I haven't played Warlock in a while. When I finish off and get all my Reaper or my like racial completionist, the first thing I want to do is I want to do a max DPS Warlock, because everybody knows that Warlock is one of the lowest DPS spellcasters. But I want to know, if I have everything I can possibly get, what is the absolute maximum you can achieve? And that's going to be a goal, which will mean a combination of maxing out force damage and your main element. The goal is to go as a Tiefling, so I can bypass... Shit, dude. The goal is to go as a Tiefling, so I can bypass the fire elemental problem and go fire. I think I'm going to go fire. Celestial's also really good, and I don't know which one's better. Probably just going to go fire, though. How many points do I have in the Feywild tree? Currently, I have 24. I wasn't originally going to spend that much, but it just kind of ended up working that way and being really good in damage and other offensive stats, so it all kind of worked out. I mentioned in my video, if you're going to drop any points anywhere, I would just drop all the points at a Fire Savant. I don't think you actually need the Savant trees on this character for the way that I'm building it. I know there's a bunch of people that were kind of upset about the fact that I did multi-class this character and do like an 18 sorcerer and whatever. The thing is, I like the capstone effect, where you get the extra charges and you have the, this one? The Eldritch Blade, or charges, the power charge. I really like that effect. I think it's good. I think it's very cool. So I wanted to use it, I guess. And, but a lot of people on my video are like, why did you just do that? I mean, it's good. It's definitely a good idea to take like a level of cleric or a level of favorite soul to give yourself a whole bunch more stats. Absolutely. Because especially with the way that my stats are, I've got 94 charisma, and I can get it even higher than this.
I imagine you have questions. Oh yes, lady in the back.
That'd be an extra 21 hit chance and damage for one level, which is arguably better than whatever the hell I took. But then I'm like, I don't know.
He died as he lived, spectacularly.
Yeah, you could instead go here. It means your spell sword dice is going to be lower. You lose out on the charisma, you lose on some double strike, and the constitution, and then you also don't get eldritch power, which gives you a lot of damage for that sort of thing. Yeah. I know that a lot of people, before there was the adjustment recently to the Eldritch Knight to change it so that way it's not as much, they made the adjustment so that the Eldritch Tempest no longer did 10 times crit. A lot of people were playing a like super crit build where they were just like running around and getting, 120 strength half-orc barbarians, and then just going all in on strength. Well, not barbarians, but doing like 12 wizard and like a bunch of barbarian and basically just raging and not using and going full strength and not casting a single spell and just smashing stuff. There's a bunch of cool builds and some things that I've seen some people do. As I said, I personally just like the class fantasy, so I try to build it that way. I know it's not the best, but I try to build it that way. It was doing 10 times crit multiplier, and it was apparently only supposed to be doing 5. So, or sorry, plus 3 critical multiplier. So it's got plus 10 critical threat range, which is right, and it's got plus 3 critical multiplier, but apparently it was doing plus 10 critical multiplier or something like that. Or plus 5, or sorry, plus 5 to critical multi, and that was apparently an error. I don't know, man. They didn't change the text, and now the damage is correct. So. Like I said, it was in the game for such a long time that in theory it could be seen as like as either a nerf or a bug fix, depending on your perspective at looking at it. Why do I always do this at the worst time? Goodbye, Redis. Get the hell out of here. And I can't see anything. There's so much flashing on the screen right now. Man, MMOs, dude. Probably could intimidate Gish. Just don't wanna. Yeah, come on. Let me get my active. Let me get my active. Look at that. Boom, Eldritch Power. Oh, lightning damage. Base damage. I basically can't critically strike this guy, though, because I miss all the time. Voices. Sweet. I got a thunder shot. Into the backpack it goes. I'll like give items away if somebody needs one. Like I'll post in chat like if somebody needs one, but I don't quite need it. Or like I don't think anyone quite needs that crossbow. Again, some people might want to collect this particular weapon. Maybe somebody does want the thunder shot. They think it's cool. It fits their build. They want to play like some type of sonic, you know, artificer. I don't know. Perfectly fine with me. All right. Give me my reward score. You're not allowed to want the thunder shot. Oh yeah, I forgot you get artifacts from this. That's kind of screwy. 2 of the same artifact. No. Yeah, I need a caustic compound because I owe somebody a caustic compound. We're halfway there. I was gonna do the Cogs saga after. Alright, I'm gonna use the washroom. I'll be right back in just a minute. While I'm gone, I'm gonna play an advertisement. If you don't want to see an advertisement and you want to support the stream, consider subscribing to the stream so that way you get to see all of the content with no advertisement. Granted, I'm walking away, so it's not like you're missing anything. I'll be right back. That's how we do it. Now I feel good, refreshed. Legendary Shroud. Hold the train. Legendary Shroud, Baba, Persian Nemesis. I've done all these raids today. Oh, man. I like ads, then I have to see you. Nah, I don't need raid timers. I don't need to do the raids. Not Blizzard games. What? You don't like Blizzard games? You're not a big fan of Shadowlands? Didn't Shadowlands come out already? I think it did come out already. What am I doing right now? I gotta repair. Gotta repair. Right. Smash and burn will be first. Advertised Blizzard games are extra corny. Oh, are they? I don't think I've ever seen a Blizzard like video ad. I see the pop-up ads on the side of websites all the time. I think it's because Blizzard knows that I really hate their products for the most part, and they don't want. They're like, he's not gonna buy it. Don't waste the money on advertising him. Skip Smash with VIP. What's wrong with Smash and Burn? What if there's people that can't skip with VIP? You don't like Smash and Burn? You're a sorcerer. You want to burn. Ad blocker? I don't support ad blocking technology. I don't like really invasive ads, but a lot of people, including myself, make money off of advertisement revenue. And if I didn't make advertisement revenue, I wouldn't be able to do this job. So it is important that I do think that if people want their content for free, there needs to be something that pays for it. And if advertisement is the vehicle that pays for it, it feels like morally wrong for me to use an ad blocker, so I don't.
In the distance, you hear the grinding of massive gears and heavy machines.
Yeah, like, if the Weather Channel has so little traffic that they have to play like 100 ads, like, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe we need to fund the Weather Channel better. Is that really the Weather Channel's fault? The answer is yes, but, again, just something to think about. Yeah, so I can't in good conscience use an ad blocker as somebody who literally generates revenue without ads. And if I didn't make money off of ads, I would not be doing this right now. So I wouldn't be live streaming. I would be doing something else. I'd be working a very different job. Oh yeah, no problem. There you go. Spare Reaper, eh? Oh my god, the lag in here is insane. This place is thick like a soup. Get VIP so they can skip. It's definitely a very good idea. I do recommend it. Oh my god. Need more damage. Pump up the damage. Stupid golem to take half damage from everything. Die. Yeah, so I'm not too worried about the actual damage in some of these quests. It's mostly just this lag. This lag is like really crazy. Like I said, I don't judge people who use adblock because adblock is a way to make most websites more entertaining to view. I've talked about this before, but there are some websites that I just straight up won't use because of how horrific some of the advertisements are on them. That like, I can't get the website to load, I can't look at anything because my screen is just like weighed down by 100 million advertisements that make it like an unviewable experience. Basically, the website loads like DDO is fucking loading right now. Holy shit. Okay, no thanks. This is literally crazy. What is happening to the video game, dude? I can't play DDO. Oh, we don't need this in Smash and Burn, man. We don't need this in Smash and Burn. Oh my god. What's my PRR? Currently 213. I need the Blood Rage Chrism. It's an item I'm waiting on still. Oh my god. Oh shit, I lagged into these structures. Oh, the Famine Reaper is here? Okay. 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 I mean, this Plague Reaper's back here. This Famine Reaper's right up here. I have Slowing Touch. That means they're next to me right now. Oh, yes. Perfect. 0% loss. Very accurate. Oh, shit. I think I can get them now? Oh, they're attacking. Fight. Boom. Ooh, he got the stun. The boy got the stun. Ah. Oh, he teleported behind me. Ugh. Nothing personal, kid. Take this. Oh, I'm on Greece. I don't have America anymore. I'm out of freedom. Shit. I can do this. I will overcome. I have 5 seconds of Reaper debuff, though. I am triumphant over the Reapers. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. Oh. Oh, Wolfstar is here and disconnected. That's cool. Oh, there's so many guys. No, I'm minus 1,000. I'm still alive, though. That's sick. Maybe it's like a bad day to play DDO, dude. Ugh. Somebody alive? Oh, Leilu. Oh my god, he has no idea what's about to hit him. Oh man. Yeah, this might, oh god, this is the end. The Reaper's on him. Oh, the boy can't escape. Oh god. Reaper's beside him. Cast displacement instead of actually any offensive spells. The Boromar clan is closing in, however, the Reaper is still, again, casting no offensive spells. Doesn't seem to be launching anything. Charging up, throws out an Ice Storm, then goes for the Necrotic Ray, gets blocked by the Death Block, then throws out the Autoluke's Freezing Sphere. Leilu still alive, able to attack the Reaper with an Energy Burst. Incoming Disintegrate from downtown from one of the smugglers, or spell slingers in the back here. And I don't see him, but he's kind of frozen, surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters. He has killed almost everything in the room, though, and still alive with a 1,000 health left. However, boom, he is unable to get away from the Boromar smuggler, who just drops right on top of him and gives him the 1-2-3 with the quarterstaff technique. My god. What an incredible... Oh, I'm here now. What an incredible show and display of force. I've never seen anything like it here in the sport of Get Wrecked. Oh yeah, the game is like not working. It's been bad all day, but this is like the worst it's been all day. Yeah. Oh yeah, you have jibbers. I can jib though. I can just jib. Want me to jib? Or are you gonna jib? And so you could have got that? Yeah, dude. If we weren't lagging, we could have. Oh, Traco's reborn. Yo, nice. Nice. Reborn. Somewhere, say. Everything looked held. Fixed with tomorrow's update? Yeah, me too. Did he reborn? Or did he just kill his reborn? What happened? Oh, he's got Death Pact. Yo, he's got Death Pact. That makes sense. I don't know if this lag is holding out, dude. Oh, yo. Thank you. If the game isn't lagging to the shithouse, I think I'm okay. Okay, we're good. Oh shit, they're coming. Oh no, the lag, it's back! They brought it with them. Okay, we can take them down, bit by bit, lag by lag. It doesn't matter. This isn't a war of attrition right now. It's about beating the game for the sake of beating it, but knowing that we could. Is this lag hard to overcome? Yes. Ran out of delayed blast fireball comps? Oh, that's funny. Do I have any? Yeah, I don't cast any of these spells. Here you go. Where are you? Raid. Opponents. Outer rubies? Here you go. I literally don't even cast that spell. What is this? Blurry. Oh, that's the Fey Dark Illusionist blur. Ah! I feel powerful. I'm gonna go kill some monsters. Oh, it's working! The quest is working! Guys, you'll never believe it! I can attack the monsters! Insane. Uh-oh, shit! No, never mind. It's freezing up. Maybe? How bad is it gonna be when we get into that other room? Do you think? When we get into the other room with all of the monsters all over, like, the walls that are just coming down. No jinx it. Believe in the quest. Like, as if smash and burn isn't bad enough for most people. This happens so often where you land on it and nothing happens.
The vault door,
which I find deeply, deeply irritating.
And a generous bounty await you inside.
And then you walk forward, get him with the old tsunami, knock him down, and we just call it a day. Whoop. Buttons. Buttons. Feels good. Alright, we're almost there. We're like 25% of the way through the quest now, so I'm feeling pretty good about this. It's the constant uphill battle, man. It's the uphill battle. That's all it is. Like I said, I don't have like a good understanding of like how servers and communication and functions and stuff work. I'm definitely not a network engineer, and I can't pretend to understand it even 1%. But what I can say I don't understand easily is why the performance is like so crazy all the time. No. Fuck. Okay, we're good. Placed and dodged. Nice. Oh, shit. That's a plague? That's really bad. That's so bad, actually. Oh, God. Ah, I'm dead. Oh no! The lag! It's back! Oh, the lag got us. Oh man. Look at this server. It's like a slideshow right now. Oh. It's not even that many optionals. It's how you open the doors. And you get extra chests. Alright. We've decided as a group that we're going to concede to the lag. And the lag wins today. So thank you, lag. I appreciate your work, but goodbye. Holy crap. You're getting all the chests? Yeah, I was trying to get all the chests. I told you I was doing this for Sharn Mats. God damn, dude. That was tragic. Alright. Terrifying quest thing. Oh, someone got tricked. And then they run away, like into the night. That's so funny. This person put a dance spell on this person, then straight ran away. That's awesome. Yeah. I don't know what we're gonna do next. We'll do something. Oh, that's... Wait, what? How did we lag so bad? Oh, it says just business. That's interesting. Either way, I'm gonna turn this off. So I figure out what I want to do. My finger hurts also. Ugh. Oh, that quest? Do that. Apparently we're gonna farm out the Kelpie quest. I hate that quest. Also, I just realized, I forgot that it doesn't give you your whole mana back. Crown of Snow? Alright. Okay, apparently we're gonna go farm out the Crown of Snow. Sounds good to me. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's a tough quest. It's long. It's got a lot of monsters. Yeah. The Kelpie quest that we're about to go do is going to get dramatically easier in all forms of the game. Holy crap, those Kelpies are the worst. Like one of the worst things in this whole video game. I hate them so much. And in Heroics, it's awful. When I was doing it on Reaper 3, and I was taking 80 damage every second. So each Kelpie grass was doing 240 damage before I could get out of it. And this was through like 70 physical resistance rating. What's that Kelpie quest called? The Legend of the Lost Locket? I hate it. Oh, right, I need the quest. Oh, right, it's a walk-up. Never mind, I'm good. The Thundering Grounds. Thanks. Come on, let me in. I think the servers are having some problems today. They've been having lag all day, especially during some of the raids, how we had to quit out of 2 raids because of how laggy they were. They've definitely been having some problems. But yeah. Oh shit. I'm trying to figure out if everyone has done the quest. Okay, we're good. Oh god, the lag. How is that for a Slayer zone? The lag? I mean, the lag's not too bad. Oh, how is the Feywild Slayer zone? It's really dense. Let me say that. It's very dense. There's a lot of monsters, and you can reasonably easily ride your horse through without getting knocked off most of the time. And it's not that big. Huh? Welcome. We're going to the Legend of the Lost Locket in the Feywild. If you don't know how to get there, basically, you come in the front door, and then you go through the wood, river, whatever. You go through the river, and you go to the swamp, and then there's like a dude in the corner, and you talk to him. Yeah, I don't know why it's being raised to only 3,000. I'm not quite sure. I don't know why it's only being raised to 3K. I feel like... Yeah, it's like southeast. So, like, when you come in, it's in, like, south. It's in the southwestern corner of the swamp, and the swamp is in the southeastern corner of the map. It's not too bad to get to. When you get into the adventure area, let me know, and I will share the quest with you so you can easily find it. Oh, dude, this old one-eye. That's a rare. Yo, I want to get this rare. Heck, that could be a chest. Back. Wait, Fomorians are immune to lightning? Oh my god. I didn't know that. Oh, I never used lightning against the Fomorians. That's crazy. Okay. Also, yeah, the water effect doesn't apply right away, so while you're loading and it has this lag, you can actually run forward and cast fire spells. See? Because the water effect is something that loads onto your character. It's not actually a baseline part of the zone. So there's something that disables your ability to cast the fireballs. Our fire sorcerer is about to find out exactly how fun this quest is on a fire sorcerer.
You make your way deep into the Kelpie's underwater grotto, protected by the Elandris magic. Now where is what you take for the second time?
Can't even... I don't see their health bars anymore. So I have to be really careful.
You hear the murmur of confused voices.
Well, the first half, dude, the entire quest. Unfortunately, I do... Like, my highest stat is lightning. So, for me, I wreck everything. Oh, they're immune to the knockdown. Interesting. I didn't know those would be immune to a knockdown. That kind of makes sense, I guess. What about these? Are these immune to knockdown? Yes, they are. Friggin' Kelpies. Hate them. These are not immune to knockdown, though. Haha! Take that, crabs! Crayfish. Yeah. I don't know what causes the, like, health bar bug, but I have to relog to fix it. I don't know anybody that really likes this quest, though.
Is pulled, and a deep rumble travels through the water.
Yeah, I kind of wish the Slayer area could get more Slayers. It's a really cool area. I like it a lot. It's got so much character, and it's fun to explore. There's monsters everywhere, and like the actual monsters are really cool looking. Like the Fomorians look awesome. The Red Caps look great. The Displacer Beasts look fantastic. I fucking hate pixies. Because they have all these crazy spells and lightning and pixie dust, and it's annoying.
The light filtering through this.
But, you know, there's always going to be annoying monsters in the video game. There's no way to get away from that. Yeah, this character does a reasonable amount of damage, so it should be able to truck the final boss, which is nice. Important note about this character, about this area: the final boss is a plant, so he's non-intimidatable, and he does a shitload of damage. It makes it very scary.
You find a small silver key covered in silt.
I'm telling you, this pack is really, really good. Like, the quest quality overall, like, this is the only quest in this entire expansion pack I don't like. And I think if the Kelpie patch tomorrow nerfs the damage that these Kelpies do on the grass, I think that I won't hate this quest anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I'm destroying stuff with this character. I don't know how I feel. I think I might have changed my opinion somehow during the playtime of this character. I know we're doing like Reaper 3 and stuff, but like, I don't even think. I just destroy everything. Look at the damage on like non-crit. It's like, oh, I can't crit these plants? Alright, no big deal. I just fucking kill them anyway. I don't know. The damage is good. Ooh, welcome. Oh, can you not consecrate underwater? As a heroic XP, the heroic XP is very good. Like, it gives a lot of XP per quest. Every quest can be compared to Three Barrel Cove in terms of XP gain. Granted, if you don't know where to go, a lot of the quests can, like, there's a bunch of big quests. So, yeah, nothing. Yeah, it absolutely. But again, it's harder, and you don't know where to go. But the nice thing is because it competes with Three Barrel Cove, right. Again? No, some of them are 5 and some of them are 6. But yeah, because it's higher level, you can repeat it, or like, you can do all of Three Barrel Cove and all of Feywild and skip every other 5 and 6. Which is sick. You don't have to do the 5s, any other 5s, or any other 6s. You can just do Feywild and Three Barrel Cove. And you can start at 5. And tomorrow it gets a Saga as well. Yeah, but you can start at like level 5 and go do Three Barrel Cove. And then at like level 6 and a bit, because you've done all that and you got the XP, go do all of Feywild. And then once you get to level 6 quests, you level up. And then you can go, and then you're like, so then you're level 8 and you're doing some of the quests. Like, it's really strong XP. You like Necro 1? I hate Necro 1. I can't stand it. Cast a spell! Fire! Time to buy it. But yeah, you can do, like I said, instead of like waiting on Three Barrel Cove till 7 and then doing it, you can just do Three Barrel Cove at 5, and then once you're at like 6.5, go do Feywild, and you're done. The XP is very good. But again, it will. Their first time going through Feywild is going to take you a very long time to do because it is not a simple quest area, which is not a bad thing. I like the fact that Feywild has a lot of really cool quests in it that asks you to do a lot. That once you know how to do every quest, I don't think there's any quest that lasts longer than 10 minutes, except for maybe the last quest. Every quest can be done in less than 10 minutes once you know where to go.
You hear the murmur of confused voices.
Oh, cool. I got disconnected from Twitch. It says, welcome to the chat room. Why are these afraid? Oh. Can you Howl of Terror the friggin' Kelpies? What? Oh! Everyone who said Shifter was bad, guess what? You can Howl of Terror the plants. Oh my god. That makes the entire dungeon so much easier if you have Howl of Terror. That blows my mind, dude. Because the Kelpies and the Swamp Striders are so dangerous. Okay. They're basically horses, but they're made out of kelp.
A strange noise, distorted by the water, comes from further down the corridor. It sounds ungrounded.
I think I might just keep this character 2-handed fighting and just build it out. I don't think it's worth it to respec. I think my character's strong enough.
The light filtering through this shallow pool
Ow,
illuminates
fuck. Not Black Dragon Bolt. Nope. Good. Self-healing.
There's an audible pop. The second lever is pulled, and the barrier
Yeah, I don't know, there's just... It's the fact that I can just go boom and for 1200 feels so good, because my repair spell power is currently chilling at 814. The only adjustment I would make to this character is I would put on Tail of Sulamates instead of my weapon.
of Kelpies rushes in to block the path.
Critters like a Kelpie. Really? Is there? Interesting. I don't know pretty much anything about folklore. I've never found that type of stuff very interesting. I don't know particularly why. Folklore and Celtic legend, things like that. I've just never really cared too much. Or like, you know, like Russian stuff. I don't know. They all drown people? Interesting. Oh, isn't that like... I guess it's not similar to like a siren who like wants to eat people. Yeah, that makes sense. Get out of here, Merc Runner. I am doing a lot of damage. Okay, this feels very good. Yeah, it's not quite the same thing exactly. Yeah, me too. I got desync from Twitch chat as well. Right, I cannot cast a spell in this area. Very cool. I did not know that. That reminds me of like in the Lord of the Rings, the movie, because I didn't read the book because I'm uneducated. When in the movie, the Frodo gets pulled into the swamp by the swamp people. You know what I'm talking about? When they're like walking. No. When there's Gollum and Sam and Frodo, and they're like walking through the swamp, and Frodo sees the bodies in the water, and then they pull him in the mire. Yeah. In front of the near the Black Gates. Yeah. Hey, the Crown of Snow. Nice. Look at that. There it is. What does that do? Kind of slow. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh. Paragon Cerulean Wave. By the way, this spell actually lets your non-ice spells freeze. It's really dumb. And it's Spell Focus Mastery and Insightful Spell Focus Mastery. Oh, it's such a good item. Sweet. That's it. Oh yeah, we were farming this quest out for trying to get the Crown of Snow. I forgot about that for somebody else who wanted it. Oh my god, the lag. Alright, apparently we're gonna do Slave Lords. Does the Crown of Snow... Is it good? I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna farm, but yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen the heroic version yet, actually. I ran all the quests on Reaper 2, and I dropped 2 items. One was a Pharaoh Crystal item, and I looted every chest. One was a Pharaoh Crystal item, and one was, the ring that I'm actually wearing. I can't remember the name of it. The Duskbone ring. You need any of the components? No. Heroic and your TR partner pulled out something of a request and you're pissed. Yeah, I like I said, I got 2 items in the whole thing. Like 3 spell DCs on it. Yeah, dude, the Amber Necklace that gives you spell focus, insightful spell focus, quality necromancy, and insightful sheltering. God, that item is so good. If every good set in the game didn't use a necklace already, that's what bugs me. I wanted to use it on this character. Oh wait, I can't because it's the family recruit sigil. Oh, not this one. Yeah, we're just doing slave lords. That's not too bad. Slave lords is good. You can always get important things. Yeah, that's the thing I do like about the gear is that there's I understand some people are dissatisfied that the gear isn't a flat out upgrade than R3 slave lords. Slave lords. Oh. You're actually doing slave lords.
As you enter the room,
do you want slave lords?
Gestures for you to approach.
Oh, never mind. Do
Dame
you
Gold
want
points to the door
slave
at the rear
lords?
of the chamber. The path beyond the service entrance will lead you to the abandoned temple. The slavers have set up an outpost there.
Okay, cool.
Somewhere
Okay, perfect.
inside,
I'm just gonna try to update this so that way I don't get people in trouble being like, oh no, they don't want slave lords. Slave pits in the Undercity. Boom. Decline. But I understand how some people are upset with the gear or that it didn't push the boundary of increasing the stats or anything like that. We were supposed to get a level increase, which I think contributed to the fact that the gear is not, you know, if all these stats were higher, it might be something different to think about. But a lot of them are, like, they're entirely the same as the Shrine gear. But I find it hard. I find it hard when people tell me that all of the gear is bad and there isn't a single item that's good. I think that's one of the craziest fabrications I've ever heard, because there's so many items that just really add a lot to many, many different gear sets. Yeah, for sure. For me, I think that another big thing that matters a lot, there's a very large portion of the community that has the opinion that because it's not better than, in some cases, items you can get, like Legendary Green Steel as an example. Because it's not better than Legendary Green Steel, there's no reason for it to exist. But it's really important. There's a lot of people that play this game that don't want to do 30 runs of Legendary Shroud. I just don't want to do 30 runs of Legendary Shroud. I'll use a worse gear set if it means I don't have to run Legendary Shroud for, like, literally 2 months. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. I have no issues with people that want to do that. I think it's great. Get the stats that you want. You want to get those, you want to get the 3 Shroud pieces? Get it. I don't want to do that, man. I have the time. I can do it. I just don't want to. Shroud sucks. I ran Shroud for years. Then I ran Legendary Shroud for actually years. I have tons of Shroud pieces and so many friggin' weapons. So many Dust weapons and Ooze weapons and not Ash. Yeah, Ash weapons. I have so many weapons. And I have a health set on my tank as well. It's like, I did it. I'm done. I don't want to do Shroud anymore. But what? There's a winter set? Sounds good. Good enough for me. Yeah. Game when level cap goes up. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the plan is. Yeah, I'm excited the fact that there's a lot of also interesting choices you can make with your gearing right now. Where it's not just like straight up one thing is better than another. Also, Royal Pissant Gaming, welcome to the stream. Hope you had a fantastic day, and thanks for the hydrates, buddy. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That was dumb. I was targeted on something I couldn't see, and so it didn't let me cast Tsunami.
The air grows chill in the graveyard. The plants
An Ooze
sway
crossbow.
gently, even though there
Yeah,
is
I
no
made
wind.
2 short swords, 2 scimitars, a great sword. Like, I've run so much Shroud. And now I just give away all my Shroud pieces. Oh, you guys and your hydrates, thank you. I do need to drink more water. Still have a lot of water left in that jar. Hey Shrimp, for the update, for the Fae update, they should make a D-door clicky. They do. There's a D-door clicky in the game, dude. All right, I'm getting more water. I think you got it. Thank you for the bits and the reminder to drink the water. I will drink more water. Oh shit. Just walked over a literal minefield. But yeah, there already is one. It's called Mikhail the Pious. It's a hireling that's level 11, and it's a fighter. And Mikhail the Pious, Mikhail the Pious has access to Dimension Door when you summon him. So you bring him into your quest, and he Dimension Doors for you. It's genius. I do like drinking water. It's an important thing. Did you know that if you don't drink enough water, there are negative consequences to your body and your mental state? Being hydrated is an important part of how we feel on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, Mikhail the Pious is fantastic. I am facing the spider. God, that's annoying. I gotta hydrate again.
Horrifying stink of the troglodytes grows heavier as you approach.
Oh shit, there's a lot of creatures. And I'm lagging. Oh no. I'm killing everybody, so it's fine. I think I'm killing everybody? No, I don't know. I think I might be losing. I think I won. Yes, I did. Oh. I definitely don't overhydrate. That's just a straight up fact. There's a 0% chance that I overhydrate in any capacity. I can believe that that can be dangerous and that you can get hurt because you can do anything too much and it's bad for you, right? Except for having a good balance. Having too much of a good balance is impossible because it's an oxymoron. But yeah, doing anything too much is going to be bad for you. And I personally, you know, kind of get stuck in this place where like I try my best to follow along some of these plans and to drink enough water. And I had a strategy where I was like, okay, every hour I'm going to play an ad break and I'm going to finish a cup of water in that hour. And that just went out the window because I'm very inconsistent. So now I just try to finish off this big jug that I have next to me before the end of the stream. Because that way that means if I finish off before the end of the stream, then I'm drinking a healthy amount of water that is good for me. Because they say while streaming, you want to drink about like half a liter of water an hour. And so if I stream, I'm on going on 9 hours right now. So my plan is to stream for 10 hours today. If I'm streaming for 10 hours today, then I need to make sure I'm drinking 5 liters of water, which the jug is for. Ye old jug. Water can drink fluids from your lungs. Yeah, there's also, you can get hypertension, or is it hypertension? I don't know if that's what it's called, but you can get a problem with your body where if you have too much salt in your body and then you drink water, your body, the salt will allow your body to retain more water than normal, and your blood pressure will increase because you basically have too much liquid in your body. That's also a problem. So you eat salty foods, and then you get thirsty, and you drink too much water, and then it causes damage to your body, because your body is like, oh, too much water! Yeah, me too. Big jug. The problem is, I want to use this jug to make Tang. You know, you guys know Tang? Yeah, you guys know Tang. Yeah, I want to make some Tang. Tang. Tang's good shit. Yeah, exactly. If it's good enough for astronauts, it's good enough for me. That's all I know. Belt? Wrath. Yeah, this is... It's just kind of tasty. That, and also, Tang and vodka, that's what I'm talking about. You want to spice up your life? Tang and vodka. Tang is not gross. Bro, it's just orange drink. That's all it is. One thing I do find that's interesting about Tang is nobody buys it. Ever. I don't even know why I buy Tang. I buy Tang mostly because it's funny. Because somebody will come over to my house, and not now because of coronavirus, but like, you know, back in the day. And somebody would come over to my house, and I'd be like, oh, can I get you a drink or anything? And they'd be like, oh yeah, sure, that sounds good. And I'd be like, do you want some Tang? And they're like, what do you mean, do I want some... You have Tang? I'm like, yeah, do you want some Tang? And then they're just baffled enough. And then they end up drinking some Tang. And I'm like, got him again. Oh, nobody has had Tang in 25 years. Who drinks Tang? Nobody. Go to the store. It's on the shelf. It's not off of the shelf. It's not like, you know, people are like rushing the stores. You don't see it in anyone's cart. No one buys and drinks Tang. Do I have it? Well, you don't put it into just straight vodka. That sounds like a... That does sound like something I would do, but it's not what I would recommend. I was thinking more of just, you know, throw a splash of Tang in a vodka, like a really cheap screwdriver. Orange spice tea, really tasty. There you go. Sounds good. Well, what I totally do during the summertime, pretty much every summer, is go out and make buy some Malibu coconut rum and take that and mix that with an entire lemonade from concentrate. So pour the Malibu into a jug, pour the lemonade from concentrate, the frozen lemonade, into a jug, and then add no water and mix it, and it's perfect. Highly recommend. It just tastes like summer vacation. Do you have lime in the coconut? Yeah, possibly. Lemonade was good enough for me, but yeah. Drinking game just leveled up. Oh yeah, it's super easy, because then you're like, but wait a minute, Strim Tom. You're taking Malibu rum and dumping that directly into this frozen lemonade. There's no water in there. Isn't that going to be really concentrated? Yeah. And then you're like, but isn't that going to taste gross? No. It's delicious. It's just like, it's kind of like a weak pina colada almost. And it's just very, very relaxing. Perfect cottage and beachside drinking activity. Oh, is this a song reference? Because I'm a millennial? Damn it. Oh, and I failed my bear trap on a 1. Epic Destiny? Fate Singer. I'm running Fate Singer. I gotta unspec this. I'm running Fate Singer because it grants me a bunch of charisma, and it also grants me Turn of the Tide. And it grants also 100 universal spell power, which is very potent.
The Orc Chieftain growls as you approach. You must be pretty stupid to come in here. I'm gonna smash
Yeah, I apologize.
you so hard.
I apologize for my age. Nothing I can do about it. It's just kind of the way it is. But it's not my fault I'm so young and stupid. Oh my god, the damages. I've mentioned this before, but our Warlock reduces the physical and magical resistance rating of all of the enemies that we encounter by like 45. And it feels so good. Shifter like Murder Bear. Nice. Yeah, I still haven't played Shifter yet. I don't know when I'm going to play a Shifter. I'm going to play a Shifter eventually. I have so many builds that are not Shifter that I want to play first. Not intentionally, like... You know, I'm not trying to skip Shifter, but... I did the Razor Claw. Wasn't that enough? Oh, put the lime in the coconut. Yeah, I remember that. Because didn't they play that on like an actual Coke commercial? That's the only thing I remember from that, is that it was on an actual Coke commercial. Because they like took the song and then they rewrote it because it was Coke instead of coconut. You regret going shifter for your monk cleric? I bet you do. Exactly. That's the only reference that I got for this product. That's all I got. I'm limited based on my intake of medium.
A group of orcs stand around a cauldron, chanting their harsh tongue. The witch doctor looks up and says,
Whoa! 3 racial completionists. Jeebus Christ. I got none of that. I'm working on my 1 racial completionist and I'm almost there. We're almost there. It's been a long time. This character got regular completionist when? October 3rd, 2016. I felt very proud of that moment. And now we're gonna hit racial completionist right now. Not right now. I think this is my last Warforged life, so I have 2 half-orcs and 3 shifters. I'm 5 lives away. In my next life, since I need 2 half-orcs and 3 shifter lives, you know what I'm doing for my next life? Warforged Artificer. Because I want to play it. I can knock this? I can knock this? I can knock this? 11. Oh shit, maybe I can't knock this. I can knock this. Wow, holy crap, look at that knock. Plus 99, how did that happen? I don't even understand. Wow, this guy's good. This is a good knock, dude. $15 levels from racial completionist? Damn, congratulations. That's so close. Absolutely. Yeah, I really want to play around with Shifter. I have a lot of really interesting ideas. I really want to play a Shifter Druid. Although I don't want to play a Caster Druid. I want to play a Barky Barky Wolf Bite Bite Druid. Bite Wolf Bite. And then, yeah, I don't know. Rip. Racial Collision, Barky back. So there you go. Oh no, you can. You can make a really cool Caster Druid build. Howl of Terror is an absolutely bonkers spell that is so very strong and works on so many monsters. But you have to be in wolf form to cast it. But I played, the last Caster Druid I played was a wolf form Caster Druid, and I already had Howl of Terror. And it was kind of fun to play, but I also don't want to play that anymore.
Take them alive if you can. If not, well...
yes. And by the way, he's also gonna make every save when you send him to do the same thing in Von 4 with the big spike trap on the lever. He's gonna do the same thing, by the way. That guy's a legend. Straight up legend, okay? Undaunted by anything. Yeah, that's what I was doing. All the druid spells are complete garbage, so I was just using... I played a wolf caster druid. I made a video about it. 2 videos, actually. And the idea was to play a wolf form caster druid. Voice of the master, please. Because Cold Breath allowed me to... you can... It doesn't get a longer time on its cast from any other effect. So I was using it with, I think, with Feywild, too? Maybe I used Feywild. I don't remember if I used Feywild. I don't need any more of those. Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh, Executioner's Docet. Can I use this? No, I can't. No one can. Yeah, so it was pretty good. That was pretty much the only way I killed stuff was with Cold Breath. Do it. It's real fun. Yeah, I bet it's real fun. I don't know what else kind of shifters I want to do. So far, the only thing I came up with was Druid. I also want to play a Tiefling Druid, but that's not the point. I want to play a dual-wield Flameblade Tiefling Druid. But I'm going to wait for the raid to come out, because when the raid comes out, then I can get the actual Flameblade sword and have an endgame raid weapon. Oh my god, I can't open this door! Ooh, thanks for coming. Oh my god, we're stuck! DDO is crashing! No! DDO! Yeah, we're kind of stuck here. Yeah, speaking of YouTube videos, we weren't talking about that, but I'm just saying. Speaking of YouTube videos, yeah, I made the Wolf Fixes Caster Druid series, where basically your spell all you cast are spell-like abilities which are unaffected by the cast speed slow. Ooh, somebody just watched it. I saw the view counter go up. That's kind of cool. But yeah, it's all the spell-like abilities are unaffected by the slowdown from the caster druid, and also all the level 9 spells, 8 spells, 7 spells, and 6 spells are all complete garbage for caster druids. So instead, I just stayed wolf form the entire time and used cold breath on everything, and that was the only way I got through content for the most part. Yep. But I gotta finish the slave lords, man. Who else is gonna kick their ass if I don't kick their ass?
Your search for the slave lords has led to a large fortress complex deep in the wilderness. The clatter and clang.
Somebody's gotta kick their ass, and that somebody's gonna be me. Check this out. Watch this. Doop, doop. Hey, everybody's getting their ass kicked. These guys, ass straight kicked. All thanks to me.
The outer courtyard is used as a muster.
Also, I am in love with Tsunami. This is the best spell, by the way. Yes, and Snow Slide is amazing, because it scales off of Wisdom, so you can use it with your caster druid stuff. Also, Snow Slide is one of my favorite spells in the absolute entire game. I love Snow Slide. It's so fucking cool. Also, my Tsunami hits reasonably hard. It's doing like 5k damage. Pretty sick in Reaper 3. On helpless targets. Sorry, on helpless targets. It's doing 1500 on non-helpless. Oh no. But yeah, like I said, you'll get another video about this. I'm also gonna post the I have video editing time this Wednesday for just editing and uploading my part 1 of the Feywild Reaper 10 series. Just where I just show off the quests on Reaper 10. They were pretty fun to play for the most part. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Oh, shit, I can't do this. Oh, no. I can't do it. My character's not even using it. What the heck is going on? Oh, this must be crazy lag or something. Murder, man. Yeah, I very much like it. I love Wolf Druid. Snow Slide is one of the best, most funnest spells in the game. It just makes you move fast and it freezes stuff. And I find just the faster movement speed makes me think my Druid is happy. I'm a happy wolf.
The parade grounds stand as the last stage into the stockade.
Like when I see the wolf character running around, I'm like, oh man, my brain stops, like doesn't remember the fact that it's actually like, you know, my grizzled shifter or warforged or whatever the hell I'm playing. It's like, oh cool, wolf, puppy, dog on screen, and I get excited mentally. I'm a very simple person. I see animals and I get excited.
The inner keep houses the remainder of the troops, and serves
okay, so
to
funny
protect
story.
the entrance to the dungeon
I thought
below.
that my interview with Sanderson Games about the War of the Three Peaks expansion that they released was going to be my most disliked video of all time. I was right, but what I didn't realize is that a very, very, very close second is my Fables of the Feywild developer interview. Man, people hate Fables of the Feywild, and I don't even get it. The quests are so fun, and the items are so cool. Look at this character that I made. Look at all these Fable of the Feywild items I'm using. I don't get it. But people hate it, man. if you live in Europe, I'm with you, because Europeans couldn't buy it because of the transition on the system. So if you're a European and you're upset with SSG because of the handling of their production or whatever, I'm with you. It's not fair when you can't even buy and play the content. That just sucks. I'm with you all day. But man, Wolfcaster with Burst of Glacial Wrath is cool too. Yeah, I didn't get that far. I got to level 20 and I realized I hated it and I quit and I stopped playing. I went on to Caster Favorite Soul, which was slightly better. But then I realized my problem is I kept playing through Heroic Sharn, so I decided to instead play Charisma Melee Cleric, and my Charisma Melee Cleric, I skipped Sharn, and it was the best. When you play a weak character, skip Sharn, dude. It's the best. Yeah, like, literally, the quests in Feywild are some of my favorite quests they've ever released. Eclipsing the quality of Ravenloft. I love this quest. The characters, the writing, the voice acting. Dude, the voice acting of all the hags, they're so funny and so entertaining. How could you... they're so good, dude. I love it.
The moment you enter, slaves plead to be released from captivity.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't need to instant kill these monsters. The fact that I can just kill everything without taking any damage is sick. And my damage is not like half bad. I'm still missing some stats. Me too. I would have liked for there to be 2 raids. Is this Reaper?
It's likely that they control the doors to the slave cells.
I too would have liked for there to have been 2 raids. But because of production schedule, dealy wheelie, we only get 1 raid. Yeah, and that's pretty much my defense. Is like, I know we are only getting 1 raid with the expansion, but we literally just got 3 raids. So like, update 47 is 3 raids, and update 48 is 2 more raids. Like, we don't need that many raids. Again, I would normally agree if it wasn't for the fact that we literally just got a bunch of raids. So maybe it was like bad timing. Maybe they should have released those raids at another time. But like, I've been having a lot of fun with those raids. So I don't know. Also, by the way, that's what this guy's doing, Magnus. This 5.4k at Life Barbarian. He's playing the Shifter right now, and he's using he's using Feywild gear. And this guy can like just crush in like Reaper 7 and 8 solo. It's crazy. And also tank raids, because he's got so many defensive stats. And he uses Ravagers so he can instant kill monsters and with his rage. And then also get regenerating rages so he never has to worry about the consequences. Very, very powerful build using Shifter as kind of like part of the backbone. Me too. Didn't we get our producer's letter last year in like April though? Or am I thinking of the Lotro letter? Thank you. Thank you for the intimidate. I can't do that.
As the car falls, the door opens to reveal a passage.
Subscribe to Stream Tom or else. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to threaten people to subscribe, but I would, if you wanted to, you can. It helps support what I do and allows me to continue to do what I do every day.
A glance at the room reveals a passageway leading down to the
Yeah,
dungeon.
just the Lotro one came out in like April.
And the rest of her conspirators can
I think there was some type of delay.
below.
And also, they haven't commented on a couple things, but because there's like 4 things that were supposed to be in the producer's letter that never showed up. There's actually a feature that was, oh shit. Okay. There's actually a feature that was supposed to be, that was in the producer's letter 2019 that never showed up in Lotro, which was the race change feature. And then it was announced as being added very shortly in a patch, and it still hasn't shown up.
Large metal objects might spare you from the effect.
Which is really weird. Yeah, but we probably will eventually.
The room is filled with screams. A soft sound of weeping can be heard from a nearby room.
Oh, my cleave! But this guy got murdered. Ow. Shit. Horse traps. Yeah, it's just crazy. Everything gets slowed down. Everything got slowed down by coronavirus. It just shut so many different sectors and business sectors, and dealing with the logistics of having to do stuff, and like I wouldn't be surprised if it's like some of the problems that they're having with the servers with like the data center issues were because the people that were doing the managing of the data centers were having issues themselves due to the same thing. It's like it's a multiple layered problem. Yeah. Worst quest in the game. So long, dull, and overtuned. Well, Slavers 2 should have been Slavers 3 and 4. Like, it should have been 2 and 3. Yep. Hey, Cyberpunk is supposed to be coming out. When is that coming out? Like next week or something, isn't it? I should stop healing that guy so much. Holy moly. Did they? No way.
Natural cavern that leads deeper into the subterranean complex.
No way.
The door opens to reveal a large chasm. The glint of 2 different gems can be seen down on the cavern floor.
Oh, apparently there's a fake tweet that said the game was getting delayed again. Yeah, they reconfirmed the December 10th release date. Oh, I'm supposed to craft this thing. And then somebody made a fake Cyberpunk account that said they were delaying it indefinitely, which is really funny. So December 10th. Okay, cool. That's funny. That's sick. Somebody made a letter that was like just in the same font and style and circulated from an account called Cyberpunk 2077, but with like a bunch of underscores to trick people. That's so funny. And then people just share the image. They don't actually retweet stuff. No, I'm at Melee. You gotta come to Melee. There we go. There were games that they're delayed launches. They delay again. Yeah, well, Path of Exile did. Path of Exile straight up delayed the launch of their latest league because Cyberpunk got delayed. And they were like, yeah, it sucks and we don't want to do it. But like, we know that not only is a lot of our player base going to be playing Cyberpunk, but also even like our designers and people and staff, and it's going to be just, it's like the whole game industry. So they're like, we're really sorry. We can't believe we're doing this. But they delayed their whole next league based on Cyberpunk. And then it got delayed again. Because the delay put Cyberpunk releasing like a week before the Path of Exile release. Which is like crazy, actually.
A rumbling sound can be heard from the corridor above.
They're living in Cyberpunk Dystopia, and that's the game, most realistic game ever. Yeah, probably not.
Can be heard as you approach the door. Bees swarm near their hives. Surely this room is for making honey. You should be safe, unless...
I'll take my regular place. I don't think I need to live in Dystopia quite yet. But yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. They delayed again. Damn.
Revealing a small settlement.
I guess it makes, like, I can't fault SSG then for, like, releasing all their product. Like, SSG didn't delay anything. And to be fair, neither did Blizzard. Blizzard didn't delay anything either. Howl of Terror, AoE Paralyzed, sounds like fun DC. I love Howl of Terror. It's an extremely powerful spell. It's one of the best Druid spells. It's extremely good CC, and the Shifter version is also very good. I very much like it. That is my opinion. Now I do know that Blizzard is also stupid, and they released, isn't Shadowlands come out this week or last week, and then Nax Ramis on Classic is coming out like the week after. There's like a single week between those two raid, like the expansion and the big raid, which is like so dumb. I don't know why they didn't just wait till December to do like Nax Ramis. Does it come out already? Delayed to next week? Okay. Everything's getting delayed!
Female elf matching Orcestras' description leading through a portal.
Because it costs so much money to delay stuff, it's really crazy. I'm actually surprised that so many companies are doing it. The problem is, it sucks because it's probably better for them to delay than to release a worse product or something. Also because incomplete products, especially with software, might be really tough when maybe the thing that wasn't complete yet was like the intro zone of the new area because it just took extra time. Because they don't start from left to right. They make things all over the place and stuff in tandem. That's what I'm saying. Nobody aged this year. It's a do-over. It's like this year didn't count. You know, it's not like, you know, like how when you eat cheesecake on the weekend, it doesn't count, so you don't gain any weight. It's the same thing. This year doesn't count. You don't have to worry about it. Well, that's exactly what I was doing. Oh, yeah. There you go, Matus. Genius play. That's what I was doing. So the reason why the wolf build was really fun is because I was using Howl of Terror to stun all the monsters. So what I did is I would snowslide in, Howl of Terror, and then I would start cold breathing for the extra 50% critical damage and 25% critical chance. It was very good. Yeah, pleasing... Dude, the worst job in the world has to be trying to please gamers. Gamers, myself included, are really fucking irritating. Like, we complain about everything. And we're this big amorphous mass where there's so many different opinions all in the same mass, but they all manage to bubble to the surface all the time.
Sound of scuffling guards and
so it's like they'll be like, oh, this is a big problem, let's change this, and then all of a sudden all these people that never said anything speak up and go out of the woodwork, but I really liked that change. It's kind of like having city council or something, you know, or like a community association where like, oh, we're approving the renovation of something, and then, you know, all of a sudden they approve the changing of a park or the redoing of a fountain, and someone goes, but I really liked that fountain, and they never said anything before participated in council. That's kind of how I think about it. Yeah. Well, that's what happens a lot in, like, Path of Exile. That game is so friggin' good, and the development team are so friggin' good at what they do, and it's so well done all the time, and I'm always amazed by how much content they can put out in such a short period of time. And the community complains endlessly. Like, literally, Chris Wilson, the head game designer or whatever, literally came into the house and like kicked their dog to death in front of them. And they're like, this is the worst and I hate this. They ruined my life. I used to play Path of Exile 60 hours a week, but now I'm barely putting in 35 because I'm so upset about these changes and it's different now. Like, holy shit. Calm down. Just chill. Just chill. Yeah. Which is crazy, because the game, for what you pay for, which is nothing, is insanely good. It's amazing. It's amazing. Now, obviously, you can pay for, like, the skins and stuff, and stash tabs, but, like, the game is free! It's free! Best free game ever. I love DDO, but Path of Exile is way more free than DDO. Unless you really want to look cool, if you want to impress your friends and look cool, then you got to spend $250 US to buy one outfit. Yeah, I just do the map trading. I'm sure you've I don't know if you ever do map trading. I think it's PoE live.map or something, and it's a website where you can very easily trade maps with other players. So you just go on and put in the maps that you have, and you put in the maps that you don't have, and then it automatically links you with people. It's the best. Yeah, absolutely. The community is always engaged. Your friends did for nobody to impress. Save a ton of money. It's genius. Yeah, that's true. Later in the league, it's very hard. Yeah, trading anything later in the league is tough because people stop playing. Path of Exile becomes a straight desert in the last month of the league.
Marquesa, the slave lord.
Or where they put all the complainers. Yeah. Yeah, I can't take that. That's a 3,000 hit. Yeah, I didn't have faith that I was going to live through that, so I walked away.
Now to search for clues that might lead to the slave.
Yeah, Soul Self-Found is also good as well, because you don't have to trade. Is this a Mythic or a Reaper? Nope, then it's going in the weapon. Weapon.
Marked on the map is a cave that leads to
276k, 78k XP. I mean, it's a lot of XP for Slave Lords too. Also, I got my 77th Reaper point. Congratulations, me. I haven't spent them, but I got it. I'm determined to figure out DDO. You'll get there. DDO is less complicated than PoE, but also there's less information, so it's somehow more complicated. Like there's no path of building or path of DDOing. Yep. I don't know. They do that in stuff like League of Legends. I'm pretty sure. Is it League of Legends or is it Dota? I can't remember which game it is, but there's one of the MOBAs with the shitty, like ultra garbage, super horrible community. What they do is they take people that get reported in chat, like chat reports and stuff, and they force those players to play with other players who also get reported the same amount. So they just create their own toxic cesspool that they can never escape.
Halfling standing over the body of a dead slave.
Yeah, so like if you get reported enough, then for like typing horrible shit in chat or like AFKing and doing like where so that your team loses and stuff. Yeah, it's probably not League, but I can't remember which game it is, but one of them, and they just shove you into a queue where you can only play with other people who do that. It's the best. I can just do the amount per month for free. You pick up on the huge just kind of quest back last time. Yeah, I feel ya. Like I said, for me, DDO is like easily 50 hours a week of my video gaming time. Because I literally live stream job. I spend a lot of time playing video games, but it's a huge portion of my entertainment. So for me, paying $100 a year to then have access to DDO VIP for the whole year is like a crazy good time investment. Right? At like 50 hours a week over 52 weeks, it's like 2,500 hours of entertainment for $100. Deal. Now, important note, I have no idea if that system works at all in getting people to change their behavior, but it sounds like really cathartic to hear. When our fancy VIP wears off? I don't remember. There was no lifetime sub for DDO. I have a lifetime sub in Lotro. Was it December? Oh shit. Are you sure? Will be 2 years from the first day of season pass. No! Okay, damn it. I only have like half a month of gold rolls left. Come on, SSG. Give us another season pass. It was such a good deal. I still remember when the season pass came out, the amount of complaining, it's not worth it. I can't believe they'll charge this much. It's like an extra $100 for like 2 years of VIP. Horrible, can't believe it, awful thing. And I'm like, okay. And then the gold rolls come out, and you see the same people be like, what? They got gold roll every day? Wait, they have backpacks full of XP potions and stuff, and they have all the cosmetics from the rolls, and they have the horses? What? And they got it all for free? Like, yep. That's right. Gold rolls are crazy. Shoot. Yep. The only gripe I have about the season pass is that on Warforged, there's still a texture missing on that fucking silver armor, and that pisses me off. If you play as a Warforged, under the right pauldron, it's just untextured. Literally, there's no texture. And I bug reported it like 3 times, and it's really fucking annoying. Give me my texture. I paid $300. Collectively, we paid $300,000 for this texture. Give me my texture. I don't think that's a big ask. I think that's completely rational. Give me my texture. Oh man, my favorite is when they're like, DDO is like a dead game. DDO is super dead. And then you're like, oh yeah, DDO is crazy dead. And then see this outfit that I'm wearing? This is the $130 pack outfit. And you walk around town and you see so many people wearing this outfit.
This appears to be
and it's like, yep, dead game. No one buys it. No one plays it. Who would even buy this expansion? As you see half of the population running around with this and riding their unicorns in town. You're like, well, No, obviously there's a lot of people who are like free to play and don't have the ability to buy, you know, the different expansion packs at the different price ranges and what have you. 100%. I'm very conscious of this. But there's also a shitload of people that are either they only play DDO or they're more than willing to spend the majority of their purchasing power on Dungeons & Dragons Online. Because again, to be fair, MMOs are a bad investment in terms of learning and growing as a person, but it's a really good investment in terms of money, entertainment per dollar value. Like, if you buy a video game in a month that costs more than $15, then you've spent more than you would have spent on an MMO. Oh, I know whales are on all games, but there's like a lot of people that bought this expansion. People just come back into it. Yes, people have to start playing DDO. Business 101, you make the most of your money off of new business. If you don't have new business, your company and your service will die. You cannot count on the people you have. Just consider this. If you have business and you try to retain your customers as hard as possible, no matter what you do, the customers you are trying to retain will go down. Your customer retention will always go down. And the reason is because no matter how good your service is, at the end of the day, sometimes people just up and die. Get hit by a truck. Boom. Your thing is gone, right? And so it's just one of those situations where there's no way to no matter what you do, you need new business in your company if you want to grow, because you can't just cater to existing players. Because existing business always decreases every year, which is why you need new business.
An odd little voice cries,
"This place belongs to the slave lords."
Yeah, so they try to get new business. It's one of the reasons why I am very perplexed by why Feywild is so hard on Heroics. Yeah, lots of people are new. If you want to see people new, make a new character on Korthos, go to not sunny side but snowy side, and just watch people run around. And also read general chat while you're there. You'll see people asking questions in chat, trying to figure stuff out. They'll be like talking to each other in general chat on Korthos. Crazy. And you're like, what? I'd never used general chat before ever. Who uses general chat in DDO? There's enough people.
Quiet hangs over the slaving city.
Yeah. You understand, this game is free and it's on Steam. Free Steam games. And it's a free Steam game called Dungeons & Dragons. Right? Just think about it. Somebody wants to play Dungeons & Dragons online? What are they going to, like, they heard about it from a friend. They're like, oh, Dungeons & Dragons, that sounds kind of cool. I could play that. Or they watch that episode, like an episode of Big Bang Theory or something. Like, oh, Dungeons & Dragons, that seems kind of cool. So they type in, literally, Dungeons & Dragons, and then they're like, that didn't really help me. I want to play with people online. Dungeons & Dragons online. And now they're here, playing a game that is not what they wanted. But it's free! D&D, or DDO being free, is so smart.
Lavishly decorated, which is more than can be said for the rest of this town. A tall,
why am I talking to the
striking woman beckons you to enter.
You know, assistants.
Madam Eva shows you the slave lord's secret entrance.
Yeah, they change the default server all the time.
Into the darkness, a huge humanoid figure stands perfectly motionless in the gloom. One hand is raised as if in warning.
Yeah, it's cool. So it's like I said, Dungeons & Dragons Online is a very, very popular game in terms of its ability. It's like inherent ability to be able to attract users. The problem is it is a nebulous mess once you get started that is so confusing and frustrating sometimes. And you don't know where to go, you don't know who to talk to, you don't know what your items do. What the fuck is a crossbow of curse-spewing tendon slice? What does this mean? What is tendon slice? What is all these numbers? I don't know. And that's where it gets like confusing for some people. Also, overall, I think most new players also get treated fairly well by the community. A lot of people, when they see somebody new, will take the time to like pay attention to them and be like, "Hey, how are you doing? Oh, you're learning? Cool. What do you need?" And like answer people's questions. Lots of new players like they find the game and they join it. As a moderator of the DDO Discord, not everybody just gets immediately chased away on that website, or on that section of the Dungeons and Dragons, internet. Yeah. When does the build repo get the claw fighter put on? It's not. I'm not making that build. I refuse. That build sucked. It was only mistakes, and I was very saddened by it. It's not going on there. Never. Yeah. It was not good. Very bad. Razor Claw can be made better. My build was based on the idea of making a Tempest, and it literally doesn't work as a Tempest. So my build didn't work at all. So I had to kind of make some hodgepodge thing and put it together. I would have done Kensai had I known, but I didn't know that because I'm an idiot. Shit, dude.
A path carved into the clammy stone leads down
Oh god,
to the shores
it's coming.
of subterranean lake.
Oh god, it's coming. Oh jeez. That thing is terrifying, man. It'll show people the forums to tell DB to play Wizards. Wizard's so good on a First Life. What are you talking about? Warforged Wizard is awesome. Warforged Eldritch Knight is amazing. I play it on hardcore. It's the best. My Monk, Tempest? I will never do that, but thank you. The real problem is it wasn't R10 viable. It wasn't. It looks really cool. Like I said, if you play Fighter, it's really good. If you play Kensai, it's really good. Just don't play it the way that I did it.
Council chamber of the slave lords at last.
Is it complicated? It is complicated.
Council is in session.
Yep.
The slave lords instantly
I suggest Barbarian all the time. Barbarian is really strong and very easy. Kill them. Kill them. Melee. 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 I've never killed Nerals and Yonwolf first, ever. Never once. It's always one of these jerks. Don't forget that First Life does not have a ton of racial points and 36 point builds. Yeah, that's why when I make my character builds, I try to make them as First Life friendly as possible, and then go from there. Sometimes they don't always translate that well into First Life, but usually they do. Refuse to sleep with any besides. That's funny. Yep, that's why I love playing hardcore, just because hardcore gives me the opportunity to make all sorts of character builds that are all designed for First Life characters. Yep. This game is based on knowledge. If you don't have a lot of knowledge, you get like wrecked.
You've destroyed the slave lords and dismantled their entire operation.
Not stabilized feels bad right now?
Surrounding
Oh,
lands
really?
will no longer
Oh.
live in fear of being torn from their homes and
I
enslaved.
never
Now return
disable
to Dame
traps.
Gold
The thing is, if you play on normal, you don't get killed by traps. If you play on hard, you usually don't get killed by traps. And if you play on elite, you get blown up by traps. But the game is designed in a progression system. So you play on normal, then you play on hard, then you play on elite, and you know where the traps are, so you know what to expect when you go through it. The problem is because there's so many quests and the incentive is not to do that anymore, it makes it a lot harder.
Keep this safe, wanderer, she warns.
Harden hide, mythic
Great
1,
evil
but not
lies inside.
deeper. Damn. Shackles. Oops. Can't loot. Second account of Rogue Favorite Soul and Rogue Bards who deal with traps. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. That's a very hard room. It was Shantigor. The pillar room with the traps, that's Shantigor, straight up. Yep, no, you're absolutely right. Oh, man. I've never had chat move this fast before. This is crazy. That's not true. I've had chat move this fast, but usually when I had, like, double the viewership. Why did I say ship night? What if you do Sorc and Wizard? Do you get 2 EK trees? Yes, you get 2 EK trees, but you can only spend points in 1. Is that a tome? Oh yeah, it's a +5 upgrade tome to intelligence. Pretty neat. Yeah, that room also butchers everybody. And also, even if you have a trap... And by the way, even if you have a trap guy, you also get butchered. Give up on the for the night on that one. Yeah. Yeah, there's a tome. I didn't even notice that the tome was there. Nice catch. It is a nice catch. I don't know what to get now. What do I want? Chain links? Shackles? I'll probably just take shackles, call it a day. Jump over a fire trap and STK if you use platforms that are above the walkway. Oh, really? I did not know that. Interesting. I've never done that. The way that I've always done it is just essentially getting lucky. Get the highest health person to run through. Do 0 TS every time you log off, you delete your account. Yeah, but then once you log off, you can go straight to the account deletion screen. It's very convenient and fast. Yeah, I feel ya. Alright. What do we got? Oh, hey, look. It's Warhawked. Still level 9. You can do it, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the heals. Oh, shit. I'm under attack. Oh, God. Time to shift gears. Oh, I'm not funny. What is this Imager link? Oh, that's cute. I'm very happy you post cute cat pictures in the chat. What do I need? Go to Finding Doris. Finding Doris. We're doing Finding Doris and Soul Survivor. I just can't find it, which is ironic, but whatever. Working very slow in heroics. You find them painful? Really? I really enjoy heroics. I find epics are painful. Should PvP? No. Number 9, no problem. Dude, can you even hit me? I have like 90 armor class. And 35 magic resistance rating. Man, I need to fix that part of my gear set. This is actually a temporary problem. I'm fixing it tomorrow. No, Wednesday. I'm fixing it Wednesday. Doing 2 tiers. The first time bonuses? Yeah. I need the first time bonus if I level through epics. Cleric spell and do 1 damage. Yeah. Hit you with cutting words. Yeah, right. Weird that you love heroics. You like wasting time heroics. You never read. Really? Oh man, I love heroics. Heroic leveling is cool because you get new stuff when you level up. Every time you level up, you get new items. I love that. It's my favorite part about playing the game is leveling up and getting new stats and spells and abilities. The best. Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm just gonna sell my garbage. Selling the garbage out of the inventory because it's important. Because if you don't, then you're sad. Speaking of buying stuff. Heart of a hen. Heart of a hen. I need 1,000 of these. Slash tell you're not R10 viable. No! My friggin' weakness! You stand in front of the trainer for about an hour? Oh, wait. You're locking your Sword of Shadows and accidentally selling it? I did not do that. You are trolling me. You are trolling me. You know, I would do that, though. Sucks. I don't know. I don't really care. It's like one of those things where it's like, it doesn't bother me. Like I said, I encourage people that if they feel strongly and they're like, man, Strimtom, your builds are unoptimized. You know what I encourage you to do? I encourage you to optimize them. Post a comment in that thread, optimize the build, recommend people to do it, let me know, and I will link to it. No questions asked. Easiest thing in the world. That way we can facilitate the improvement of the player base. 100%. I'm with you all the way. If you read one of my build guides, you say this could be done better, and you're sure, and you make something that's better. Let's do it. Let's work together. Let's make the DDO world a better place for everybody. I have no issues with this whatsoever.
Had a package for Doris. With any luck, that secretary would be the
Tell me that I should do it. I don't want to do it.
A good place to start your search. A Warforged voice nearby calls out. Have you seen this Warforged? Have you?
Like, it's not that I don't want to help people build and grow, but it's like I just literally don't want to do it.
The Sharn Watch gives you a weary nod.
No! The soul of the build, man! The soul of the build! I didn't reset my client either. This is what I should have done. Oh my god. I need to reset my client real quick. I just reset the client. It's so chunky. I'm definitely not doing that either. It works. Not the best. Best. Exactly. Like, if you read through some of my builds that I've made in the past, like, 6 months, and you're like, man, a lot of these builds are unoptimized. I'm like, yeah. Because they say no tomes. no past lives. The whole point is I'm trying to make stuff that's interesting, that people like, that they can play. All my builds could use a little bit more cleric. I think that I have enough cleric in my builds. Thank you very much. Like, I get enough cleric in my diet. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Lotro down, or not Lotro, DDO downtime notice. 9 to 1. Is Lotro down tomorrow as well? I think there's also supposed to be a patch. If there is, then I'm just going to cut the stream short tomorrow morning. Do something else. But we'll see. I'm actually checking right now. Tuesday, November 17th. The game is also being brought down for a patch as well for the entirety of the morning. Dope. Fixed a bug. They fixed 2 bugs. Alright. And I'll give you feedback. Every single class with cleric? Don't you mean, do you mean race? Because every single class with cleric is cleric. Yeah, 40.1 release notes. We talked about them earlier in the day. The long and short of it is that they're fixing a bunch of bugs. All of the set bonuses don't do what they say, and they're fixing all of that. Wednesday's video editing is now on Tuesday. No, I have some of the stuff to do. But yeah, I might move Wednesday's video editing to Tuesday. Wednesday's video editing, or I have a bunch of things I need to write. I have writing I need to do. Writing. Minus Legends, and then immediately pull a Legacy Unslaughtered to pull the augment out of it. That's a great question. I don't know if Vitality... Oh, right. Why am I buffing? I don't know if Vitality augments changed.
The package that was being held for Doris contained a broken Vaunt device. Was it already smashed, or did you help?
Oh, that literally sounds so far away from what I would actually want to do. I don't know how you describe something I hate so much. That idea sounds so awful. I couldn't. 6 Orc, 14 Cleric? Why? Why is this the idea that you come up with? No. I don't want to hear that. Oh, I don't have any of my stuff turned on. My hit chance is like 90. Okay, hold on. Let me try that again. I just don't like Cleric that much. It's fine. I'm allowed to dislike some certain classes, or like not like them as much as others. No, not the Air Savant Air Domain Cleric. No. That's like... No, oh god. No. Please, think of the children. It does have leap. Oh, I guess you go. Yeah, I guess you go tier 5 in the Savant tree. Oh, jeez. Now I'm coming up with ideas. No, I hate this idea. Can I play something cool and fun? Like, I don't know, Charisma Paladin, Two-Hander, or Alchemist Bombardier. These are all interesting builds that people haven't tried, right? I don't. How much money would it take to do this build? It would put... I would just have to put it down on the production schedule of builds. I have like a lot of builds that I'm working on right now. Like I literally have like a list of like this is coming and then this is coming and this is coming. Like immediately after this character is going to be Warforged Artificer, Healy. Yeah, I do. I'm not making that up. I'm not fibbing, bro. Then after that I want to do Fighter, Melee. I'm playing a lot of Melee. I should probably put a Warlock in there. Shifter Warlock? Is Shifter a good Warlock? No, we'll find out. You can only use Korthos, Rags, and Sickles. If you could get the Farmer outfit, that'd be an interesting idea. I like how relogging fixed my frame rate issues, but it didn't fix my FPS or my lag issues. It's an interesting idea, though. I don't know. Maybe I'll do like a thing where I'll take a poll on like a meme build and have people vote on it or something. But I don't currently. I am in the process of trying to determine. It's okay. It's two parts, right? People really enjoy the meme builds, which is cool, and I like being able to show off the meme builds. The problem with the meme builds, and like they get more views on YouTube and stuff, this is good. The problem with the meme builds is because they take longer to produce, I can't produce as much content about it because playing a meme build is going to take like an extra week and a half to get through because of the slowness of leveling. You know what I mean? So if I was to play like a double air cleric, number one, it doesn't even kick active until level 20, which is problematic. Search? How do we get through this without search?
You hear a distant grinding of gears and scraping of stone somewhere far below.
Can't throw with the right hand. Carry you through leveling. Yeah, but then that defeats the purpose of the build if I just have somebody carry me through the thing, right? Because if I have somebody carrying me, then you're not watching the struggle, which is the whole point of the meme build. It's a proposition. It's a difficult task. Oh my god, you could just play as a fucking sun cleric. I don't want to play this cleric thing. It's gonna be bad. Also, sorcerer savant trees are arcane spell cast levels and doesn't affect cleric. I don't need to say this. I'm sure some of you actually know this, but the savant trees don't affect cleric spells because they're not sorcerer spells. It's one of the reasons why the old Critzilla build doesn't work anymore, where you play as the Arcanotech using the Air Savant tree, because it doesn't. The cash level bonuses doesn't work anymore. I'm gonna pull everything up here. Just squeeze it into Iconics. That's not a bad idea. I do need to get more Iconics. Welcome to the money pit! Dagger build with no points in Vistani? Like, what are these builds? You want to see the endgame of an Air Sword Cleric? It's basically like pure Cleric, but worse. The endgame of Air Sword Cleric, it's worse than Air Sword and worse than Air Cleric. It's just the worst of both.
A bugbear who lives nearby in a hovel upstairs.
You only 20 Cleric build where only damage inflict wounds. I did that. I played Necro Cleric. It was 6 Wizard, 14 Cleric. I'm not proud of it, and this was before domains. Oh, the Warforged Death Priest. And it was Warforged. Yes, it was also Warforged. It was a Warforged build, the Warforged Death Priest build. There's a video of it somewhere on the internet. Probably on my YouTube channel.
The letter you found alludes to a reckless bugbear being involved in stacking boxes of inert Warforged.
So yeah. That is a build that I've already played. Death Domain Cleric's not that bad. Inflict Cleric? Inflict Cleric. Probably fine. Oh, we don't have Trap Guy. How do we do this fight? Wand only build? I've actually unironically wanted to do that. Not a joke.
As you approach
I genuinely have wanted to do that for a while.
Make out the sound of muffled conversation on the other side. Perhaps finding a better spot for eavesdropping will reveal more than simply barging in.
Oh. Run straight through, all the way. Oh, the usage is locked. I can't pull the... I can't do it? You can unlock. Oh, never mind. We're just fucked. We're just gonna blow up in here. Well, I got lied. I got lied to. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay, apparently we're just tanky enough. We just killed him.
You see a stoic warforged matching the description.
Oh
of
yeah, it didn't work.
Boris, standing among the bugbear's personal effects. He's as still
The lower
as a
blades.
statue. A deep voice rumbles as its imposing owner
I love that.
reveals himself.
You have a fortnight. It's like, now the rest of the city, bring me here to finish the job. You have a fortnight. Any questions?
One newborn.
You're not used to hearing the word no, are you? No? I hear it all the time. Dying flesh bags are unreasonably negative. You'd think the Lord of Blades would be like... No. Apparently I didn't speak to him. Not abide by such transgressions. Why should I help you? Here we go. If you don't find her and those responsible, the Mournlands will go to war. In a fortnight, I will level the city and slay everyone inside. It's the only way to be sure. Yeah. Alright, let's go. The old Lord of Blades. Hey, what up? It's like, you must have hired me through a middleman, then followed me. Why the subterfuge? Traveling incognito. Locals will get startled otherwise. The less they know, the safer they feel. A little late for appearances when Warforged souls are in such a threat. Turn around, you standing there? Yeah. I do like that they got the Lord of Blades involved in this questline a second time. I do think that is kind of cool how he like shows up here, because I like the Lord of Blades as a character. I think it's very interesting because he's very one-dimensional, but you understand where he's coming from to the point where, like, you know, he is technically evil because he stands directly opposed to most civilization, but however, he is very good in that his sole focus is on the liberation of his own people. He's a very interesting character. He's complicated. Alright, let's crush it. Hold up, you're Warforged? Why is he talking to you like you ain't one of his? Because he doesn't like Warforged. He likes Bladeforged. He considers Warforged that don't work with him traitors. He's an extremist. He's not very chill. He's got no chill. Okay? Lots of people got chill. My character, tons of chill. Doris, not a lot of chill. Lord of Blades, no chill. Yeah, but even because the Blade Forged are those that are reforged in the Creation Forge by the Lord of Blades, but then there is also but then there's also just generally the... Can I beat this guy up?
Somehow conceal Fathom's base. The soulless Warforged nods.
Yo, can you intim this guy?
Doris could always handle herself, but you aren't sure how helpful she'll be without her soul.
I have none of them. I just don't want to kill her. I mean, you can. It's 47k. Just didn't want to at the time.
The captain gestures toward the cabin's washroom, pulling the lever hidden inside.
Yeah, Mag has like 120 intim. He's playing Barbarian. Barbarians have high intim.
Turning the faucet results in a creaking noise from out in the hallway. The water drains from the cabin's aquarium, and a glass panel slides down, revealing an elevator shaft leading down.
Also, I love this quest, this descent, where you're like all of a sudden underwater, and it's like, whoa. There's the underwater fortress. I don't know, there's something that's great about it. Yeah, every melee build that I try to include, if it's Barbarian or Fighter or Paladin, I always tell everybody, get Intimidate. Because if you have Intimidate, you can force the monsters to stay on you. Okay, Doris is still with us? Doris. Let's get moving. Come on. Come on. Come on, Doris. That's the only thing I don't like about this quest, is that Doris gets stuck in places all the time, and it's very annoying when you show up at the end and then Doris just isn't there. There she is. Okay, we're good. So yeah, dude. Surprised we don't find... I'm surprised that there isn't actually a character named Andrew Ryan or Ryan Andrew or something in here, like one of the assistants. That would have been great. go to the assistant's house. Yeah, so the Lord of Blades doesn't particularly like all Blade Forge or all Warforged, but he doesn't really talk to you. He explains it very thoroughly in the actual Lord of Blades raid, where basically, yeah, the Warforged are basically a Warforged that doesn't join his cause is a traitor. God damn it.
But the room is silent and empty.
Okay.
Stacks
Where
of well-worn
is
books
the
and magical
assistant?
manuscripts line the walls. Intruder detected in
Not in the
Fathom
library.
headquarters,
Let's go to the lab assistant's
sending
office.
security to apprehend the suspect.
The shield generator named Big Daddy is a lost opportunity. Yeah, probably. And this will tell us where the lab assistant is, at the very least. I hate when the lab assistant is somewhere very inconvenient. It just needs to be in the same place every time.
He isn't here, but perhaps in the room he can lead to his location.
Bring the alarms! Yeah, sorry, buddy. Oh, what day is it?
Intruder detected in Fathom headquarters, sending
I don't remember how to know what day it
apprehend
is.
the
It's
suspect.
quest. Whatever, let's just go search all the doors. I don't know where to go. We'll just search every room. It's not that big of a quest. We'll find him. Read party chat? I can't. I can't read party chat. I have no connection to the chat server. I can't read party chat. I'm gonna follow you guys. You guys tell me where to go. Because I can't read chat, so I can't communicate. Sorry. Workshop. Oh. What do you know? Oh. Employee barracks? The lab? Galley? Alarm control? Welder? Alchemy? Workshop? Restroom? Wait. No. Workshop. All the way the other way around. Okay, yeah. Back the way we came. Today is weird. Alright, let's go. Yeah, sorry about that. I have no chat.
To apprehend the suspect.
The old can't connect to the chat function. That one's really weird. I don't know what happened with the chat. That's a weird one. They tell you what. That's a weird new bug. Dude, this in real life? No. That would be cool if it could read the clock and have a different day on every day of the week. That would be interesting, but no. The quest just randomly generates based on 7 different options. There's a calendar at the beginning of the quest that tells you what day it is. I shouldn't check the day. Also, my FPS in here is complete garbage. I apologize if the stream looks terrible. I don't know what to do about this quest. I've tried so many different ways, and I can't get the FPS to be any higher in this quest. I roll around with like 20 to 30. Oh, you guys both crashed? Oh, sick. It's okay. We got this. Alright. For the central lab. Sorry, tell me how to get into the lab, or the pests will toss you out of the big window. Any questions? I love that. Tell me how to get in the lab, or these pests will toss you out the big window. I love that. Oh, frig. No. Stop crashing out. I don't care if I'm not facing the Soul Split Warrior. Cast your spells, damn it. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. This is crazy. I really hope tomorrow's patch fixes the game. Where do I find the wing?
Maybe now the
02492.
share what he knows about Fathom's head scientist.
Where's Doris?
That the abandoned experiments wing
Mag.
has an underground
Doris.
elevator that leads. However, he warns you to be on the guard.
Alright. Everyone's reconnecting. This is good.
Twisted inventor uses the
Woo!
wing as his personal playground.
That's crazy that both you guys crashed at the same time, too. Closed with no errors, all of us. Yeah, exactly. It's not even like game crash or something. It's just literally to desktop.
Used for storage now. Some remaining furniture suggests it might have been the main reception area for the facility. A locked door at the back wall is labeled Abandoned Experiments Wing. Unlike the sprawling main floor of Fathom's headquarters, the rooms down here branch off from a single
Oh man, I
hallway.
don't remember where to go in here.
You find a cramped and barren room, furnished with only a bed and a desk. Intruder detected in Fathom's headquarters, sending security to apprehend the suspect.
02942, yeah. It's 02. Yep, it's 02942. Oh, 2942. Oh yeah, right. I typed it in chat, but no, chat doesn't work. Right. Duh. Is it that way or is it this way? I don't know. I think it's this way. I think that's just the bamboozle. No, that lever's locked. I get lost in here all the time. I don't know why. Crashed again? Dude.
You find a room marked Failed Experiment A. Inside, piles of inert warforged, tanks of humans, and other curiosities fill the room. A somewhat battered Vaunt prototype is positioned against
Oh, talk
the
to
back
Doris.
wall.
Oh, my game is like freezing.
Intruder detected in Fathom headquarters, sending security to apprehend the suspect. The device appears quite old. Perhaps it's one of Fathom's first attempts
Now I
at
can use this.
creating a soul splitter. Reversing the power
Alright,
flow
now
to
let's
the
go
machine
here, put
should
this
allow
one
you to
there,
release
this
the
one
last
there.
soul
This needs to
trapped
go this
inside.
way. Nope. Nope. Okay, this game is straight not working. Release the soul.
You trigger the device.
Talk to
It
Doris.
sparks, and a familiar form suddenly materializes.
Oh, it's Isabet Trabant.
The soul vanishes just as abruptly as it appeared. But then your soulless warforged companion falls to her knees.
There we go.
Perhaps you should make sure she's doing all right.
Too many Reaper points, yeah.
Intruder detected
Like me, you
in
wouldn't have
Fathom
any problem.
headquarters,
That's true.
Sending security
You have too many Reaper
apprehend
points?
the
Time to make a new
suspect.
character.
Lucian Vaunt punished Isabet by using her as a test subject.
Hopefully you'll be able to
in
get
his
in if you need this quest.
leaving her
I'm assuming you need the
soul
loot,
trapped
so
inside this
well, we did
Vaunt
it.
device. Releasing her soul has given her a new body. But you
That would
doubt
definitely suck if you guys were
the
unable to get
Orcs
into the
will be
quest.
happy with this news.
Alright, let's go.
You walk in on a gruesome scene.
Dude,
An
and first
elf
time.
with an
We're getting there.
unseeing smile stretched across his lined
That good old
face
first time XP.
stands behind a modified Vaunt device, surrounded by the mangled bodies of his experiments. This man doesn't seem surprised to see you. This
Yeah,
must be the
you can
one
do it.
they
You can make it
call
into the game.
the Stitcher.
If not, you can watch us do it and get our first time bonuses.
The crazed inventor begins to weep as he concludes his speech. And yet he remains smiling as he activates the soul splitter and collapses
I beat everything to death. Okay, I don't want to talk to Isabet. I'm good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're hanging out. You know, we're just beating up some horrible monster machines and animals. And just nightmare creatures. It's all good. I will say, some of the concepts behind this, because, oh fuck, I can't do any elemental damage to the slot. Quick, help. Thank you. Thank you for your help. Realize you can't do elemental. You can't, the auto attacks don't work on slides. It sucks. Beautiful. And a regular chest. But yeah, I think the game is having some major problems today, and I'm hoping that we'll be able to make it through.
Intruder detected in Fathom
Hey, we got
headquarters,
here.
sending security to apprehend the suspect.
Into the laboratory. Yay, we did it!
You
Good work,
encounter a
team!
small nook where you can rest before riding the elevator up to the central laboratory.
There's like this swirling soul vacuum above this endless pit. What is this pit? Also, it looks like there's something down there at the bottom of the pit. What do you think's down at the bottom of that pit? There's clearly some light that's all the way down there. I don't think there's a way to get down there.
You see a giant glass enclosure filled with the souls of countless soul-split warforged. A figure
With all the
stands
shit
triumphant
spawning?
on top of
Yeah.
the glass.
Like how there's just fish swimming outside the window.
Finished building your present ages ago.
Whoa! Right, forgot that that happens. Woo! Not too bad. Yeah, smashing out these guys is not too bad. That accounts. Mostly just Dr. Volcana herself. Maybe? Okay. Shield Guardians. Shield Guardians hurt quite a bit. They have like, I don't know, they just have like really strong melees. Not for long. Oh, goodbye, Shield Guardians. Alright, we're good. Okay, let's get this active. I don't remember what. Okay, now we can use the valve puzzle. Set this up.
With a last mad laugh, the artificer's life drains away.
Okay, so this goes here.
With the welder and her creation out of the way, all that remains is releasing the warforged souls.
Oh, wait. Here. I'm just trying to do this puzzle. I remember there's something about this puzzle. If you get the red and you accidentally like trip it, then what happens is it like resets the whole puzzle, which is it turns every tile. So your punishment for making a mistake is it literally turns every tile. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I have to go like so. I can't let this connect even a little bit because that's connected to there. Okay, cool. We got yellow. Pull this. And we gotta turn it to the blue. Jump up here, turn it to blue. Blue. All fights are more fun with lag. Some fights are more fun with lag. There we go. Now we've got both of them turned on. Now we can turn on the middle valve.
You turn the last valve.
Bam.
The welder's voice
Doris. Because Doris.
Mass soul extraction.
Right, now we swap it back to yellow.
From the repository. Souls flash around you
Yellow.
as they burst from their confinement and venture out in search of
Yellow.
the bodies they once called home. A moment passes, and you hear a familiar voice from a corner of the laboratory. Is that Doris? Her voice seems to be coming from an iron defender. Calling Doris unhappy with her current vessel would be an understatement. But Isabet's soul has nowhere else to go. You'll have to find Doris's soul a better body to call home. And you
I'm
think
confused.
You know just the thing.
Why is it not working? Is it supposed to be on blue? Oh, I guess maybe it's supposed to be on blue. Maybe it's supposed to, yeah, be blue. There we go. Extract soul. Okay, perfect. And now we go yellow. Alright, now that was yellow. I think it's because usually I would do the blue and then the yellow because it's left to right. And we did yellow first, which threw my brain off. There we go. Now we transported Doris' soul into the Warforged Titan. Never again will I live the life of a quadruped. Never again. That was a very short time to be in the soul of that thing, by the way. That can't be that bad. Also, what the heck's gonna happen to Isabet Tremont, by the way? Is she gonna get like a new body? That's what I want to know. I want to know what happens to Isabet Tremont. I mean, she was Doris. Does she want to be Doris? Look at the scary outfit on Doris too. Classic outfit, by the way. Time to destroy the lab.
tempts you to smash everything in the
Smash,
lab that you can.
smash glass, smash.
Hannah's research isn't destroyed now. Eventually, someone will surely find another
Glass,
even worse
smash.
There's a distant rumble. And
The
suddenly,
lower blade
the
shatters the
blade
room. He and Doris
shatters
continue
the
the destructive rampage.
He and
Dude,
Doris
if that
continue
window
their
was
destructive
open,
rampage.
that would be going way
As the
faster than
water
that.
lasts the flood. It's time to get out of their way.
Oh, man. Also, how did they get out of that? There's Kaflin Riek. His cat. I love the fact that he is a cat. Can I offer you a drink? What is this all about, Riek? And it became a mutual agreement with Fathom go into the common school of the city.
You turn away from the high priest.
Yeah.
No matter
Look at
what
him.
he claims.
There's a cat.
You know
He's
in
got a
your heart
cat.
that this
It's
is
Stavro.
no
Does
more
meow and
games.
hiss.
From now on, you're coming for the Aurum, and Kalfan Riak's intrigues
Just popping
won't
into dust.
stand
Yeah,
in your
exactly.
way.
Yeah, I got nothing. What drops out of here? I honestly don't even know. Looks like we got nothing, so that's all I got. Ah, that was a good quest. And that was also some good Reaper XP, too. Can't complain. 4,000 Reaper XP? Oh, yeah. I'm almost at 6 million. I'm definitely going to cross 6 million threshold on this. The robots that don't need to breathe? Yeah, I know. But, like, how do you get a Warforged Titan out from the bottom of the ocean? They're just going to walk across the sea? How do you get it at a storm reach? I mean, it got down there somehow, I guess. Do robots not need to breathe? Hold on. Oh my god. Go. How far out can I go in here? There's an invisible wall. Well, you know, Warforged don't breathe. And speaking of not breathing, don't hold your breath on the end of the live stream because it's actually right now. Thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. This is going to be all for me today because I am quite tired and I'm trying to keep on my schedule of things that I'm supposed to be doing. So I have things to do right now. So speaking of which, I'm going to be taking off here. If you like what you saw, make sure you consider following the channel and also ringing that bell. So that way you get notified every single time that I end up live streaming here on Twitch. On top of that, it's also very helpful that if you really like what you see, you're like, man, I love this content. This guy streams like every day, and it's so nice to watch. He's sometimes positive, sometimes peppy, sometimes I learn something, and it's kind of neat. You could always consider subscribing. Subscriptions help support the stream and allow me to continue to do what I do every single day, and that's very helpful. And then you get to feel good. You get some cool emotes, hang out with your friends. It's a good time. Now, if you're sitting here in chat, as I know you are, and you're like, man, Streamtime, I can't subscribe to you because I did that. I'm stuck. What am I supposed to do? What do I do with my life? I'm lost. I'm dazed. I don't know where I'm going. The future is uncertain, and I am just a mess. What you should probably do is, like, have a snack and, like, take a nap, and usually those problems will solve themselves. And then when you're awake and you're feeling better the following day and realizing, like, I have plans. I know where I'm going with my life. And you realize it was just kind of like a weird state of mind. That's when you'll also remember that you need to go to shrimptown.com/merch to buy the best Shrimptown merchandise you can ever fit on your body. That's right. These shirts fit on your body. They don't fit any on, like, you know, only part of your body, and they also don't even fit on your leg. Do not put these shirts on your leg. We do not cover the warranty for that. It will cause incredible damage. The consequences are dire. But they can put on your top, on your chest, on your arms. It's good. It's a nice, comfortable set of shirts. They're buying them. They're good for you. And with that, that's going to be the end of the live stream for today. So thank you all for watching. Hope you have a fantastic day. And I am going to not live stream anymore. I find like my personal advertising is so eclectic and weird. Where like I just start like shouting about something. Or like tell a weird story, but then it always circles back. It always circles back. I'm tired. I'm like yawning. What happens when you get up early in the morning, I think? You get tired in the evening. I should respond to YouTube comments. YouTube comments. $40 points into Eldritch Sork is a waste of a capstone, is not worth it. Why does this guy write 3 comments? Just write 1 comment and edit it to make it longer. Whatever. Not my problem. It technically counts as increased engagement, so I can't complain about that. Two 24-hour streams each day? That seems interesting. Oh yeah, get him. I love the snappy people in the comments. Baydark, charisma to damage Pally using shadow blades. Baydark, charisma to hit and damage Pally with a 2-hander is like currently the best thing. It's worse with shadow blades, but that's still pretty good. So if I comment on every video that you're the worst, that's good engagement? Yes, that is 100% correct. It doesn't matter what kind of engagement, as long as you are commenting on it, it literally counts as good engagement. That's what I said. If people can comment on my videos, they can be like, "You're a fucking piece of shit, and I hate you." That was good, dude. Thanks for watching the video. Thanks for the AdSense. It works for me. No problems. I gotta turn off this live.